be a legend in this universe.
Just blast people into existence. Hello!
Hello.
Hey! Whoa!
Chat, how's it going? Let me stop and restart the music so I can hear it.
No.
There we go. We got this tune. Hey everyone, how's it going? Welcome to the beach episode.
Hello. Hello.
Everybody who was here beforehand, thanks for chilling out.
Release your ads.
They're going. I did Twitter first.
I know what you said, but what I heard was release your ass.
Well, that's awesome.
I'm gonna drop this in general. So I want to really quickly shout out this art that I'm using for the announcements, etc. This is from Neko265. This was submitted actually about a month ago, and I've been holding on to it gleefully ever since. Thank you so much for this. It's so good.
Yeah.
Really fancy.
Freaky.
It's so pretty. It's the best.
I see.
Also, Brennan says knife.
Yeah, I see Brennan has posted a knife in chat. That's expected.
What are you up to?
Listen, this is the cost of running a beach episode that does not feature Brennan. I'm aware of the pains of my betrayal.
No, he chose this.
Jack of Coins, thank you so much for the sub, as well as an anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for all the gift subs.
Thank you so much, folks.
I don't know why people are just like, I can't wait for sexy Jeremiah.
Egg time. Listen.
As if he wasn't already sexy. But also, friendly reminder, Jeremiah is Ace Arrow cranked to 11, so...
He does not.
That doesn't stop him from being sexy.
I mean, that's true.
Me internally immediately cranked to 11 on the egg timer.
In 11 minutes, I'm gonna blow your fucking mind.
Holy shit.
Alright, start a timer. No matter what scene in the middle of it, we're gonna cut away to sexy Jeremiah.
Well, yeah. So hi, chat. How's it going? Welcome to the Forgotten Indigo Beach episode. This was originally gonna be a different thing. We said, "Fuck it, beach," you know. So that's fine.
What was it before?
It was originally we had it set up originally that it was going to be some equivalent of a like a community service day type thing.
Oh.
But the guy who was organizing that got erased. So
Yeah.
Listen, I like actions.
My boy.
I like watching the ripple effect. It's very fun.
Hey, it helped us all throw money at various artists, so it's fine.
It's true. No, it's like selecting the Star Fox B route. Sometimes fun gets erased from existence.
It's all right. I got him.
See. Oh, in caps, the weight of a life. Yeah, the weight of a life is a beach episode. Figuring it out.
Worth it.
My thesis, it's come full circle.
We finally made it.
Yay.
Next time you see a beach episode, ask yourself, who died for this?
Who have you lost?
I don't remember any.
Think about the sacrifices you made to get to this beach.
Yes.
Are they worth it? Think of the toll.
No. No.
Dual Blade 77, thank you so much for the subs. Seriously.
Who's everyone so sad about? I don't remember.
Do not be mean to my boy.
I don't know what you're even talking about.
Holy shit.
Not my fault I beefed the role.
You beefed every remember roll. It was incredible.
I'm sorry, Vaughn.
That actually makes me... Oh, no, I don't think Delilah ever met Vaughn.
No.
Maybe in, like, passing.
Yeah.
I could have swore you did. Wasn't no, you weren't there. That was Atreus when some of the people were at the Tide restaurant. Never mind.
Yeah, it was like you met him in passing, not enough to for you to have anything to hold on to, really.
Yeah, makes sense.
Probably before he got in the theater, you said hi.
Yeah,
maybe.
I'm sure Delilah probably popped on by the restaurant and was like, "What do you guys do here? This is really neat."
I'm gonna buy you out.
No, I don't think Delilah would do that.
Tell me, what is it that you do?
Mr. Spartan666, thank you so much for the sub.
Oh.
Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you.
Many
We
thanks.
should start introducing ourselves.
Yes,
Yeah.
because we are joined by someone today. This time I am going to call you out. Person at the top of the list, Amy. Hi, hello.
Hi. Yeah. No reason to keep it a secret all the time, right?
Yeah.
Hi guys, I'm here again.
Yes.
I'm Amy, or Yam. I play a little bird named Selith. That's it. What else am I doing? Oh,
Your best.
I'm doing my best. Thank you. If you guys like Pokemon Coliseum, I'm running that with my buddy Jello over on his channel, Jello Apocalypse.
Fridays.
We do it every Friday if you want to come hang out. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Next up, Will.
Hi, I'm Will. I play Delilah, and I also participate in various of the streams on this channel. And I also run Ebon Ward on Surprise Round RPG, but we're not playing tomorrow. We're taking a small break because multiple people are getting shots, and we don't want them to feel bad while playing, so we're just taking tomorrow off, but we'll be back next Sunday at 3 EST on Surprise Round RPG.
Excellent.
Thank you so much for all the gift subs.
So good, man. Thank you for all the subs.
So
Thank
go.
you.
Next up, Crab.
I am Crab. Welcome to my home, the beach. I play Dust Philadelphus on this channel, and also generally host whatever game we're playing on Sunday. Sometimes it's a randomizer. Most of the time it is. Now it's Vesperia, which will not be here tomorrow. We're gonna go say hi to Cassius instead. And yeah,
Excellent.
looking forward to that.
Next up, J-Man.
Hi, I'm J-Man. I'm your cameraman for this evening. I'm a little tired. That's fine. Hey, check out our official Discord and our website because there's a lot of cool stuff. A lot of neat whatnots. Gachas being updated more often recently. Thanks, Mask, for those nice chibis. Play those.
Very fun. Okay, next up, Nico.
It's me, Indigo. I do art mostly for this channel and Surprise Round. I don't know why that became a question.
Looks at hand.
I have a Patreon that the rewards for next month are paused because I went through a great fucking this month. But I will continue to be posting there. So if anyone still wants to, throw $1 into the Patreon pit, that's up to you. But there will be no rewards next month. But I will be honoring any Patreon discounts if you still want commissions.
Fantastic.
Looks at name smudged on hand. Surplus bound.
Hello, I'm Civ. Today I'm dressed as a cloud.
What are you not?
You'll know when you see me. I will share the before and after, just so you know how much of a fucking mess I'm gonna be today. I play Chantilly Bijou Tiffany Iris. On her last day here at the beach, Sprinkle in prime formation. What sort of trouble can she get into? Who knows? But the trouble that I get into is art and withering away in the sunlight. Patreon, check it out if you want. Probably nothing. That's all from me.
That was excellent. Hi, I'm Jay. Go check out the Windrose Patreon. There's content on it. This is the 1 year anniversary actually. We started up technically on the 23rd tomorrow, which is combo of Roma's birthday and also the day of the first session. So we started sort of up festivities actually on the Patreon yesterday. There's a free RP up there. Don't watch it now. Watch it later.
Yeah.
Of all the characters that aren't allowed on the beach due to health circumstances. So it's just a fun little thing. They play board games. It's a fun time. Go watch that.
Speaking of the Patreon, also,
Yes.
on Monday, if you're on the $9 tier, we're gonna have a big boy RP that might as well be a secondary session
Yes.
that we recorded, and it's all edited. It's gonna be on there Monday, so look forward to that.
Please go see. And finally, last but not least, Mask.
Hi, I'm Wandering Mask. I do art. I help out around here. And yeah, that's about it right now. Thanks to Aloha for being on top of the links for everybody as always. Thank you to you folks and to everybody who's donating to the stream and everything. And thanks for coming out tonight. Let's get a roll on.
Okay. Well, okay. We are going to start this out pretty much immediately with some narration. There's still some content left in the epilogues, more or less, but we're going to move through that and go on to the beach, and then we're going to wrap things up afterwards. As was stated earlier, this is the big summer send-off session. This is, to a certain extent, where we're going to be saying goodbye to the vast majority of the Chapter 2 PCs, as well as we are going to be saying goodbye to Tilly by the end of this session. So please, everyone, be extremely kind, be extremely positive, say all the nice things you got rolling around in your heads and hearts. It's important. Okay. But other than that, I need to do GMing duties and narrate exactly what happens in the time following those last epilogues. Okay. So, the month of Vale squeaks by pretty quickly. Days turning into weeks. You work your way towards the next month. Given the extra time, things progress based on your individual situations. I know that's a vague term, but you guys have a lot planned. And you've got a lot of irons in various fires. Kazuya, for example, needs help hosting a big party, the subject of which is today's session. But before we can get to that big party, I want to talk about what happened with Riviera. Because I sat down and I talked to the players about, like, hey, what's your next step? What's going to happen here? What is going to happen in the future? So, based on the outcome of this session, we are going to briefly talk about how things are working out in the city of Indigo. First things first, the blackmail did go public. That was a step that everyone seemed to not only agree on, but actually push for. To a certain extent, Riviera has come clean. Let's talk about the consequences of that. First things first, let's talk about the ones who get hit the hardest with this. The Testudo family, as anticipated, takes a huge hit. Medical blackmail is taken extremely seriously by Aranea. But beyond that, there are more insidious claims about what the Testudo were doing within the city. Teaches claims of the Testudo potentially alchemically messing with their patients were difficult to prove, but enough suspicion was cast on the plague doctors that people suddenly started viewing the Testudo with a critical eye. It made the trials that came up that much harder. Beyond that, Morales Testudo was discovered to be in possession of a wide number of different poisons and incenses that, by all counts, could be considered weapons. Unfortunately, the Testudo family did not fare very well under intense scrutiny, and the majority of people from the family were sent into exile. Next up, the Deltano family. In releasing their blackmail, they released what was functionally a hit list of past. It sounds like I'm describing a fucking album. They released a hit list of past crimes, people who the Deltano family took care of on behalf of Riviera as a whole. Most of these existed before Delilah's time, well before Delilah's time, and while a few of them might raise eyebrows individually, most existed squarely in the past. However, there was one name on the list that struck a chord: Takakawa Mori. As a result of this one name coming out, tensions rose between Seaside and the 13th Ward. Taka Kawamori was sort of a steward for the ward back in the day, and finding out he'd been done in publicly by Diana Deltano was a huge deal that stratified the situation in Indigo a little bit more to begin with. However, the Deltano family had its own response to the situation. Finally, we're gonna get to that one. Finally, of the last of the big three, the Iris family. As the Iris blackmail came out, it turned out to be primarily purchases of different buildings around Seaside. This organization was done pretty underhandedly, using the Scarlatti family primarily to acquire land in rather unseemly ways. However, to a huge extent, what the Iris family was guilty of was primarily smuggling, a thing that, well, currently is trying to be proved to the best of their ability. Ultimately, the Iris family elusively managed to sort of swim around accusations. However, there was one note that most people agreed on. Jean Mirage Iris, at the very least, should not be allowed back in the city. I don't think that'll functionally stop him from coming back through the Iris tunnels, but, and also, fortunately as well for Jean Mirage Iris, he's already on his way out. Let me move us over to here. These two. What? I'm happy that got that response.
I love it.
These two walk to the exact border of Indigo.
So let's change volume. Okay. Jean Mirage is kind of like he's like lugging like a big like almost like a big like duffel bag with him on the side, just full of like various things. I was gonna say a hobo pouch, but
the Iris family does not participate in such things.
Yeah,
You dwindle.
he takes another step forward, notices that Dior is like messing around the flowers and whatnot. Come now, Dior. There'll be plenty more to see along the way. There's an entire field of sunflowers up ahead after all.
Oh, you know, Father, I think there are many practical uses for the oil that can be produced from their seeds.
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
He keeps on walking forward. Well, why don't you tell me about it?
Oh, are you sure? I have diagrams I can show you. He starts digging in his backpack. He's got the rough wheels installed on his suitcase. There's no cover of the axles, so they're gonna damage some of the stuff that's in there, but he doesn't care. He made a wheeled suitcase.
He
pulls out diagrams, starts shuffling through them.
Jean Mirage holding this duffel bag. Perhaps you can one day find to shove some wheels on this damn bag, he kind of says, pounding his back as he moves forward.
Oh, about that, because its shape is not hard, I feel as though the wheels are just like a bunch, and but perhaps if we laid a straightening board on the bottom, he just keeps going on like that. He seems kind of excited to be on a trip with his dad.
Yeah, he trails behind you, and Jean Mirage, you turn around and you get one last look at the city. What feeling runs through your head?
Oh boy. Jean Mirage looks back at the city, and I believe the best way I can describe this feeling is equivalent of, that's his problem now, and then turns around and keeps walking.
Yeah, you fully commit to that, passing off the torch, I guess, to the second in command. Well, yeah. To discuss briefly what happened to the remaining families, the lesser families, to some extent, they actually fared similar to worse. The first result was the disbandment of the Omen family. It happened immediately and swiftly. Apparently, to some extent, Betel Omen had accomplished his goal, as well as seemed like a lot of the anchors that were keeping him down and with the family just vanished. as far as what the future lies for the Yeoman trains, etc., that is still left undecided. All that you know now is he's nothing more than a humble professor at the university. Finally, the Scarlatti family. Martha Teach put all of her effort into dismantling the Scarlatti construction efforts, as well as trying to expose the corruption at the casino. However, the Scarlatti family proved to be incredibly tenacious. Indeed, the games at the casino were rigged to some extent, and that did damage their reputation. However, the Scarlatti Casino always existed to sort of be a pleasure expenditure for Sarai. That was never their main business. Their main business was helping to develop the city of Indigo. Even if the Scarlatti family lost all of their holdings in the casino, etc., they would still continue on and continue to prosper. They proved to be as tenacious as their leader. Finally, what happened to the Warhol family? One remaining family, smaller than all the others. What fate existed for Fade? So, at this point,
Fade.
Oh yeah, shit, I'm so sorry.
Be gone.
What fate existed for Dust Philadelphus? Man who cast aside the names of the past. I'd like to turn this over to both Will and Carl. You stand out in front of a big crowd. The press is here, your friends are here, and you've come out here to make an announcement, actually. I want you two to decide who's going to go first with theirs. Is it going to be Dust, or is it going to be Delilah?
I think you should go first, Will.
Yeah, because I think yours is much more important, quite frankly. So,
Yeah, and yours kind of leads into mine.
yeah. So Delilah, she scoots up to the little podium, and they made sure to bring her a stool so that she could see over it. She's a little embarrassed by that, but she knows she needs it.
We both need one, it's fine.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Good afternoon, Indigo. As you may very well be aware, we have released some damning information about the Deltano family. I actually played a big part in deciding that should be released, because I think it's important that you know, well, how foul they were. And I'd also like to make the announcement that I am no longer a Deltano. Now, I realize this might sound like I'm trying to brush it all under the rug. No, I agree with you entirely, and I want you to remember what that family has done. But I have spent my entire life trying to fix something that was not my responsibility. Nor, let's be real, I don't think they deserve to have their name cleaned up. But I still want to have my life. So, I am now Delilah Daffodil, and I can finally proudly admit that I have a daughter named Doris Daisy Daffodil. She's been around this town helping y'all, and the whole reason I could not tell you she was my daughter is I did not want her to be brought down with this name too. I know this doesn't fix everything, but I hope that you can at least respect this change. And please know that my path has not changed. I want Indigo to sparkle. And she takes a small bow and backs up.
There is the loud round of applause, and Dust, almost at the same time, you feel another hand impact your back. Come on, bud, get up there.
All right, I'm going.
Galap walks over. That was great.
Just take a deep breath. Good afternoon, everybody. As you know by now, my name is Dust Philadelphus, former head of the now defunct Warhol family. And today, I am here to announce a new organization. At one point I would have said this is a reformation of Riviera, but no, we are cutting all ties with that. They are no longer holding the values that we hold now. Using the connections we've made to the people of the city, we are trying to purge that corruption that we may have caused in the past. we're not asking you for your forgiveness, but we are asking you to help us move forward. So, using the name of our city's ancient protector, going forward, we will be trying to honor his legacy. The new organization, Aporia's Grace, will now be working to make Indigo the place it was meant to be. A home for the lost, a home for the people who have nowhere else to go. We're here to try and prove that everyone deserves a second chance. Those who have fallen, those who just need a hand getting back up. Where Aporio was once corrupted, we hope to, hopefully, appease him and show him that we can learn from our mistakes. And if he refuses to learn, we will live his legacy better than he ever can.
You announce this new name and everyone looks to each other. Those that know the old stories know the name, but for most, this name is a pretty adornment. It's a guarantee of your will. And then you hear that roar almost of the ocean, of the crowd clapping behind you. And elsewhere in the world, let's do this one. I've decided to do this. Elsewhere in the world! Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Locked up, deep entombed within the earth, someone opens and closes a new umbrella, trying and testing its weight. He sort of braces it and places it against his shoulder. This one sort of takes a step forward. Plans have changed. I haven't exactly been able to find anyone good. No new candidates. Most unfortunate. Aporia thinks for a second, almost spinning the umbrella on his shoulder, looking up at it. A new candidate for the Avatar has been found. Anything else, though, going to have to go recruiting again. He taps the umbrella on his shoulder as this one shifts and slithers away. I think it's about time. He takes another step forward, and this one moves behind. We could always attempt at Chantilly Iris again. Aporia tilts his head, turning slightly. I don't think we'd be able to find her. With almost a smile playing across his lips, he moves back into the shadowed city. Tilly, you hear the phone ringing downstairs.
Hold on a moment. This is Aporia calling.
Why did you want a job?
Mallow's
I do not need your dog money.
Mallow's like, wow. It's been really busy. You think Prismane's doing good down there?
Oh, absolutely not. He's probably losing hair as we speak. Hold on. Should I go answer that for him, or?
I think it's probably fine downstairs.
Okay.
Prismane picks up the phone, leans into it, rubbing his temples slightly. Okay. Well, he looks around the room. He is so big for this chair, for like this desk. He is bumping his knees on it. He looks like an he's a little oversized for all of this as he looks around the office. He speaks into the phone. So, it seems like, despite everything, everything has worked out in my favor, I suppose, he says, looking around the room.
That's good. Don't get...
Yes. Are you going to be going to the beach today? He leans in.
No.
Kind of relaxes back. Well, let me take you out to dinner sometime, okay?
Very well.
Prismane smiles and clicks the phone back on the desk. He's got a date, hell yeah. He's got
Yeah, he didn't
Prismane.
even say, he didn't say goodbye to that date, so I struggle to anticipate how well that's gonna go.
That's gonna go Great for him. Prismane, standing up straight, starts to walk around the mansion. His new mansion. Huh. He looks around the room, like sort of absorbing how silent everything is. And clack, 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 he heads upstairs. Tilly, you can feel him approaching. Your sensitivity's really been picking up lately, and Prismane casts a big aura.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's coming to bother us, I think.
Oh, that's okay. I actually kind of like talking to him now. He's really changed, I guess. Used to kind of scare me.
No, he's very nice to talk to.
Door. Knock, knock.
Come in.
Prismane moves in. Walks into the room. Sister. Your...
Yes, brother dear.
The, book you wanted on line dancing has arrived. Mallow peeks over, looking over at Prismane.
This is, much larger than I thought it would be. Okay.
I apologize for not bringing it up sooner. I got embroiled in, multiple phone calls. I'm discovering I do not know how to say goodbye.
Well, usually you can just end it with, see you later, or have a nice day. But, you know, you kind of don't really do that to people in real life anyway, so...
Prismane thinks about it for a second. I see. And kind of nods. Well, I hope you two are enjoying your sleepover. If you need anything, I will be downstairs, likely stuck on the phone.
Well, we will try not to bother you then, right? Right? Do you have anything to bother him about?
Mallow thinks about it for a second. No, I don't. Hi, Prismane. She kind of waves, and Prismane gives her a nod, smiles, and moves away. Enjoy your sleepover.
Enjoy your work.
You say it low enough, but you say it low enough that he misses it, but you look over at Mallow and her face just cracks wide open. She continues lying on the little fainting couch.
Until he begins
nice.
flipping through the book.
Yeah, you start to piece through your book on line dancing. Mallow just seems relatively content to actually get a sleepover with you.
Yeah, a regular sleepover.
She looks at the line dancing book. I hope that one, the last time was very important and great, but I hope that one doesn't summon any demons.
If it does, I do not think I have the power to stop it. But maybe I do. If I read it, maybe I can master it. Okay.
Mellow's just smiling and looking at you.
Hold on, I'm trying to take a sip from my drink, but I think my straw got clogged up. It's not going.
No!
It's not working. I will have to suffer.
Oh no. She leans in a little bit. What's the book for?
I've promised to learn how to dance this line dance. I don't even... What's a simple name for it? I guess maybe that's why I've never been very good at it. I promised somebody that I would line dance with them at some point, and I figure even if they're not around now, I can learn it for myself and maybe teach somebody else. I might use you as a guinea pig.
You imagine Mallow as a guinea pig. The image is delightful. She nods. I'm not very good at dancing. I think the last time was definitely with you, so you need to help me shake off the rust.
Well, we will be on more or less equal footing. Oh, look how well that works in this context. Equal footing now, since I have to get back into practice and all of that. I'm a little bit rusty myself, but I've been getting back into it, and oh,
Is it evening or?
It's early
What
evening.
time of early evening?
okay.
Yeah.
I will have to ask you to help me do my stretches before bed too, and then also when we wake up before we go. So I need to get used to doing those all over again.
Mellow's just watching you with this contented little smile. This is very nice to see. I'll be so happy to help you with your stretches.
She's thinking about all of the old times when she was first getting used to new stretches, and she'd be like, "Ow, my fucking leg!"
Mallow remembers it too. It's the only time that Tilly approached the sort of like attitude of Prismane, like that buried, like, "Oh God, why?"
Yep. And then Prismane would try and show her up by being like, "Here, stretch my leg," and then he would rip his pants, and they would all laugh at him.
This is something you said in a DM, but I want to double highlight that every single thing that I discover about Prismane makes him better and so much worse.
Yes.
Oh my god. She looks over grinning. Well, I can help with the stretches. Yeah, let's go stretch. I can stretch too.
Oh, okay.
She-
All right.
She sort of walks over and then looks over her shoulder. You excited for the beach tomorrow?
Yes, I am very excited. I still have to pack a few things, but oh boy, I'm going to have a lot to carry. And I am sure you are not excited, but I'm glad you're going to be coming.
Your read of Mallow is perfect. She's just like, she just nods to all of that, like, I'm sure you're not excited, but I'm glad you're coming. She's like,
I appreciate all of the sacrifices you make for me.
you say as Mallow assists you with your stretches. You two spend a good time stretching, and tell me, how is Tilly getting back into this? Like how's it going?
Oh boy, well, the first thing you have to do is do everything in moderation. So obviously she's not going full ham into training like 24/7, She's got to do it little bit by little bit, and as much as she loves her cakes and sweets all the time, she does have to start to change her diet a bit more. She's starting to wake up at more fitting hours to keep her energy, and it's really more she has to alternate her schedule now, and so she's just changing things around little bit by little bit to get used to it. And also she's trying not to get too tunnel vision, because she knows that there's a good chance that even, when she gets back to the studio and the ballet company, she's got a lot of catch up to do, and she knows that there's going to be disappointments. Like she might not make certain roles, and she's readying herself for that.
You work your way through your routine, and yeah, you wind up stretching, and that really is the hardest part, the mentally preparing yourself for getting back into it and being prepared to maybe not meet those marks that you're hoping for.
Mm-hmm.
You wind up finishing your stretches with Mallow, and she takes a step back. Is that good?
I think this should be as good as it can get for now.
She starts doing some little moves and stuff, very simple things, but she's just trying to get back used to it.
Mallow sits and watches, smiling still.
So what about you? Are you still... I suppose things haven't exactly changed too much for you, but I guess you've
Mallow.
more or less stayed the same while things have changed around you, yes?
Yeah, I'm kind of lucky in that regard. I'm gonna be honest, my game plan was always to put my head down, finish my thesis, and then graduate on time. So I think a lot of people would maybe call me a coward or give me crap for that, but at the same time,
No.
she looks at you and then like actually blinks a few times. No?
No. You're doing what you love, and you're trying to keep yourself happy while you're doing it, not cause trouble for others. I understand that it got me in a lot of trouble, but that is because I am not very smart.
Mallow shakes her head. You're smart in ways that I can't even wrap my head around. She takes a step backwards. The whole situation with the grapevine, everything that's happening with your family now and the way that you're going about your life, that's the type of intelligence that I'm hoping to sort of learn someday. But I guess I just want to finish my thesis first. She scratches the side of her face.
To be fair, your thesis has been around much longer than all of my chicanery that I've been up to, so I think at this point you really should commit. It would be a waste of time if you didn't.
Mallow feels immensely validated, actually, by that exact progression of words. She's like, you know what? Yeah, it's time to push it out the door. She stands up and stretches herself, and then you see a look cross Mallow's eyes. Like, it was that? Hold on. That's an instinct you haven't seen since, like, early teens? That is a look of mischief. Mallow, like, looks over to you. Hey, Prismane said he'd get us anything, right?
Oh, yes, I do not think we will be able to take Papa's car to the beach, though. I think that might be pushing it.
Mallow's mouth hangs open and then closes. That is a brilliant idea, actually. But no,
She taps the side of her head.
Big smile on face. I'm gonna keep that one. Okay, Prismane never owes me big time in the future. That's really fun. He left the car. Mallow, like, puts two and two together. Oh my god, he left the car.
Well, of course he left the car. They do not have... They don't even have paved roads out in the country. What is the point?
Can Prismane drive? The two just... Huh.
I don't know.
Yeah, no one... You don't remember Prismane being taught to drive, but weirdly you get that sense like, maybe he picked it up anyway. Mallow shakes her head. Okay, that's one for the future. No, I was wondering, do you think... Is Prismane still trying to cook?
Oh, yes. No, that is, I think for him, if anything, that is a bit of a de-stressor because, you know, if he messes something up that he's not very good at, then he doesn't have to feel bad about it because he doesn't have a whole lot of experience. But say if he messed up punching somebody in the schnoz, then he'd feel bad. So yes, he still cooks. Not very well, but he still cooks.
Mallow smiles at you. You want to see if he wants to cook us something?
Yes, of course. Let's go. Let's bother him.
Mallow scuttles behind you as you two make your way downstairs, extricating Prismane from his official duties. And yeah.
Give him a little break. A little what is the word here? A way to blow some steam off.
That is not punching people in the schnoz.
Schnoz.
And yeah, you spend the rest of the night. Mallow seems delighted to be just sort of inserting herself into whatever your new family dynamic is. Mallow hasn't really left the house too much lately. Ever since that first night that you brought her over, she's been mostly hanging out with you folks. And
yeah, and Tilly's been allowing her every chance she can because Mallow hasn't had her family for like 2 years.
Nope.
So they're kind of similar in that regard.
So you two have been spending every moment together that you can, and this sleepover is in fact just one of many. And the very next day, you make your way over to you make your way over to the docks. Well, first of all, hold on. God, the timing of this is hysterical, actually. Let me play, No. We're gonna do this one. Yeah, you make your way over to the docks, and it's around this time that, these two over here.
Oh.
Yeah, these two over here. Illyria's sort of walking with her mom, and you're sure you're gonna be fine on Feather's Landing. Yes, of course I am. I'll write plenty. Illyria scuttles behind. Well, thank you. Enjoy your trip. If you find anything over there, please send it back. The last mask you sent was just lovely. Of course, dear. You enjoy the beach or whatever. Illyria shakes her head. I'm not going to the beach. I'm going back to the university to study. I think it would be uncharacteristic of me to tell you to go out and enjoy your time in the city, but I think you should go out and enjoy your time in the city. Morales Testudo looks back and forth, taking her boat to exile. She starts to step by step move her way down the docks, and Illyria just watches her mom go, looking back and forth, and then hangs her head and starts to walk back down the way. However, elsewhere on the docks, this is actually a relatively busy day. Over in this direction, there are ka-chung, 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 3
Whoa.
different Gylardian gondolas set up. The goal of today is, first and foremost, to transport people out to a tiny little shoal island outside of Indigo. That's right, this big beach day, this party planned by the one and only Yoshihara no Kazuya, exists to be a little bit of a reprieve for the various woes of the city, especially lately. The people here have to move away, they have to relax in a remote location. So, today and today alone, the combined forces of Gylardia, Aporia's Grace, and the 13th Ward have organized this little shindig, with security, of course, provided by the Tide's Edge and Calamity Tempest. The first 2 people to arrive at your appointed meeting time, this dock is supposedly a little less busy than the market, is Mala. She walks onto the beach step after step and sort of crunches into the sand. She's wearing sandals and shorts. That's it. Nothing ambitious. But she kind of turns around. Oh, they're here already, Tilly? And she turns around.
As a note, Tilly has braided her hair, because that is going to be hell for her to get sand out of like that.
You're right. And around that point, Tilly, you come around the fence.
Okay, this bag is maybe a little bit more heavy than I anticipated. And the bucket keeps smacking on my leg. Here.
She throws the bucket at Mallow.
Take the
Mallow
bucket.
catches the bucket.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, what did you say?
The gondolas are here already. I think we can get transport out.
Oh, but do we want to be the first ones there? Or do we want to be fashionably late?
That's a good point, actually. You two decide to be fashionably late. And in doing so, you look back around and on the top of the fence, you see someone clearly clearing it. Like, there's no way that this person is not towering over the fence.
Behind
Mr. Grace!
someone yes. He's looking behind him at someone who presumably does not clear the fence.
Yeah. You start to walk forward, and as Graves manages to separate himself, you figure out what his line of sight is attached to. He takes one step forward, and another person rounds the corner.
Oh. Aww. Well, hello, oh my goodness, look at you.
Oh, you were smart enough to bring a hat.
But with you out here, I'm gonna need some sunglasses too.
Hee hee.
She tries to do a spin and face plants in the sand.
Oh.
Oh, dear, you are so... My goodness. Come on, get up here.
Hands immediately, like, just sort of gently helping you up.
Oh, you look radiant. Oh, so hello, Mallow, dear.
Hello. Mallow kind of waves. She's got a bucket and shorts and is wearing a sweater on the beach. Actually, no, the sweater is non-representative of what she's wearing today. She is wearing the rest of it, though. She just kind of smiles and nods at you. It's around that point. Somebody rounds the corner and let me grab him. Where's it? Woo!
Oh my goodness.
Already. Carl, your ults are on your pog. Deploy them whenever you wish.
Oh my god!
He's really cute.
There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
He has the sunglasses. He is the third smart person.
Well, I don't know how well those work. Can you even see out of those?
You get a really weird tan.
They remind me almost of the sand goggles that they use in culture, I think. They're like thin, and we should move out of the way because there are going to be more people.
You're right, but Dust, I love this little flower you've got here. That's so lovely.
And then it's around that point that around the corner, just some guy walks past. Hey.
Some guy.
Oh my goodness.
Friend.
You look positively lovely.
It's a busy
You give
day.
this man a much-needed confidence boost.
It's like, oh man, all those pretty people said I look nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah, all right.
With eyes.
He says eating a hot dog with mustard on his shirt. Yeah, that look nice to you. Yeah.
And some guy manages to more or less overwrite the sound of a few people talking as they approach. This next one sounds like a group. You hear loud and not loud. God, how do I describe this voice? It's this is the voice that's most similar to a train's brakes being thrown on at high speeds. Okay, remember this is an official function, so at the same time we've got to smile and be approachable and all that other stuff. Yeah, okay, I'll try to keep it in mind. And a line of people round the corner. Your contingent from the Tide's Edge has arrived.
Oh.
Soldier, dude, you look like a snack!
Sonder is here.
Yeah, told you it would look good on you, Sonder.
Look at these people. This is not the Doom Doom train.
Tyr kind of walks in. Oh, hey everyone. I assumed that this dock would be less occupied. Tyr scratches the side of his face a little bit. It's like, I hope you don't mind. Could we share boats with you?
I don't know if we can even take up that many boats. I don't think we can say no.
Well, that's good. He smiles and steps in. I'll ask what everybody's wearing exactly. After we reveal the last group of people, Sam feels something bump into him. With a quick apology, someone appears.
Aw.
Oh.
He's here. I'm curious, who invited him?
You know who invited you. You know who wanted to go here very badly. She's right behind you.
Of course.
She's right behind you.
The girls are gleaming!
Oh, Mallow, you have somebody to read with.
Oh, hey, Seliph. She waves over to Seliph. Asa looks straight at Sonder in the face.
Yeah, Sonder. So they make eye contact. Sonder nods at her.
She nods at Sonder, that's it.
That is the first time Dust has seen Asa in the flesh.
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, you look different now, Asa.
Well, thank you very much. She like looks over to Seliph and then smiles at him like and I have someone to thank for that, without stating that outright. And Sam's like, oh yeah, sorry, I'm walking away. These two step in. So I want everybody to go around really quick. Starting with Tilly. Tilly, what is your swimsuit?
Oh, it is exactly what you'd expect from her. She has her hair in 2 long, silly braids. Only one for Mallow, 2 for her because she's greedy. And there's little bows going down the whole length of each braid. And then her actual swimsuit is just like this frilly black 2-piece with little bows on it. And then she had some nice wedge sandals.
Fantastic. Next up, we know what's going on with Mallow. Delilah.
I actually have a full body.
Ooh, yes.
Well,
Hold on. Okay, next up, Dust. I'm gonna grab the full body and post it.
Yeah.
Dust will have a full body in the future. We will post that in chat. But he is basically just. You would expect him to be wearing some garish Speedo. He's just wearing like these simple like skin tight blue trunks with a little stripe down the side. No rush mask. It's good.
Keeping it simple.
Keeping it simple. He had flip flops, but he just kicked them off as soon as he got in the sand. They are nothing to him.
Next up, hey Sonder. What's going on with you?
Sonder will one day have a full body. I did not finish it because I didn't know what he was going to be wearing until a week ago. But Sonder, as per we're good. As per the randomizer decided, he's got sunglasses, his little necklace. I actually have a no sunglasses one, so there's that. And just some what were they? Hawaiian print swim trunks? Is that what they were?
Nice floral print swim trunks, yeah.
Yeah, hold on. I have because you can't see the swim trunks, that's essentially the floral print in the background.
The color halts are so fucking cool.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Also, no shoes. He could not be bothered.
To be fair, Nico, I was gonna say, Dust wasn't wearing shoes. He just got a piggyback ride from Sonder. But it did not be that evil.
Next up, Asa. So yeah, Asa's situation is she's wearing this sun hat and like a positively a gorgeous like 2-piece bathing suit. She's been very, very excited about this, Seliph. So excited to the point that you felt you should probably go along because not enabling her to go would be cruel and unusual. So here you are. What's Seliph wearing?
Well, first of all, I'm so happy. But second of all, Seliph is wearing normal clothes that you would see him wear any other day. He's never been to a beach before. He doesn't know etiquette.
Amy, ETA on how long it takes him to wrap his shawl around his waist and tie it so that he's just there wearing like his tank top, like, wow, this sucks.
Yeah. But yeah, nothing special with Seliph.
Excellent.
I still love him.
Yes. Next up, Sam. Sam's doing Sam. Tyr is wearing what the Tide would wear to something like this, which is a Speedo. Tyr is just, Tyr's mostly nude. And taking a look at him, you can now see the scales. They pop out very clearly at this point. They're almost silvery. They run along his forearms, his hip, lower back, upper back. He glitters. Yeah, you can tell why the student got called a mermaid.
We do match. Look right there.
He smiles, looking over at you. Yes, I suppose we do. That's a very mean smile. Let's see. Chad provided me with many else. he processes for a second like, I'm in a Speedo right now. thinking heavily. No, that's
Sure.
Work uniforms suck, boo.
I just wore what was around. I mean, he motions over to the thing Sam's carrying. So, everybody else was very nice. He motions to Dust and Sonder. They also got me this. If I don't, I don't think I will, but I have it now. Looking over to the two of you like, thanks, I guess.
Finger guns.
You, Gravy Train, what's going on?
What is Grandpa wearing to the beach? Grandpa's got just a short sleeve top. He's got cargo shorts almost, and he has sandals. He probably had to go find them with Delilah because he didn't own such an object.
Is he carrying a small cooler full of maybe beer?
Yes.
Because I know this man. We all know this man.
Yes. So, in the meantime, I have gotten images for both Tilly and Delilah. So, starting from the top, here's the full body Tilly on the left.
Aww.
Yes, click to expand it.
Expand Tilly.
Otherwise, Roll20 murders the resolution. And then we have a full body Delilah.
Oh,
her
Aww.
face. She's
Yeah,
bringing
I
Uncle Jerry with her. He's in there.
they killed Uncle Jerry and made him a purse.
Oh my god. So yes, you all gather around, chat pleasantly, and eventually you find your way to the boats. And I'm going to show you off the beach, and then we're going to take a 5-minute break, but I just want you to be able to pause on the screen and process. So, yeah, you ride on your various boats out onto the beach proper, and you arrive. This one will take a sec to load, probably.
Oh,
Load.
this music. We're in it.
Yes.
Oh, look at all the fuckos.
Oh my god, there's so many friends.
So many
Yes.
people.
You have many options. So, welcome to Beach Day. In this instance, I'm just gonna let y'all loose. I've got some vague plans, like eventually someone will throw a volleyball at you and yell, volleyball? But like, for the most part, I'm just counting on you guys to go around and engage with what you want to engage with, relax, RP with each other, etc. Use the image that is currently spread out before your eyes to determine what you will be doing on Beach Day. But otherwise,
Oh my god.
let's take 5 minutes.
Oh boy.
Yes.
So many options.
Yes.
I would like to take a
hot
moment
sec.
to discuss the fact that we are doing Beach Day, which in universe is at the end of summer, but
Yes.
we are doing it at the beginning of summer in real life, which feels very nice.
It's really circular. I kind of love it. Like, all of this is coming together great. I'm gonna take a sec to refill my water, etc. I'll be right
I
back.
will make more coffee.
I mean, I know where I need to go for sure.
You need to help cook, don't you?
I gotta go help cook and whatnot, but I also want to chitty chat with Self again because, I mean, I met this boy just the other day and want to be like, hey man, how's it going?
Eyebrows
I'm gonna go hang out with a drinking buddy. Yes, Siv.
I'm alive.
You're alive. We live.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
look respectfully.
His hair is so shiny, so healthy glow.
I'm gonna go talk to that man.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, you see, yes.
Over. But now I see.
I look respectfully.
I
look
clutch my
respectfully.
heart.
I clutch my pearls. We should go to the meet at the fainting couch, Siv.
I should have brought it.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Both of them. Oh.
There's a lot of good-looking people on this island.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Who do we talk to first, Siv?
Oh, I bet Atreus would love to see me again. We hit it off.
Go
great.
hang out with. rival volleyball match with Delilah and Atreus.
He
I'm
would
being petted by
dumpster
you.
you. Oh, good
Hello,
job.
I'm back.
Welcome
My
back.
cat has decided to
Hello,
join
hey,
us.
man.
Hi. My cat has decided to join us over here. Any cat. That's why. She's normal.
She's here for beach day.
Yeah.
J-Man, who made this beach asset? I saw this in one of the mini RPs, and I really like the way the shoreline is. Who made this?
The shoreline beach asset? I'm genuinely not sure, actually.
Okay, it looks like it's like hand painted, so I assume this was something we had custom made by one of the GMs or something.
Yeah, Jay probably has a better idea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's really classy.
Yeah. Oh, you just came in here, now you want out? Okay, BRB.
I might have to move how nice this beach looks. I might have to bug Jay and be like, hey man, when I go to Leviara, can I get one white sand beach? I'll pay for it, obviously, but like, I need one white sand beach, which is fucking impossible to make, but I know you're a man of many talents. Welcome back, Mask.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like quickly scanning and I'm like, all right, who would Delilah talk to? She doesn't know those people. Also, they're affiliated with Takakawa Mori in some capacity. Don't think they want to talk to her.
Yeah.
Tempest, probably don't want to talk to her. Stampede Trading Company, probably don't want to talk to her.
Yeah, don't you worry. There may or may not be some invisible pogs on this.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't want to spoil any of the characters that you got. The only one is, oh no, one is visible over by the grills.
Yeah.
Tender rate.
So, oh, he's dead!
Don't worry, I'm gonna get him.
Okay.
Guys, he disappeared. It's hereditary.
Oh, you're right.
No! Fuck!
Don't you
I
do
can
that
make
to
these
chicken
jokes.
Roma says that she drew it onto the map after Jay finished building it.
Yes.
Oh, right.
The
Yeah,
way
I
the way
thought
that
so.
Pretty, Roma.
Very
yeah,
pretty.
the way that this looked is I can show off what the map used to look like pre Roma enhancements. It looks a lot better, and then Aloha and Mask helped with the placement of everything on the map. So
Nice.
thank you all. This was very
Yeah, good
this
work.
turned out really good.
Yeah, I briefly mentioned while you were gone, I might have to like commission you guys to do one beach for Leviara. It doesn't need to be this big, but like I can't do a white sand beach with the assets I have.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
like doing it is. I love how it turned out, but this is what it looked like before, like pre Roma enhancements.
Oh,
I dropped it in
wow.
general, and I can.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, that boy, I
Yeah,
love the
beautiful.
little sparkle. It's so
it's
crisp.
very
Try
nice.
to show
Yeah,
stream.
great work, Roma.
Boop. Let me find a way to show stream really quick. Yeah. There you
I'm
go.
back.
There you go.
Welcome back.
Fun.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Nico!
Hello, crab. Crab.
Oh, wait,
Bun.
I should BRB. BRB.
Yes.
Bun.
Yeah.
Bun.
Hello.
You know what I just realized? Beach
What's that?
Alt Sonder has the same energy as?
What's that?
The Beach Himbo says skin.
Yes.
Yeah,
you
you're
did
actually
it.
right. Yeah.
the same energy.
Like
Oh.
this doesn't fit Sonder personality-wise at all, but this icon also gives me the energy of lowers glasses. I'm sorry, do you know who I am?
Literally, do you?
Do you? Because I don't.
Listen, I'm waiting for Sonder to lower his glasses and slowly blink at someone like they just offended him, and that to obliterate them like it's fucking Seto Kaiba at the start of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I asked Christian who would be the most unexpectedly attractive, and he said Sandra. I'm like, no way. You know Sandra's hot.
Yeah.
I finished this icon and I sent it to Jay and I was like, I have a very serious question.
I have a very serious question. Is Sonder hot?
Yes.
Yes.
I also love you being like, I'm gonna add a necklace to Sonder. I'm like, oh, why? Sonder's
Yeah.
got big naked energy.
He's wearing that necklace is because I was working on the icon and I was like, he looks like he's naked.
You messaged him like, I don't think so, but also I get it.
Yeah.
So I had to give him a necklace to create the illusion of clothing. Because it was really freaking me out. I was like, oh, he's naked. He's not wearing clothes.
Oh. Mask, are you here?
He typed he was alive. Yes.
Yes. Let me DM you something.
Mask.
Set up the mortars.
Take the shot.
God, can you fucking imagine?
Masterful planning.
This was my against Trigo all along.
I set up a sniper 6 weeks ago that would remotely activate at this time, knowing that Sonder would be in line of sight.
Eat shit and die. Oh my god.
Aww.
Bun, neither of my wives are here and I'm so sad.
We don't know that.
You don't know that.
This is true. Well, I know for a fact that one of them is in gay baby jail.
Yeah.
And
Unfortunately.
Jeremiah's just not here yet. Don't worry.
Yes, my known wife of Nico, Jeremiah Eggson.
I mean,
That is his name after the Deltano family. Just integrated.
maybe if we start a fire, Smoke Bitch will show up.
No.
I love her. Don't let her come here.
Yeah,
Just like
no,
straight up.
we were just like, okay, listen. She is not legally allowed in the public. It's a bad idea.
If she comes here, the beach party is over.
Yeah.
This. Okay. And sorry, I'm still getting some handouts set up.
I have one single plan, and it involves this sad sack of shit right here. I'm gonna fucking get you.
Your team sad sack of shit. Tear's like way happier now, so like someone had to pick up the slack.
I
love
like to
Sam.
imagine. I like to imagine that Sam is wearing like a hakama for some reason, or like what the hell is it called? Not hakama.
Ikata?
What?
Ikata?
It's the thing that like people wear during festivals when they're like selling stuff. It's usually blue, and then they wear like the twirly headband.
What is it called? A howdy? Is that it?
Howdy, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Howdy.
That makes sense. I could see Sam wearing that.
Can't see it, but Sam right now is indeed wearing a Speedo.
Good.
I like
He's
to
in
think.
uniform.
I love the idea that he like his icon is still correct because he's actually wearing the top, but then just has a speedo.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the uniform.
I like to think Sam is always wearing that Speedo.
Yeah. Oh god.
You just there's no way to know.
The
Just
secret of
sit-
Sam is that he's the most dangerous character in Indigo.
Standing on top of a roof looking at the moon with a speedo on. I miss Spawn.
So is everybody back? Let's drop some pluses in chat.
Like
No.
drums in the wind. Is Daring Way here? Yeah, I'm sure his beach outfit's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, it's gonna be just incredible. I briefly considered dropping Daring Way here, but no, you get a Daring Way free day. So we get to escape.
His, his mask is just
To live his fucking life.
his mask is just glued to his speedo that sentiently floats in the air.
Fucking Grimoire Vice.
Yeah. Oh,
No daring way, huh?
no Daring Way, not today.
Break bone and skateboard.
Okay.
Slams on backwards cap.
Holy shit. now that we're back, actually, I do have some other pogs. Like, I've got one other pog I can show off that will only be relevant right now since things changed. So let's do this. We're gonna really quick actually cut away from the beach and instead focus on those poor sad sacks that are trapped inside on a day like this. Over here, these two are doing a
Other wife.
something. No, Corvo's doing work.
No.
Cosmo goes
No.
up and it slowly walks over. Kerchung through the till, walks over here, moves to the elevator, and starts to ride it down. Floor after floor, they work their way into the bowels of Pinion Tower. And they come out over here. Ha! Landing here. They touch down. Okay, thank you two for joining me today. It turns out we're really short-handed, or I specifically am really short-handed right now. So seriously, the assistance helps. Noctua looks back over at Randolph. Similarly, thank you for coming with me.
No problem. He says, "There's either this or go to the beach, I guess." He kind of looks at the frog sitting inside of the thing.
You directly observe the frog. Well, thanks for spending beach day with us. We've actually sort of They turn around. Garm decided to take the day off, so we kind of need to rely on other people right now. Noctua starts to walk forward. Why did I get the only safety suit? Because, unfortunately, you're the only one that actually fits that one. It's a little oversized. She looks down, snaps it up around her head. Okay, ready to go. She starts to wander forward. Okay, everybody. Thanks for joining me on beach day. Cosmo waves over their shoulder. Noctua, rebreather attached, turns around. Similarly, once again, thank you very much.
Randolph just kind of like looks at her deadpan. No problem.
A curiosity. You now know Greta Pietro is alive, correct?
Yep, known for a while, actually.
I see. Am I still the Stampede King?
Well, he thinks to himself for a little bit. Guess you'll have to fight Beretta for that right.
Well, I've been kind of looking forward to that, so that's okay. She gets a significantly more determined look on her face as she moves back deeper into the sewers. There you go. There's Beach Noctua. Anyway, back to beach day. Over here, you all come down the pier. And you come out onto the beach proper.
Oh my goodness. I did not realize how, I guess, stupid to say now, but I didn't realize how busy it was going to be.
I didn't think it would be this crowded when I said fashionably late, but okay.
Oh.
You come out onto the sand, and the first person you see is Delilah. Well, it's someone you recognize. He stands out in front of you, and you witness him in his full glory.
Yeah!
Fucking hell.
Jay, I think I would have just about lost my shit if you did the fucking gaudiest sun flare on his head.
Just overwhelming, like a borderline deep fried.
Delilah scoots up by, oh, Jeremiah. Hey, Delilah, how you doing? Just throws an arm around her. Boy, you brought a pretty big crowd with you. Oh, yes. Well, I mean, you know just about everybody here, I'd wager. Of course, my dear friend Graves.
Nods.
Okay, cool, big guy. And Dust now, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good to meet you for the first time, I guess. We briefly spoke at the party, but yeah.
Yes. Dust gives him a wink and does the cheek kiss thing.
Oh, manners, good. That's very important, especially with your new business and whatnot. Which, still trying to figure out what I do now. Well, you do basically the same thing, I guess.
You be her best friend. Keep her in line.
That's a
Or
pretty
she
good
keeps
job.
you in line?
Yeah, she keeps me more in line, quite frankly. It's a good gig, though. So,
Yeah, it sounds like a good gig to me.
yeah. All right, well, you have fun, buddy.
You too.
over here, Tilly, you're the one who hears that there's a discussion between the three Tide. Just Tyr looking across, like, oh, that's nice. Sam motions over. Aren't you supposed to get in there and like kiss cheeks too? You're a faction leader now. Come on. He pats Tyr on the back. He looks to Saunders for help.
Not Saunders leaving, he's not dealing with it. He's like,
As Saunders leaves,
nope.
as Saunders leaves his field of vision, you see Tilly behind him doing the hee finger over that thing at Tyr.
Tyr looks over at Tilly and he gets a look on his face like, I see.
Saunders like, nope, the political shit is your problem.
He walks forward. Greetings, my name is Julius Tyr, the new head of the Tide's Edge. Strides forward.
Jeremiah looks down at Delilah, and they both look at one another and then turn back. It's very nice to meet you, Julius. My name is Jeremiah Daffodil. Yeah. And I am Delilah Diana Daffodil. It's very nice to meet you.
Tyr gets a genuinely kind smile across his face as he hears that and like reaches out a hand to both of you. Well, it's a pleasure to properly make your acquaintance. He focuses on Delilah in particular. I already have quite a positive impression of you to begin with, but since we're both meeting in new capacities, I suppose I might as well treat it as if we're meeting for the first time. He sort of trails off and then waves his hand, actually, like rethinking it in his head. He takes another step forward. I didn't properly thank you for your assistance during the incident earlier this month. Thank you very much. That isn't a debt that I'll quickly forget.
Oh, of course, dear. I'm happy to help wherever I can. And she reaches out again and grabs his hand and shakes it quite a bit. Thank you so much for keeping our folks safe.
He smiles and looks content at that, and takes a step backwards. Well, I hope you both enjoy Beach Day. We will be theoretically providing security. He trails off and sees a gathering of Tide over by the ocean shore. If you'll excuse me a second.
Splish splash, they're taking a bath. Okay, so just so that everyone knows what's up, Sonder, in true Sonder fashion, has told literally no one he's the captain of the Tide. Fade is the only one who knows because he found out by accident.
What does Dust know?
Oh, Dust know.
No, Dust only, Fade.
Also, this is the way Jeremiah is. He's like, hey, I'll be right back. Hey, Julius, what's that weird suit thing you got?
Oh, do you want to see?
Yeah, I do.
Oh my god, yes. This scene is going to unfold in its own way over here. That's great.
Sonder watches the Tide and Jeremiah and is like, oh god.
And so the pearl is washed away with the tide.
Beautiful. Aza and Selef wind up coming down the shore, and then she's like looking around a little bit. So, what are you feeling? Jumping in the water, or going and sitting under those umbrellas?
Oh, I'm not doing any swimming.
Okay, umbrellas it is.
Fuck that, said Selef.
I've never seen a soggy owl.
Misery.
Exactly.
Poor Ovo.
Poor Ovo.
Ovo moves over in this direction.
Selef is just in follow mode.
Ace is going to sack out over here. Opal's gonna give them a little bit of space, and they're just gonna pass out on towels. Bella moves in this direction slowly.
Where's she going?
Tilly hunt Mallow.
Mallow walks up to the very edge of the shore, just deep enough to like that part of the sand where pushing your feet in causes like water to rise up slightly and kind of waves
you get
out.
Stuck.
Yep. Kind of waves over to Howry and Sparky both. Hey guys,
Mallow! Splash, splash, splash.
Howery,
The water is steaming around him.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Howery's wearing like a weird snorkel device and kind of just like pops his head out of the water and then just kind of waves and then re-submerges underneath.
Terrifying. Thank you.
Mallow takes a step forward. How are things going at the beach? I didn't think you'd be enjoying the water as much as. Hold on, you guys have met, right? Mallow says, pointing between the two of you.
Let me just roll real quick for Spartacus. I'm not gonna bother rolling on his table. He's just, oh yeah. Hi, you're Miss Tiffany, ain't you?
yes, Tiffany is my middle name.
Mallow just smiles.
Are you enjoying your beach day?
Oh, heck yeah! This place is great! Ain't nothing I can accidentally set off here. He gestures to the
they
ocean.
might need your help with the bonfire later this evening.
Oh, don't worry. I already talked to the folks over there. Although they did request I do stay away until they want it to start burning. Otherwise, we're gonna go through all the fuel beforehand.
Mallow kind of
I
smiles.
just saw the thing in the sidebar. Yes.
That will be later. Yes.
Mallow
Yes,
kind of
yes.
smiles, Sparky. Well, I hope you have fun. I think we're gonna be over by the umbrellas.
You planning on joining us in the surf, Mallow?
Absolutely not. So you should come and join me up on the beach at some point.
Big thumbs up. I'm gonna get myself nice and saturated first, so as to prevent any undue incidents.
Yes, let them tire themselves out in the waves so that by the time they come to hang out with us, they just.
Mallow smiles at you. Of course. Yeah, they're good. They're just a little rowdy, I guess. As the mention of rowdy happens. Over here, these two are like this would be moments earlier before, as everyone is approaching. Seymour is just looking out into the ocean. Man, this sucks. I mean, the new boss is good and all. He's very efficient, but at the same time, he told us to take a day off. No equipment maintenance for me, no cooking for you, and Chance, you're still allowed to do alchemy, right?
Chance actually nods and has been signing, I'm actually still doing my job.
Of course. Seymour looks out and across. I don't think he understands yet that these are our ways of calming down. Ben, are you calm right now?
Look at me. I'm having a wonderful time.
Yes, that's what I thought. Tyr sort of moves in. So,
Chance sidles away from Fed.
how's the relaxation going?
Big thumbs up.
It's going fine, Tide Master. Seymour says, turning back.
God.
Claire moves in. Stay strong, everybody. Keeps on fucking bad.
Chance goes pounds fist in hand oh yeah, and starts waving after Sam.
These two blend in, and Tyr turns around. Oh, of course. We're going to test this thing out.
Yeah, no, I've been so what is this the Tide Master's armor, or what is this for you?
Tyr looks over to Sonder you did this.
I'm trying to make direct eye contact with him over the lumber pile, and does not help.
It was a gift from my dear Tide Captain.
Sonder looks away. It's not. Sonder acts natural, don't fucking. don't throw titles at me. I don't need this.
Tide Captain?
Fenn's just we have a Tide Captain.
Oh, this seems like it's news to you
Bijou
people,
thinks
too.
in her head. Bijou thinks in her head. Now, where did Karsh get a second set of Zyvosi armor?
It does make me a little curious. Who is this precisely that would looks at the suit again? Bless you with such a gift.
Oh, dear, wonderful Captain Sonder over there. It points directly to Sonder.
I've never seen that man before in my life.
Well, my compliments to the Cap.
Dear Major Dad, you get the feeling this is the excuse he's going to be using a lot in the future. He normally wears a mask. It's fine. I don't recognize him.
What, did he wear this before? Just shakes the suit.
You want to put it on, my new friend?
Me?
Look, its shape is almost perfectly like yours.
Oh my God. It kind of is.
Oh my god.
Make this controlled by everyone, really quick.
It's already done.
Cool.
Please, Jeremiah, control away.
Oh my God, I've been looking for something like this. This is amazing. Wow.
Oh my god.
Hey, want to jump back and go with it?
That
Bye.
man has a high probability of drowning.
And I just swept out to sea. Sonder watches that scene unfold, and it's like, alright.
Will, I have a question.
Yes, my dear.
Can Uncle Jerry breathe underwater?
Oh God. That's why, like, a little bit later, comes like running back as fast as he can through the water.
How did it go?
There's no oxygen.
I see. That is a core problem with the suit. I will let. I'll try to find a solution for that. Are you okay?
Gonna have to
No,
buy an
but
oxygen tank, friendo.
You know, it does make me wonder a bit. How good of a friend is your captain?
Tyr looks over to Sonder again. What's he doing?
Not engaging. He's gonna let the tide do what he's gonna let this be what it is.
As you're letting this be what it is, you hear someone calling because to her, it seems like someone may have just drowned out in the ocean, and there was clearly a dangerous situation afoot. Uncle Jerry re-emerging from the water does not deter her charge. Someone moves in. The lifeguard.
Don't panic!
Oh!
Oh!
Fucking lifts this entire man in suit over her shoulder and drags him onto the beach. Don't panic!
I'm only panicking because I can't see where I'm going.
I'll have you free in just a moment. Starts yanking on the helmet. Fenn's just like, I told you.
That actually was a pretty good investment. I'll have to thank Sonder for the.
Yeah. Helmet just gets thrown off to the side.
Uncle Jerry!
Hey! Oh, this is embarrassing. Boy,
What? What were you doing walking into the ocean like that?
trying to, you know, give myself some business at the funeral home, I guess. Oh.
Seem more looking at the suit. Yes, the design is interesting. It is not watertight though, which kind of defeats the purpose.
Yeah, no, I hit the water situation kind of early. Oh.
Doris looks like she's about to do she's mid prep for CPR.
Hey, you've done enough. Good job, Peach. And just pats her on the cheek. Oh.
Alright, as long as you're alright, Uncle Jerry. I don't know what would happen if something happened to you while I was on duty today. I mean, I'm not exactly on duty officially. There doesn't appear to be an official lifeguarding presence, but you know, I figured what with my somewhat prepped medical training, I could do a pretty good job looking out for folks.
Well, I'd say you did a bang-up job, so nice work, kid.
Well, thank you, Uncle Jerry. Have you seen Mama? I believe she was gonna head round here soon.
Oh, I gotta get where she's going. I saw there was some grill up ahead, so I'm sure she's making her way over there.
Oh, I bet you're absolutely right. I will just head over there while I keep an eye on everybody.
You got it. I'm gonna sit here and, like, just not get involved with water for a bit. Just lies on the ground.
Very glad to hear it.
Special note, Seymour has dragged away the suit and is performing maintenance on it because suit repair was not included under Tyr's orders.
Seeing that Chance is already doing something with alchemy over there, Seymour's already gone off and found some armor. She's going screw it and headed for the grills.
Yeah.
For her.
Oh boy. You. Fade, you beelined over here. Sorry, Dust, you beelined over here.
Hey, Sal, how you doing?
Hey, how are you two doing? He sort of sits he sits up in his seat, you're sort of responsible for this entire party getting together, right? He leans over and talks to Fade. Sorry, Dust, God!
I'm going to correct you every time.
Oh, good, do it.
Dust
He
is like,
set Jay every time.
let's be real. It was mostly Kazuya. I just kind of helped put on a little bit of pizzazz.
Oh, yeah. He motions out to the beach as a whole. There's a lot of pizzazz going on around here.
I mean, to be fair, he is also a very pizzazz-filled fellow.
He looks across. Yeah, sure is. Don't bother him and the special guest. They're hanging out on the water. He motions.
I was gonna ask him when we were supposed to go on stage, but I'm sure he'll let us know somehow.
I think that's actually your call, my man.
Oh, well? I'll do some mingling first, and then we'll do that.
He gives you a quick salute. looks over to Tilly. Tilly, you look fantastic. Wow, the rainbow was very intense.
I am very rainbow today, and I see you are, of course, wearing your best outfit.
He chose to snap his invisible suspenders, which are not there currently, and
She knew.
Why, yes, I am. Someone picked this out for me, and I've actually taken quite a liking to it. This is my fanciest clothing.
I'm sure they would be very flattered. I seem to have noticed, way off on the horizon, two lovely people astray at sea. When are they coming back in?
Oh, yeah, they're just hanging out there. Apparently they're waiting for the show to start. Apparently they're pretty excited for what Dust has planned. They're gonna be up close and personal. If you want me to call them over, I could call them over.
Oh, no, they can take their time. Let them come in when they want to.
How do you know they're not excited for you, Sal?
I think that's part of the attraction, yeah. He sort of scratches his nose.
Also, Dust leans in with the, I know the issue about the suspenders thing. I miss him too.
Sal looks over to you. Oh, don't worry about it. Listen. It's gonna be a surprise. It's gonna be a surprise.
Don't you worry your pretty little head.
Okay, alright, so we'll leave you here to fry in this sun.
You
Put
said
an SPF 1000. Don't blind too many people.
You start to work your way over, and it's around this time that you make it to this point, Delilah.
Yeah, Delilah isn't going to take too much time. She's just going to scoot on up and be like, hello again, Selif.
Selif is in the middle of digging a book out of his backpack, and he looks up like, hello.
Hi, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I figured in case, since you're going to be relaxing in the shade, you might want something to drink. And she plops down a cooler between them. And of course, for your friend as well. Hello, my name's Delilah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Aza. She smiles and extends a hand.
Very nice to meet you, dear. I love your hat, and your hair is so fun.
Oh, thank you. I love your hat as well.
Oh, thank you, dear.
These two smile at each other. Aza looks over to Self. How do you two know each other?
Oh, we met the other night.
Met at the university.
I see. Aza's thought trails off, and she's like, is that something I'm gonna press? And then she just watches that line of thought trail away like a kite, and she's like, nah. She just smiles. Well, wait a second. And then she sort of flips and turns over, like the ultra late night. Like the night that you were out till 1 a.m.
Yes?
She turns back over to Delilah. I see. Okay. Very interesting. It is really nice to meet you. Asa takes a step forward and then almost like recoils for a second, sliding backwards. Ooh. There's the faintest hint of magic around you.
Oh, yes, well, and Delilah, she, little hesitant, but she's like, no, I'm gonna be better about this. She actually, drops the illusion, and she has her really big, toothy smile. A little embarrassed, so I try to cover it up a bit.
I see. She sort of trails away, like nodding to herself a little bit. Well, thank you for dropping by and talking to us. She's turning something over in her head, looking between the two of you.
Self is giving her a weird look, like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, you can feel schemes, and then head empty immediately. She's like, okay, thank you very much. She stops scheming, she puts that in the scheme bank.
Yeah, once they both take...
even less.
Once they both take, like, there's bottled water, there's juices and things like that. There's also a couple of beers. Once they grab something, Delilah picks up the cooler again, gives a little bow. Well, y'all enjoy your stay, and I'm actually going to be over by the grill, so if you get hungry, just pop on by.
Self nods and thanks her.
Asa nods as well, and goes back to paying attention to Selef. So, what are you reading?
Oh, just some study material to catch up on.
Would it help at all if I read it?
That's okay. It's not very interesting.
Read it aloud. You can close your eyes and relax to the sounds of the waves and Asa's professional reading.
Maybe later. How about you just enjoy yourself?
She sits back on the towel and looks up at the sky. Oh, I already am.
Oh, you.
These ones over here come upon someone at his foretold position. The grill.
Oh, man.
Mario turns around, a big fucking apron. Of course, this is what was it? I'm flippin' great.
I'm the flippin' best.
I'm the flippin' best.
Yes,
Now,
he doesn't
however-
settle for flippin'.
Yeah, however, he wouldn't wear that because we have promised that Prismane is not allowed to see him wearing it.
This one over here, he turns around with the apron on and then sees Prismane and is like, ah, crap.
No. Oh,
Throws it off really fast.
Oh, no, I didn't
Delilah,
even
give him a little hand.
No, don't worry, it's as simple.
She picks it off the ground, flips it inside out.
There you go. Try again.
Does it embarrass you, dear? I didn't mean to do that.
I made a promise that no matter what, that one isn't allowed to see me wearing this.
Oh, Prismate, is he being a bully to you?
No, it's just the new boss and I. We've always had a sort of like a I don't want to say like father-son relationship or anything like that. I'm sort of like his uncle or something, and he looks back over to Prismane. He will be merciless if he sees me in this.
No, I'll be merciless if he bullies you again.
Prismane's just sitting on the beach reading.
Fucking business.
Mallow, Tilly.
Mallow waves.
Hello. I saw your valiant rescue earlier.
Oh gosh, that was absolutely nothing. I'm just keeping an eye out on folks, making sure everybody stays safe.
Well, thank you for your service.
Did he almost drown? Was he
No.
okay?
I don't know what that was.
Seriously, though.
That was him learning a valuable lesson.
Good job lifeguarding.
Oh, thank you. I do wish I had one of those tall chairs, you know, that had the good view of everybody, but I'm just getting my run in anyhow, so I'm just going up and down and Mama! I didn't see you behind Uncle Dario.
That is not a surprise. It's easy to miss me. Hello. Oh, my
Face
sweet little
swings up in
peach.
big HUD.
Oh, I heard you saved somebody's life. Oh, look at you.
Oh, heavens, Mama, it weren't nothing. Uncle Jeremiah, well, I'm not rightly sure what it was, but it was something.
Well, it was Jeremiah?
Uncle Jerry, he's just fine, Mama. He's just fine. He had this thing on his head. I do not quite understand what all was going on, but
Well,
I do. He's all right now.
with something on his head, it certainly wasn't hair. What on earth was he doing?
Recounts the mysterious object that was glued to Uncle Jerry's head.
Oh my God. Well, thank you so much for keeping him out of trouble. Might want to keep an eye on him. He might try it again. I know him.
Oh, no worries, Mama. I do believe one of those lovely Tide folks grabbed the offending object, and I don't know where they went with it, but it's no longer a danger.
All right. Well, good. Let's see here. And she sets down the cooler again, and I brought lots of drinks, and she looks up at Dario. I make sure to bring a little bit of beer and whatnot, in case that tickles your fancy.
I'll say thanks.
Well, I mean, you're working so hard at the grill, I figured you need a little refreshment.
He looks back at the grill. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I do need fuel, but at the same time, grilling in itself, it fuels me.
Well,
Runs his head.
I mean, that's why you're the flippin' best, right?
You smiling, and then his gaze fixates on Prismane for a second, who just very distinctly turns a page in the background.
Just minding his own fucking business.
We actually have something of a collaboration going on. Garm looks down. Yeah, that's right. I catch the fish, he grills them.
Oh.
Oh, you caught these yourself? Why, Mr. Garm, that is amazing.
Yeah, my ex-roommate was actually a big fishing enthusiast. Hard not to pick up the habit.
You don't say.
Really?
Miles. Garm is wearing a Hawaiian shirt as well. Hawaiian shirt,
Fuck
trunks, it's the look, open shirt. He's got a fishing rod slung over his shoulder.
Love him.
Oh.
He looks over. So, honestly, still, just the same, if we've got a lot of people, I could actually use some assistance fishing. Anybody here fish?
I do
You
not
know, I never have before, but I am eager to try all kinds of new things. So why don't I give you a hand with that?
Well, if I've got an additional hand helping me, then he'll need an additional hand helping, him grill.
Mama, why don't you help out?
Oh, well, I guess I could.
I'm
if you
sure
wouldn't
Uncle
mind.
Dario would be more than delighted to have your expertise. You have a
Yes,
good time
I'm sure he would.
Garm wanders off in this direction. Dario. Huh? You guys head off in this away.
Doris bullies her mother.
Sonder, first, Mask, describe me what level of hell Saunder's at based on what Chance is doing.
Chance appears to has run up to Sam and seems to be signing about Sam, did you take your meds today?
Sam's like, oh yeah, good point actually. He turns over to Chance and kind of leans in. You bring those along all the way to the beach?
Big thumbs up. He grabs he actually pulls out a donut and opens it up and starts putting powder inside of it.
Hell yeah, my savior. He claps you on the shoulder and then eats his awful donut.
God,
Yeah.
it's like putting a pill in peanut butter for
Chance is I've got one of the booster ones if you need it later.
Sam nods along. Thank you very much. Oh, cool. Hey, Captain. Turns over and looks at Sonder.
He doesn't have his anxiety pug, but if he did.
You doing okay? You enjoying the beach so far?
Sonder looks around the beach like he's never seen it before. Yeah, it's fine. It's busy.
I mean, we're supposed to sort of keep an eye on the place, so like, we'll handle that. You go have fun or whatever.
Kinda like, I'm good here.
I kind of feel bad for sneaking off of work so many times the other day, so like, at least I could do is cover this shift, you know?
Is Sonder gonna like kinda be a mini bully? He kinda is, I think, because Sonder doesn't have any tact. I imagine that Sonder is carrying both his and, well, Fade's things, because neither of them have pockets. So I imagine if Fade has any like items, he just he put them in a bag and was like, "Here's Sonder." Damn it, I'm feeding dust. Alright.
5 experience.
He just threw a bag at him. So that means Sonder also has a thing, singular item. Sonder didn't bring anything. He's not a... Don't worry about that.
He doesn't know what you bring to the beach.
Yeah, he doesn't know what you bring to the beach. Actually, speaking of that, he says wording everything terribly. And pulls out the dust's bag of things and his one single thing. I had something I wanted to give you. Since you, he rummages through the bag, since he glances over at dust. Where the fuck did dust go? Doesn't matter.
All the way over here. Upper right. I'm so drunk.
Just ran up. Yeah, he kind of like looks up in Dust's direction and is like, since you blinks, lost your cowbell.
Nice.
Sort of. Lost it back, and he pulls out the ring.
What's this? How does this work?
He hands it off. Give it a whack. Whack it on something.
He's gonna whack it on the thing you guys are sitting on, and the vibration travels through it and makes this loud, rhythmic tone that is muffled by the fact that you two are sitting on it. Whoa.
Holy mother. Or the equivalent inside.
Oh, wow. This is great. He like looks down at it. Oh, yeah, love this. Thanks, Captain.
Wait, no, what the hell is that? Wait.
Sam is going to go run over to the secluded beach on the side and hit that on things.
He's going to disturb the local bird population.
Yeah!
Run around and whack trees.
Yeah, no, Sam's gonna run around and whack trees. Sonder, how do you feel about doing that?
I mean, Sam's having a great time. He watches the tides run off and is like, alright, good. You know what? Good. I'm glad Sam is enjoying literally anything that isn't menacing the populace.
I'm so happy.
Over here, Dust.
Dust grabbed drinks from the bar and brought them to his new drinking buddy.
These two are sitting awkwardly on the beach. This man is unfortunately in his armor today. He looks
buddy.
so hot and miserable.
They got you on duty today?
Fortunately, yes.
Oh, they don't even have a beach attire? Oh. Tempest is a hard boss.
Sarisa kind of like it. Sitting there directly stares at Dust. Unfortunately, it was mandated that at least one person be on duty today. And Sid here decided to take the bullet for everyone else. Hence why I'm out of uniform. Yes, it's important to enjoy beach day while you're young, I suppose.
You're young at heart, Sid.
Yes, I also never had a chance to enjoy beach day during my time in the Tempest. He says with a big grin and takes the drink. I will gladly accept the drink, though.
Looks at Sarissa. Is he allowed to drink on duty?
Of course, if my boss allows me to drink on duty. She looks over. I believe the mandate is you're not allowed to get drunk on duty. So, one drink should be no problem, especially if it will cool you down in the armor. Thank you very much, drinking buddy. He gives you a toast.
Luckily, Dust was smart enough to notice that Sid was with someone and gives Sarissa a drink as well.
Oh, she looks down at this and sort of smiles at it, lightly. I'm very sorry, I actually don't drink.
Oh, my apologies, no worries.
I can still take this though. She takes the drink and starts to walk forward, and then loud, booming voice. Hey, Hyle! And from the beach, something emerges, moving like a fucking shark. She hits the land, slams into it, slides across, and is moving at incredibly rapid speeds towards Sarissa.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Hi. What's up?
She holds out the drink that Dust gave her.
Ooh, thanks. She takes it.
She hands it over. Are you having fun right now?
Yeah, the ocean's real deep. It's real fun, although I've been sneaking past the buoy lines.
Sarissa looks at the buoy lines. Well, I'm not on duty today, so that's no problem. She kind of smiles and motions with her head.
Hyle kind of like takes it and waves by and then returns to the ocean from whence she came.
Hyle takes the drink, downs it, and then, yes, becomes a shark once more. Sarissa wanders back over to the palm tree and sort of moves back. Sorry, I might not be able to drink, but she certainly can.
Oh, let me know if I can get you anything.
She looks over at the beach bar. Maybe no, I can go myself. She starts to walk. You two have fun. Wanders off in this direction. Sid looks over, having finished his drink fresh. So, I've heard that you were the primary person in charge of this little event.
Why is everyone telling me that?
Is that not the case?
I helped, but it was Kazuya's idea.
That makes a lot of sense. Kazuya is more likely to pass off any sort of responsibilities onto someone else. We've been, dealing with him for quite some time, so this is no doubt his doing. Says looking over Kazuya.
Dust looks at the watermelons and at the bat. And looks at Sid. Shall we?
He moves over. While on duty, he looks over. I think I could do that. Only if it becomes a proper competition, though. He looks over to Graves.
Graves, get over here.
Want to join us?
Graves unmutes. But Graves has been setting up the umbrella and the cooler and shit, and just has been sitting quietly, and he sort of looks up as his name is said. This, I may break it if I use it.
That's the point.
Simultaneously.
Very well.
Here, Sid raises this empty cup.
Awkward.
You guys are going to settle into that. Who was the last one? A good doink. These two. Tyr and Tilly sort of look down over at Sal.
She has one hand on Sal's shoulder and one hand on Tyr's shoulder. It is very awkward. She's bouncing up and down in place and nodding towards the limbo pole.
Oh. You're gonna challenge someone with this squid blessing to limbo, really?
We need more people, though. We need as many people as we can get.
Okay, very well. I'd happily participate. Tyr looks at it. I'm worried about my flexibility, but at the same time, yes, I'd love to participate. He takes a step backwards and looks around for available limbo targets.
She yells out as loud as she can.
You get the feeling that Sonder was about to leave.
Who Wants to Limbo goes out resonating around the area, and oh boy, I was gonna pick up on this.
Dusk can probably hear it, but he is occupied.
Yeah, we're doing your mini game over there.
Yeah.
Delilah, you can definitely hear it. Are you going to participate? Just waiting on the fish is the thing. Like,
yeah.
the fish has not yet arrived. Fishing team is still receiving it. Are you going to Limbo?
Delilah will, but she's gonna be a rascal and grab Dario and drag him along.
Yeah, you got this. Every single time Tilly laughs, I imagine her with an entirely different expression.
Come on, we gotta wait for the fish anyhow, and I want to see what you could. I mean, you did all those cool Karate Man jumps and flips and whatnot.
I could try to him.
The amount of hoops that we have made him jump through over the years, this should be nothing.
She grins at you as like, well, when you put it like that, how can I refuse?
The easiest way to get Dario to do anything is with flattery.
Yes.
I just hope you aren't the tripping best.
He gets a big fucking smile. Oh boy, who else? These two. Tyr's peeking over.
Sonder isn't just looking out over the beach. Tyr's not there. He's like, nope, I don't see you.
He's sitting down next to you. Tilly sits on the other side.
He senses doom.
Hello, Sonder.
Hey, Sonder. The vibes between these two, the glitter.
Tilly. He nods at Tyr.
So, we've got something of a challenge for you.
Is that so?
Yes. I'm curious to see. I mean, back in the day, we used to go head-to-head all the time. You on Team IPD, me on Team Tide. I want to see how the years have treated you.
Sonder looks at Tyr and is like, I mostly remember going up against Kosh.
Oh, he should be around here somewhere, too. Are you sure you want that, though?
Sonder considers this.
Listen, we have something of a limbo competition going. Come on.
I heard.
That's the new captain of the Tide. Show us your best. I'm sure you can.
He glances back at Tilly.
If it makes you feel any better, you're going to be competing against the two of us at least, and that's 2 old socks versus you.
Yes, 2 old socks on the beach.
Tilly stops and thinks about that and thinks,
Sonder does not get the reference. Is like, what the fuck? He looks at Tyr. He stares at Tyr, and he knows that Tyr isn't gonna go away.
No, Tyr's just staring at you back. You know this. You're gonna be here literally all day if this continues.
Fine. Oh god, I can grab Tyr. He gets up.
Excellent. Okay. Very well. You all sort of move up and you get into position. So, are there any additional... Okay, so within earshot, these two are getting fish. They're attached to their duty. You, this one.
Oh.
This one.
Do.
Yeah. Completely understandable. Next up, let's see. I'm just scanning the beach really quick. Okay, it looks like no one else. Let's see. Oh, wait, no, there is one more person. Someone actually makes their way out from over beneath this umbrella. They stand up, the shadow cast aside, and hear the call of Limbo, and with a playful smile, actually head over to the Limbo hole.
My plan worked!
She smiles and looks at you. Hey, I didn't realize you had come so far in your stretching that you're ready to do the Limbo.
You doubt the power of my spine?
I super thought you were saying, you doubt the power of my spite?
A little bit of that too.
I do not doubt the power of any of the iris bones whatsoever. She smiles. I will participate as well.
Excellent, okay.
She gets a big smile on her face and Sal hops up. Okay, everyone. Well, let's get ourselves in a line then, shall we? And I am going to, Mask, please randomize the order of these people while I run the event over here for these three. There we go. The first one to go, naturally, is going to be Sid, then Dust, then we are going to use, Graves. So yeah, Mask, just order that Limbo lineup however you see fit. Oh boy. Okay. Let's switch to the I have many game music, but only if it involves a copious amount of dads. And I think it's been accomplished.
Good.
No.
Is it what I think it is?
No. I just found this awesome dad rock theme, so I'm going to use it. Sid is going to be the first to go. He takes a step backwards, and everyone clears out of the way. He puts on the blindfold. He prepares the blade. And in this instance, he needs to, first things first, roll to die. Beating a 10, he is able to negotiate his way forwards. He crosses the sand evenly. Then he will roll to die once more. Actually, he's gonna lock in this blue. He doesn't have his stats equipped. Hold on. Let me give Grandpa's stats.
Come on, old man.
He's looking at this, and this. There we go. Doink, red, 11. He's going to take a few steps forward, and then roll to die once more. And this time, oh my god, Sid is honed in. He takes a step forward. He lifts the sword aloft. And then he strikes.
Oh.
In this instance, I will roll against the difficulty of the melon.
Oh shit.
Okay, in this instance, it would be this. He must defeat this number. He does it! Easily so! Sid swings and slams through the melon, immediately conquering his challenge. Who's next? He takes a step over to the side and looks over to Dust.
Dust takes a deep breath. Oh, time for all of my years of training to pay off. He puts on the blindfold and lifts up the blade. Roll to die.
Yes, give me a roll to die, then another roll to die, then a roll to do. If you fail your rolls to die, the other people may give you directions. Good God! Yeah, tell me what you're locking in.
I'm gonna lock in yellow.
Oh my god, he looks great blonde.
So good.
The Google eyes are gone.
Huh?
They dashes forward in a blur. Dust, Dev, I lose the experience. Dust dashes forward in a blur. Another roll.
Oh boy, you succeed again. Now, choose what color you're locking in, and then give me a roll to do.
I'm doing the same color. To do.
God. Same.
You strike the melon easily, dividing it clear down the middle once more. We got a different melon in between cuts. You as well slice this one apart. Pretty good. About as good as me, ultimately.
But
I may have just copied your technique.
what's the toughness of that watermelon though?
Oh, yes, I've got to roll for the toughness.
Roll for melon.
Roll for melon.
Melon might-
It is a very
that's
hard
a tough
melon.
Wait,
Oh.
you hit the melon and it bounced
powerful
off
melon.
into the distance. Sid looks over. Huh. You may copy my techniques, but it appears you need to be more seasoned, he says, scratching at his salt and pepper hair. Hey, Graves.
Oh god.
That's the only man in existence older than Sid. Let's do this.
Hide behind Sid.
Oh, he's so awkward. He doesn't look like he's quite sure of what he's doing.
Go Graves.
Puts on the blindfold, which is not big enough, so he just closes his eyes. Gonna roll to die.
Give me that roll.
Oh my god.
What, Graves? Okay, yeah, tell me what you're like.
Whoa.
Roll straight ahead. Because I
Give me
don't
another roll to
have a
die.
black alt for him yet.
That's fine.
Fine.
Ha! There we go.
You need to do another roll to die first, my friend.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
You've got to negotiate your way across the beach. Okay, yes, you managed to get across the sands. All of you are apparently very, very like, your senses are prepared for this to an extreme, and you move in. Give me that roll to do.
Oh.
Jeez, this
Roll for
poor
melon.
melon.
Roll for melon.
Boom! The entire, the melon explodes and rains chunks down on the landscape, as well as, the blanket dips into the earth a little bit.
Graves extends a hand with his eyes still shut and catches a bit of the watermelon. And then he just looks, eyes open, looks to the, throws a side glance to the other two, takes a bite out of the melon, walks back away.
Okay.
Clinging to Sid's back, looks at him and says, "Yeah, he showed us both up.
Yeah, shut us both up.
We owe him we can
Almost.
never drag him to the bar. We're owing him a drink."
Yeah, most certainly. The two move in and start chilling with Graves.
Bro.
Graves busts out some of the drinks in the cooler. He seems pleased with himself.
These two over here, Aisla's looking at the limbo line. She's looking at the limbo line. She's leering over Seliph and looking at the limbo line.
So without looking up, if you want to go limbo, you can.
I do want to go limbo, but at the same time, I want you to come with me.
So
Sander is in hell, so are you.
sighs and closes the book and says, "All right."
You don't have to do it if you don't want to, but at the same time, I want you to watch.
It's fine, Asa. We're here for you anyway.
She smiles, and you guys wind up joining the limbo line at the very end.
You know,
He does not join the limbo line.
Oh, of course not.
you know, I get the feeling if Sander hadn't caved so fast when Tyr asked him to be captain, Tyr would not have let him leave the Tide building until he said yes.
Yeah, you're right.
This is their relationship.
So, here's how limbo works. We are going to embrace the raw chaos of the situation. And basically, what you can do is, if you have an applicable attribute for limbo, you can click on your character, you go roll to do, make sure everybody has a drop swing right now, so just click on your character, you go to roll to do complex, and it'll go choose attribute. You pick whichever one, if it is relevant for limbo, that you should be able to use, and otherwise we're just going to be chucking d20s at this. As this gets increasingly difficult, the DC will get higher. And it will go around and around and around until no one's left. I mean, until one person's left.
Everyone.
The prize for being limbo is you die.
Okay, Prima's gonna go first. And she does indeed. Hold on, let me make sure her each Prima needs attributes really quick. Oh! It's already done. Thank you, Miles.
Jeremiah just crosses his arms. Now to put the iris kneecaps to the test.
Finally, after all these years. Okay. She is going to use this one. She limbos. Oh, yes!
Okay.
Madonna very easily clears the first bar and winks at you and returns to the other side of the line.
Oh boy. I don't know if any of these are gonna work for me. because I mean, like the best I can maybe do is cuddlefish, which is like being mom in the present and having fun. That's the best I can
Limbo
do.
has mom energy. I think that's allowed.
Okay, so roll to do complex. It's going to be blue. There are little bonuses.
Delilah, narrate away.
Delilah, she shimmies and scoots. It's honestly embarrassing, to put it mildly, but she has a very good time, and then she gets the other side and realizes because she's so short, it was really easy.
Baby, I bet the fish.
Sal moves forward, takes off his umbrella, and still holding it in his hand, he's gonna be a fancy man, and attempt to slide underneath holding the umbrella. He beats it barely and sweeps underneath and almost like with one long leg steps forward and then like a noodle just goes back straight up, bows, and then returns to the back of the line. Here comes Dario. Okay, here I go. Dario, you have a stat that will work for this. Yeah, we're gonna dad stat this.
Yeah!
Oh, wait. Stat has been depowered. You had a surge of dad-like energy during the day of saving Leticia, but now your dad stat has returned to its normal levels.
Gotta work on that dad meter.
Yeah, burn that dad meter. Okay, Dario. Let's see how dadly you are today. Oh! Basically dadly. Dario immediately drops and slides underneath, almost like a fucking rock star, and then reaches the other side and walks back and assumes his place
Everybody in the line goes, woo! And then as he's walking back there, he's like, oh god, my back. Okay, so you said drop, swing, roll to die, complex?
Yeah, roll to do complex, and then if you
Okay.
have a stat that will assist you, use that stat.
I believe she certainly does.
Yes.
Oh boy!
Come on, Tilly.
Ooh,
Oh, no!
Tilly, you managed to clear it. You're like, what? As you slide right under your stat, basically your stat rolled maximum while your d20 didn't roll too well. So tell me how your attribute carries you through this phase of the limbo.
She, like earlier, so you get the feeling that she's really graceful on her feet. Of course, she's Tilly, she's the ballerina. But like earlier, this is a ballerina versus sand. So she just barely goes, no, my balance! Okay, that was almost bad.
Hey, Sonder.
Hey, Sonder. Sonder gets pushed into hell by Tyr. Alright, roll to do complex. He's got one. We'll do that one. Question mark? No bother, just go. Just do it.
Sonder,
No.
you immediately just slam into the pole. You're like, yep, here we go.
This is how you win, right?
This
The
is
first
fine,
one to
and
break the
now he's
pole.
free.
I like to think Sonder doesn't even bend his knees, he just walks straight through it.
Spitting him out.
He was like, wow, okay.
He gives Tyr a salute like you win. Goodbye.
Tilly is giving him thumbs up from far away.
Tyr walks up. He's like, okay, I guess, I don't think I have an attribute for this. Actually. Oh boy, okay, here we go. Roll to do. Oh, he barely clears it. Tyr, exactly the same as Tilly, gets by the fucking skin of his teeth. It's like, Okay. I did not anticipate the sand.
Let's see here. Jeremiah has no stats that I'm aware of, and I don't think he would have anything for this anyways, because it's Jeremiah.
You're throwing the rock.
Yeah, so let's see here. I just roll to do then?
Yeah, just hit that roll to do button. Yeah! Jeremiah, tell me how this egg cracks.
Yeah, Jeremiah is like, all right, here we go. This is gonna be great. You could do it, Jerry. What? Ah, shit! Oh. I'm gonna need a lifeguard. Doris! All right, well, you kids have fun with all this. I know where I belong.
Doris comes sprinting.
Hey, P.
Guys go over to fish. Asa rolls up. Great news about Asa. She has nothing for this. Asa could like float off the ground, but when it comes to body articulation, she's throwing the rock. And she beats it, she ties it, she technically wins.
Hey!
Asa moves under and almost drops her hat, and she's like, whoa, close one. Runs past Seliph. Don't worry, I'm still in. I'm gonna win this for us.
Seliph smiles and quietly claps.
You clap despite Asa doing empirically the worst out of everyone. She's still having a fucking great time. And the limbo pole gets lowered. Okay, the dude jumps. So here we go. Prima again. She comes in and oh my god, yes.
Jesus, Prima.
The Iris family bones!
Freaky Iris bones.
She easily moves under the limbo pole and continues moving on. She's watching you, Tilly. She's like, this is between you and her.
Tilly is like...
Alright, and then Delilah. Okay.
Ooh, yes, Delilah, you make it underneath the pole.
Delilah just keeps on
Oh my god.
Sal moves up and is gonna try to be fancy again. And he manages to make it directly beneath like a cool guy. He flips up and moves past. Dario time. Okay, time to see if he can replicate his earlier cool guy moment. Here we go. No! Okay, here I go. He walks forward and he tries to catch it and oh no. His deadly energy. It was actually too strong. The limbo pole catches on his unkempt beer belly. It bounces once and falls off. Ah, I really am out of shape. Okay, everybody, good luck.
She gives him a little frown.
Oh, I don't know if this would work. I haven't changed my gifts. I do have illusion, and I haven't rolled my 3d20s. Maybe I can save him.
Maybe you can save Dario with illusions. Oh, that was actually an illusion all along. Yeah, give me 3d20.
I don't. Well, maybe the 10.
You cannot save him.
No, not even with my magic can I save his fuck up. Sorry, Dario. I tried.
That's the Dario Lucent life, baby.
Oh.
Tilly psychs herself up, thinking, "Remember the sand. Remember the sand."
Dario's like, man, I thought I could go lower, but I guess that's life.
No!
Tilly, you back into it and bouncing off of the horns.
Yeah, no, she's too concentrating thinking about the sand that she forgets her horns are poking out each. Oh! Oh!
Tear takes a step forward. Don't worry, I'll avenge you.
She sits on the edge of this book. Like a right.
Garai waves. Hey, Tyr, delivering on his promise despite throwing the rock, does succeed. He pops up and gives you an uncharacteristic big smile, and then
She
rejoins
smiles back.
Here comes Asa. She's gonna move in. Roll to do. Oh!
Whoa!
once again, despite just throwing the rock, makes it under nice and smooth, and then runs past Cell. Thanks for cheering for me. Prima. It gets lowered again. Prima
Tilly
preparing.
makes eye contact with her from across.
Prima has a satisfied expression on her face.
Wow.
She makes it under with ease once again, but it's getting closer and closer. She works her way back around.
All right, we'll do complex. Blue, boop, boop, boop. Oh,
Oh no, Delilah's going away!
yeah, no, she's going, and like her little angler light wraps around the pole, and she's like panics, then just falls flat on her butt. Oh, beans. All right. Well, that was fun, everybody. Thank you.
You lasted longer than me.
Oh, barely.
Sal moves in. Roll to do complex. We're gonna give him another shot.
Oh.
Sal proceeds to immediately beef it as well. Whacks into him. Wow, that got a lot harder really fast. Okay, yeah, I'm out. Let's see who's left. Tyr moves up. He looks across, nods at Tilly. Yeah!
What the fuck?
Tyr, unstoppable, simply slides beneath it. Fucking glitter catching off of his scales. He moves back across. Asa moves up. She's gonna give this another shot. She moves in and is like, whack. I think I forgot to duck. She moves over and sits down next to Seliph. All that's left is Prima Donna Iris and Julius Tyr.
Destroy her!
Prima looks over to Tyr. Well, it was a good contest. No hard feelings, regardless of how this goes. And then she strides forward and she's gonna roll for it. Prima somehow beats it still. She slides under the pole barely. The DC is 18, and she walks up, bows, and then moves across. Ours family bones, huh? Tyr moves in. Okay.
Do it, shrimp.
Tyr looks at Sonder.
Nico's being antagonistic. Saunder's just watching this happen. Saunder's passive as always. I'm bullying him though.
No, I'm not going to make it under this. Internally is what he's thinking. But I'm going to.
Saunder's leaning on this pile, just watching him like, go ahead, do it.
Like the Tide Captain would. Tyr takes one step forward, swings a leg back, and just kicks the pole straight up. Oh. It sticks down like a spear next to Sal. Whoa! And the winner is officially Prima Donna Iris. Everybody give her a round of applause.
Yay!
Prima bows repeatedly.
Very well done.
That was fun, actually. Tyr walks back over to Sonder and sits down.
My plan of getting her out from under the umbrella worked spectacularly. She had no choice but to have fun.
Oh, that was very dastardly of you.
Prima takes a step forward. Yes, indeed, that was a lot of fun, but at the same time, I am now burning under the sun. You must be as well.
Oh no, I forgot my sunscreen. Oh no, let's go.
Mom powers activate. I have some, and throws it their way.
They catch while fleeing, and they return. This family returns to the shaded corner.
Back to the goth corner.
Oh my god.
Sonder scoots so Tyr can sit his dumb ass down.
Tyr sits his dumb ass down on the log, and then says something kind of uncharacteristic. Not super waiting for a response or anything. He just looks out over the beach and goes, "The most fun."
Sonder's like, glad you're having a good time.
And that's all they share. I am going to put us to another 5-minute break.
Sure.
Everybody rest up, use the bathroom.
To the bathroom.
Go to the bathroom.
Etc. So yes, 5-minute break. I will chill through the first section, and then when somebody gets back, I will leave. Hey chat, how's it going? Are you having fun?
This is very silly.
So how about the 2 characters with no attributes making it to top 30?
Yeah.
Yeah, they fucking did it.
What the fuck?
I don't know how, but yeah, no, they made it. I think, yeah.
I mean, it feels in character for Aza to make that far.
Yeah, exactly. She's probably all wiggly and woogly, and Tyr, despite everything, made it up to this point.
Tyr did it through sheer determination, as he does everything.
Yeah. And then proceeded to karate kick the pole in his face.
I am thinking of the chaos that Sam is wreaking on the other side of the beach.
Yeah. You occasionally see lines of birds just emerging from out over there.
Occasionally there's a large dong.
Like, what the hell?
Saunders unleashed a curse on this beach.
Unlimited power.
Poor Chance.
It needs more cowbell.
Holy shit. Spaceman Sam says, these hot alts are melting me. Yeah, I want to shout out everybody who put work into this. Seriously, thank you for making beach alts, especially like, I think I gave like a month's notice. So like good work getting everything in. I really want to shout out the players for the good job. I literally said I'm getting 2 beach alts, and one of them is I'm just gonna play favorites. I'm getting them for Julius Tyr and Noctua, and that's it. Anyone else, you guys do. So everything else was provided by other folks. So thank you all for everything.
I was gonna do one for Karsh, but then my computer blew up.
It's okay, Nico.
And then I didn't know what Sander was gonna wear until last week, so I was like, what I get done is what happens. I'm sorry.
You started working on Karsh, and your computer was like, you have a problem. I'm gonna die now.
I'm cutting you off.
Please, he's my wife.
Nico, your problematic faves stop now.
My computer's been watching my shit go down since the anime campaign was like, stop that. I'm holding an intervention.
The computer is also voiced by Sam.
What's happening right now?
Is this how?
What? You haven't given me enough donuts. Perish.
Please, I've given you the ultimate donut.
To folks in chat that have brought it up. Yeah, no, Jeremiah was really fun. The swimsuit that he was given was my immediate thought. And I told Bryn, I was like, his physique is painfully average. He does not excel in any direction. He is the most average human being you'll ever meet.
Holy shit. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom now.
Go, bud.
God, I'm so glad Sam is so happy with this new Doom ring.
I have been, since I obtained the ring, I've been yelling at Glenn every other day, like, I can't wait to give Sam that fucking horrible thing.
You did it! You made him happy! You brought him joy!
I can't wait to start distributing curses amongst the tide. You did this, Tyr! You wanted this man to be your captain. Now your fucking company is cursed.
That's how they get you. Also, I want to point out, Jeremiah with the bandages looks like he has, like, the world's weirdest haircut.
The world's worst comb-over.
Yeah, like, it's just a band, but around his fucking top of his eggshell.
I was going bald except for these 2 strands of hair, and I wasn't gonna waste them.
Those are some thick fucking strands, dude.
I'm gonna make them work.
God. It was so funny because I had messaged Brandon like, hey man, can you do a Jeremiah swimsuit? He was like, yeah. And then I showed him what the swimsuit was. He's like, yeah, I could do it.
Yeah.
Fuck yes.
He's like, I can't wait to make this loser.
Oh,
How dare this man is a vision.
Oh
He is
man,
beautiful.
Sonder being constantly called out by the Tide as the new captain is my favorite because he hates.
I love it. I love it so much. He deserves it.
He deserves this. This is what he
You
gets.
deserve it, buddy.
Oh, that's a question. Is Joy here?
Oh, damn.
That's a good question.
I don't think he is. He's probably around. He's not on this map. but
Probably
he's likely to
working.
be around somewhere.
Because he's a good, nice young man.
Yeah. If he's not here, he'll probably. He's like not on the map, but he's probably involved somewhere with a social event this big. Kind of inevitable. God, I'm so happy we get to see all the Tide. I just love every interaction that's taken place thus far.
If I get my way, which I have mostly, there's gonna be infinite Tide. I love the Tide. Sonder's gonna be in Rowdy Boy Hell.
I'm so biased. I love them so much.
I love them. I love
They're
my
so dumb.
my cats. I love my dumb rowdy puppy.
They're so dumb.
HK51, Sir has evolved into Captain? Captain? Captain?
Captain?
Oh,
Captain?
Captain.
Captain.
That's very funny.
He doesn't consider that he's the captain until someone is like, "Yo, captain," and he's like, "Fuck, damn, right."
No, 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 no.
If it helps, most of them don't remember you.
Yeah, no, that's the funniest part.
Thanks, Jibo.
That's the best part.
That's my favorite part. Is half the Tide doesn't know they have a captain,
I've never seen this man before in my life.
and then Karsh is throwing a fit every time. Every time someone is like, "Who's the captain?" Karsh is like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Again with this?"
Y'all like being dumb?
I wanna shout
Okay,
out-
everybody. Oh, yeah.
Let's,
Yeah, sorry.
I just want to shout out Kaguya real quick for finishing the Isle Beach alt just today.
Yeah.
Pretty.
Yeah, she looks good.
Gorgeous.
Let me rearrange the state of the beach slightly as we move into the next chunk. Seliph and Aza, you are going to be. We're gonna.
Do not take Aza from me.
I will not take Aza from you in that case.
Oh, she'll be happy to be involved in what we have planned.
Oh, I see.
God. Okay, that's fine. Oh, don't put Sonder on the volleyball court.
You're on the
I
volleyball
say
court,
while
unfortunately.
Tyr is here, like Sonder's going on the volleyball court if Tyr has anything to say about it.
Should I play Tile anywhere, J-Man?
Go for it, man.
Okay, she's gonna be chilling with Sarisa then.
Yeah.
Let's put them. Yeah, they're over by the food, etc. Mallow is chilling out with Team Goth.
Hell yeah.
100%. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, I am Team Goth.
You are. These three are going to be tending to Jeremiah's head wound over right here. I am going to have Garm and Doris roll to determine fish. You roll for fish. Give me a roll to die and then a roll to do.
Oh man,
Wow,
Doris,
Garm.
do you have anything?
Alright.
Nat 20
Garm.
is a tuna.
Yeah, not 20
Ah.
sure is a tuna. Give me
My
a roll to
bean.
do. Oh, and Garm's
Oh,
like,
God.
okay. Garm's like, fine.
My sweet little peach.
Let's
I
go
got
with
you,
blue.
Mama.
I can loosely apply that.
Yeah.
If only Martha were here.
Should we dive in and catch this?
Come on, Beach Peach. Oh.
The fish that they catch is extremely average
I
unless you
turned that 7 to a 10.
Yeah, it's slightly above average.
Yes.
Oh heck,
This
I
fish
don't
is the
feel so
most-
good. I don't think I'm quite good at this. Immediate vision of Mama cheering her on. I feel enthused.
Okay, so excellent. You guys are going to bring over perfectly adequate fish in that case. So yeah. Let me double check. Okay, I believe we have gotten pluses from everyone.
Yes?
Yes.
Oh, I forgot to plus.
You forgot to plus, but you gave me
I
a
love
dice.
Sam so much. I'm
Um,
sorry. I love him.
So time passes on the beach, and Sonder, you're just sitting here watching as lines of birds come up the beach. You're like, yeah,
Occasionally he like listens to see if Sam's still going and he hears the faint ring and is like, alright.
is watching Sonder pretty carefully from almost like behind Selif.
So he's just kind of observing the beach. He's doing the thing he does, when there are people around, and he just is present while the people are about.
Why is she hiding?
She's thinking pretty hard. She leans into Selif. That guy actually used to work all the time, Bettel Elman. And I mean like all the time. But Bettel had this weird problem where it almost felt like he completely forgot about him, so he would brag at length about this great new detective he found. He did this 6 or 7 times in sequence because every single time he'd forget about that detective, rehire him, and send him on a different job. It was quite perplexing. Does anything about him seem unusual to you?
Selif's eyes kind of narrow, like, that's weird. I don't know, would he pick up anything?
Oh boy, you sure would be able to study Sonder if you so wished. Do you want to enter that level of hell is the question.
It's an option! Nico?
Huh?
Hey, should Selif study Sonder?
Does Selif want to enter hell? Does Selif want to have a time?
As opposed to what he's already been through? Yeah, fuck it, it'll be funny.
Yeah, it'll be funny!
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh boy, so here's the fun thing. You get to roll which of Sonder's gifts you're scanning, but that isn't the important part. The important part is, actually just do me a favor, roll a d6 immediately. If you roll a 1, you get something different.
Okay.
1 or 6, you get something different.
A d6, you said?
Here's the d6.
Well.
I see.
Oh.
God. Nico, hey, I get to send Amy what your class is. Anyway, so yeah, that's fun. Because of course that happens. Selif, you slowly scan Sonder, and what you see behind those eyes is a split second of this.
Okay.
And then he's back to normal.
What does that mean?
As that occurs, I feel like let's do a vibe check on Selif.
Yeah.
How's Selif feeling?
Fair. How's Selif feeling?
Yeah.
I'm seeing that.
I guess he's curious.
Oh.
He's sort of like, the hell's that?
Sonder has been seen briefly. You scan him, and as you do so, he kind of like very passively and lazily, his eyes drift to you, and he makes direct eye contact before going past and watching the birds fly off again.
So has a moment of, oh shit. And like, maybe it's okay? Maybe he didn't notice? But he looked around anyway, like, let me go back to the umbrella.
Okay. Bye, Sonder. Asa waves.
Sonder waves.
You set these two on their way, and Asa like lies down next to Selif. So what'd you see?
I don't know.
Okay. You don't actually sound too worried about it.
Well, I mean, I guess I've seen weirder at this point.
She gets a big grin on her face.
He's talking about you.
Over here. How's Team Goth doing?
Well, the two pluckiest in the middle are going.
Oh, God. Oh, that's perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
Maybe I will recruit Prisman for the decor. Maybe.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
What are you two whispering about?
Do we have a project?
Yes. Don't you worry your pretty little head, Prima. You just rest up your voice.
She blinks a few times, looking at Dust like, oh my god, you know this exact feeling. The mention of don't you worry your pretty little head. Yes, Dust, you recognize this feeling. You felt it when Jean Mirage Iris looked at you. It's the feeling of being added to a list.
Uh-oh.
Dust turns to Tilly. I think your family hates me.
Oh, we do not hate you.
Okay, because I enjoy you.
True, that's what's important.
Okay.
Oh, Brisbane!
Yeah.
Yes, what is it?
Tilly, would you like to do the honors?
I suppose. Brisbane, while we are working on our project, would you do me the favor? I will join you eventually. Would you do me the favor of going around and collecting seashells?
He looks at the ocean, looks to himself, looks at the ocean, folds his book and puts it down. Very well.
You do
I've heard
know
that-
that you can find them in the sand, yes? And not underwater if you don't need to.
He looks over at the stand and then processes that. Very well. I will not go into the ocean, but I will collect any shell I find on the beach.
Well, not just any shell. They have to be pretty, you know?
Okay, I will find the prettiest shells on the beach for you.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Compare them to your sisters. If they are of comparable quality, then they will be of service to us.
She poses next to Prima and then scuttles away like a crab.
Sideways, Tilly.
Scuttle.
You two scuttle off. What are you planning?
Yeah.
Something horrendous.
We'll cut back to you soon, I suppose. Grill. Operation Grill.
Alrighty. Well, Jeremiah, you took quite a bump, but luckily, my sweet little Peach is quite a little medic. Yeah, no, oh boy. I don't want to interfere with whatever's going on here, so I'm just going to give us a little space and enjoy my juice.
Yeah, we could always use a spotter. I mean, when you're working with the grill this large, you don't know how dangerous it'll get.
Dear, what on earth are you talking about? What kind of grilling are you doing?
It's extreme.
Yeah, only the most dangerous type of grilling. Grilling for, a family and then some. He starts looking around at everyone else who wants to eat. Okay, everyone, give me some space, except for Delilah. Don't give me any space. You're going to be working with me. Let's get to it.
Delilah picks up 2 spatchers right behind you, Deario.
Give me rolls to die, and then rolls to do.
Yes, give me that fucking sex.
He can use the red. He can use the red. That's allowable in this instance. Okay.
Oh.
Hey, it's a repeat of the other night. You guys are like, okay.
Actually, if I give myself a 6, we have the exact same number.
Perfect. Do so.
I do that. We have the same exact cooking roll.
I want you to tell me how an illusion aids you in cooking these fish, because I'm genuinely curious.
I like to think that Delilah borderline does a cooking mama where like little alerts start popping like boop, boop, boop. Like this one's starting to get too hot, so you gotta flip it. It's like that kind of shit.
Ah, beautiful, fantastic. Yeah. You two get into the same habit of the other night where you're mostly just sitting there chatting while cooking. Like, despite the fact that Dario hypes it up so fucking much, He's just like, okay, let's get to it. Flips the fish. This is nice.
It's just so relaxing, and you really are quite good at this, dear.
Thanks. I don't know. They got us some good fish. We're out on the beach. Tilly and Dust are scheming something over there. He says, like, looking over his shoulder as they spread out across the beach. Is Tilly moving like a crab?
Delilah, like, gives that mom narrows eyes like, I don't trust what you two were up to. Oh, they are so lucky that we are busy making a nice dinner for them because, I gotta keep an eye on Dust especially.
Yeah? I mean, I thought he turned over a brand new leaf, Aporius Grace and all that. I mean, it doesn't look like he's full of... Yeah, it looks like he's full of schemes. It looks like the scheme amount has not dropped even remotely.
He won't do anything criminal, like I assure you, but he's still a rascal, and rascals can still kind of skirt that line. Of course, when I say that, it sounds like he's being bad. I mean, he is a prankster.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah. No, I always assume I'm gonna, like, when I'm around him, like, he's gonna hit me in the face with a pie or something. No one's ever done that to me before, but I'm gonna admit I do get that feeling.
Hey, I'll be back for no reason.
I don't know why, Dario says, looking off into the distance. I live my life in constant fear of something that'll never happen.
Sir, your dreams are going to come true today.
He calls out over to Sarisa and Heil. Hey, you two want to be taste testers?
Sure.
Sure, I'd love to try what you're grilling. He takes the spatula and slam, brings it down through the fish, cutting off a completely edible part, and then flips it in the air so it lands on Cerisa's plate. She just like looks at it. That's very impressive.
Yeah.
She leans over to Heil. Okay, let's share this then.
Okay. They split it in half.
They split it in half. Cerisa, this giant, goes through the process of taking the single fork and feeding Heil.
She eats it. That's very good. She's like, I'd say it's perfectly, strictly above average.
Well, hey, that's great. I think we are doing an above average job. Cerisa takes a bite too. Yes, this has a substantial amount of flavor. If you need any assistance catching fish, you can ask Sid. He's quite proficient at it.
I'll raise her hand. I can too, actually.
Yeah, get us some more fish then. Yeah, that sounds great, actually. Cerisa nods and grabs Heil by the hand.
She follows. Can you drag
These two are going to come in with your second wave of fish at some point.
Yeah, I need you to drag her up for me because I'm camera.
Ah, yes. These two wind up exiting. What hell? What hell? What hell?
Well, they are undergoing the process of what are they doing, Dust? It was your idea.
Oh, we're building the foundation for something. Oh, I'll be right back, Tilly. I'll go get our guest of honor.
Okay. Okay, Sal, stand over here.
Okay. On the X or just nearby?
Oh, no, near the X. Nearby. Don't stand there.
Nearby, okay. Okay.
Dust stares at Sonder.
Sonder stares at Dust.
Takes Sonder's hand, pulls. Come on.
Sonder looks at Deer.
Deer looks at Sonder. You need any help?
I don't know yet.
I'll be on standby.
Gonna give Tyr the boat and then gets pulled away. It's like, oh god.
Oh, hello, Captain of the Tide. Welcome to your wonderful new home.
Now take a seat in your living room. Points to the little divot we have dug for you.
Sonder looks between them and is like, I see what's happening here.
She has a big, stupid smile on her face.
Alright. He accepts his grave.
Okay, now Sal, manual labor, you need to help us bury.
He is very big.
Sure, here I am to help. Sorry, bud. He moves in and starts burying Sonder in the sand.
Oh, okay, this is going to need to be like a 6 foot deep hole?
He's
Oh,
very
goodness.
big.
Around that time, you hear a call from the water. Hey, somebody say something about manual labor?
Oh, you're here. I was wondering where you were.
Ella moves in, and you see him. He emerges from the ocean spray, majestic.
Oh,
Aw.
I love him.
Beautiful.
he moves in. He moves in and like looks at everybody. Yo, Dust, you burying a guy?
Yes, he's alive. Don't worry. It's fine.
It's alright, it's what he deserves. He's also buried a man.
Do you need help on the sand? Thinks about your hooves. Yeah, I give you my hand. Let's go.
Yeah, these two move over. Are you guys going to proceed to bury Sonder?
Yes.
Okay. Operation Grill continues. He just finished up flipping those free samples over.
Yeah, no, Delilah, like, quickly lowered her hat. That was really cool, Dario.
What part of it? The part where we were slightly above adequate? Because, yeah, that was pretty cool.
Not my God. No. Fish up and you threw it on over. You really are the flipping best. That was really good.
He looks around. He doesn't see Prismane. Flip! Apron out in full power.
There you go. You have earned that title. You have earned it.
The second part of Tilly's master plan came to fruition. He goes in, and it's around that time that these two come back and dump in a brand new layer of like new fish.
Oh my goodness.
We've acquired you new supplies.
Yeah.
I am learning all sorts of things today.
Well, thank you two so much. That is, oh my goodness, you got a lot, but that is wonderful. What, I mean, since y'all you got this for us, what one would you like cooked up first just for you two?
Cerisa looks at Hyle.
Hyle kind of thinks to herself a little bit. The big one.
Easy enough.
Take the big
All right.
one, yes.
Dario, let's put everything we've got into this.
They nod and move away. Okay, make another attempt.
All right, I gotta drop my swing, yeah?
Yeah,
Yep.
drop, restart. Give this another go.
Wait, we didn't eat it though, never mind. All right, oh God, fuck yeah, give me that blue.
They're ready this time, they're prepared.
Oh wow,
Wow.
Delilah!
Oh!
He is the grill
Finally! With the power of the apron fully unleashed, Dario moves through like a fucking hurricane, slicing all of the fish to pieces, grilling them to perfection. He creates all sorts of things, steaks, skewers, everything that you can imagine created with the fish. Dario managed to perfect the art of grilling. He touches down on the other side. You notice, actually, Dario has removed his hair dye, but very much there are still streaks of red emerging from both his beard and his hair. The fire seems to be coming from within the man at this point. He spins around and looks at you and sort of points with the spatula. Okay, there we go. That's definitely well above adequate. Hey, he yells over to Hyle. Bird girl.
Yeah?
He picks up a plate, slaps the fish on it, and frisbees it to you.
She catches it?
God, he's so cool.
Wow, that
fucking
was
love
really
this man.
fast. Thank you.
You, Hyle, you and Cerisa share a bite. God, it's delicious. Holy shit, it's incredible.
This is really good. You're great at this.
I'll admit I'm very impressed. Thank you for giving us the largest one.
Mm-hmm. They What?
I mean, you two earned it. You got it for us, didn't you?
Yeah, you're right. She says.
Cerisa and Heil nod. Yes, these are the spoils of the victory. Well, let's go over there and eat it.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
They exit, and Dario's like rubbing his hands together. Okay, thanks for being my assistant. I don't think I've ever done a better job grilling than today.
Honestly, I felt like I was in your way. That was amazing.
A thought crosses Dario's head. It's probably the most immature thing he's thought in a while. He's like, nah, you weren't in my way. I was moving too fast. Nothing could have been in my way. He waves it off. He's just like, nah, of course you weren't in my way. He sort of smiles at you. Come on, let's go run this over. I want to see the smiling faces.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I need to go chat with Graves real quick. I want to make sure he's doing all right. I didn't mean to abandon him like that.
Of course.
So I'll come with you for now, and then I'll go track him down.
You guys wind up walking over, and tell me what's occurring over here. What's happening?
Sal,
built a
excuse me.
moat.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah.
Hell, it looks like.
Yes, they built a moat.
Oh, I real quick want to add a small thing to the Seliph encounter. Seliph, you at some point, you felt something Fade has been feeling a lot throughout this campaign.
Well, what's that?
Dust, you've been added to a list.
Oh.
Exclusive club.
Exclusive club for being on a list. All right, what hell did I return to?
You are a very important king of the castle.
Prismane! Oh, where is he?
Brisbane comes over.
Oh, there he is. Okay. Oh, ooh, look at
He holds
these.
out
Roll for how you
an
get on
arrangement
seashells.
of gorgeous shells.
Ooh, they're
Yes,
beautiful.
but how good are they?
Oh,
Let
yes.
me see.
Let me see.
Roll dice, Prismane.
Prismane.
Oh no, he gets to
buddy.
roll two. He gets to roll two. He's got some stats. Yeah, we'll take that yellow.
Roll
That one works.
dice, Prismane.
Brisbane will roll. I will roll.
Okay.
There you
Ooh.
go.
Alright.
Yeah, all right.
Ooh,
Oh,
is this beach glass? I like that. Okay, all right. Now,
you said to use my sisters as a basis for the beauty of these shells. I am afraid that I fell short of the mark, but at the same time, these are the best that I could find.
no, these are lovely.
They're
Thank you.
beautiful.
Okay. Now, we decorate.
Gala, take some.
The gremlins.
Caleb moves around and it's with you, and you wind up adorning Sonder.
It's beautiful.
I'm going to be doing this for a while, everybody. Get used to it.
I will help.
Wow. Yeah, you look fantastic. You doing okay? Is it hot in there?
Sonder takes a moment to consider heat.
Oh, good idea. Runs off to the bar.
And watches Fade. What
Runs
fresh
back a
hell
moment
is
later.
about to occur? Are you gonna spray him with a water bottle?
Makes a little hole and puts a cup in it with a straw up to his mouth that he can reach.
Oh, hell yeah.
Back at his hand. Perfect. See, he's fine, Galav.
Caleb mumbles.
Fine, he likes it.
Sonder was not the one to confirm that Sonder was fine.
Sonder accepts his hell. This is fine.
Dario moves over. Everyone, brought your dinners.
Ooh.
Oh, hell yes. Gar moves over and takes a plate. Doris comes in. Prismane's going to wander away from this.
Free yourself, Prismane.
Yeah, no, Prismane's just like, I took part in this. I do not know if I am proud or not.
Yeah.
I was here and now I am gone. Goodbye.
Alright, Dario's going to hand out dishes to everyone, and good God, this is delicious. Hey, Delilah, roll to die. Roll a feast for me.
Oh, sure. I should probably drop my swing.
Yes.
Roll to die.
Ooh.
You know, let's do yellow. Everyone gets
Yeah.
a 6 yellow.
Everybody gets that good old 6 yellow. So yes, remember everybody, you have a yellow 6 set up.
Oh.
Doris, what's going on there, dear?
Nothing, Mama. Nothing. Everything's just fine.
Doesn't sound like it. What on earth? Delilah looks around. What was Doris looking at?
Doris was looking definitely at something or someone, but she's now very determinedly looking out at the ocean.
I'm gonna drop my swing.
Yeah.
Can I roll a to do with blue and to determine if I can figure out
Mom sense.
mom sense?
Mom sense, yes. Delilah, roll to die versus. Doris, roll to die versus that.
Yeah.
Roll to die versus mom.
Because I have a suspicion, but I want to know if it's true.
Okay, so Doris, who you looking at?
Doris was looking right across the way at this person who they just walked up to as they gathered for dinner.
Yeah. Doris was looking over at the daring, dashing Salazar Umakawa. He kind of looks down. Oh, this is very nice. He hops over. Hey, everybody. Can I have some? Is that a problem? Dario looks down.
Of course, would you like some of mine?
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Here's stuff and things. Oh my God! I almost didn't recognize you outside the armor. Thanks for saving me the other day.
Oh my gosh! I can't even believe you remember that. That's just what I do. You know. I try to help out folks. I certainly spoke to the person in command of those riotous Warhol lads, and he was quite sure that it would not happen at all again.
Man, I'm not even sure what incident you're talking about, because that sounds like an entirely separate thing. Do you just do this on the regular?
Yes, I try and help out. I'm so sorry. I'm tripping over my own tongue here and getting things all.
Guard pats you on the back, Taurus, and like walks past. Good luck.
I don't believe we've had the chance to meet, sir.
Sal like looks over. Hi. Yeah, I'm Salazar Umakawa. I'm one of Tilly's friends. She speaks the world of you.
Oh, that is wonderful to hear. And it sounds like I didn't mean to, listen in, but it sounds like you two have met before?
We have, actually, once or twice. I got into some trouble over in Old Town, and she kind of swept in and saved me from getting completely beaten up and then thrown in a gutter.
Oh my heavens!
Oh, it was absolutely not. Those people were so out of their heads. They're doing bad things, and it was nothing special, of course. I wouldn't have anybody.
Sal actually takes another step forward. I always meant to give you a bouquet for helping out with that. It's like
Oh my heavens!
it's like a habit we've got around the 13th Ward. Like, if you do something for us, we try to do our best to reward the effort, And he turns and looks at Delilah, and his expression, while like smiling very gently at Doris, gets a lot more serious when he looks at Delilah, and he does bow his head pretty deeply. Thank you for taking care of Tilly last few weeks.
Oh, of course, dear. And I should say thank you so much for all your hard work with the grapevine. The news that you provide to this town has been instrumental, and I know it was in no small part, besides you folks, helping out with trying to get the name out there for the Deltano changes and whatnot. So, really, honestly, Doris, how does this sound? Could you join us for dinner sometime? I mean, just to pay you back for all the kind things you've done.
Oh my goodness, that's such a wonderful idea.
Selizan's expression softens. I feel like I couldn't impose on you guys, but if you're offering, yeah.
Nope. How could it possibly be imposing on us if we are inviting you? Hi, Dario!
Dario moves in and it's just like, hey, your fish is gonna get cold. Sal like looks up, just like, oh yeah. Takes a bite. Oh, this is actually really nice. Talented guy. He looks over to Dario and walks away. The fucking is it the Harlow accent?
Oh my god!
God, it is mother like daughter!
Sal kind of walks over and is just like, he sort of takes the umbrella. I actually hope the umbrella you were able to get in the 13th ward the other day was adequate. It's kind of rare that people come in looking for antiques like that.
Oh, honestly, it was perfect, and thank you so much for pointing me in the right direction for that.
Smiles again. He's
You know-
so tickled pink by Delilah.
Every time he smiles, Doris just goes way too loud.
Well, hey, listen, I don't know if this interested you at all, Sal, but Dario did an amazing job cooking up some, well, I should say grilling, because he's a grill master. I don't know, he's the flipping best. In any case, I think oh, shoot, I just have this one, though. Why don't you two share it together, huh?
Yeah, I got no problems with that.
Oh, that's what I thought, you charmer. Delilah, just like before she leaves, gives a little hip check to Doris. Now remember, we daffodils don't lie.
Dusty and Gallagher just watching this giggling, and Dust gives Delilah a thumbs up.
I don't know what you're on about, boy. Oh, wait, I gotta go check on Graves. Excuse me. Bye, Sonder.
Oh my god. Over here, these two. Tears just looking out at everything that's happening over there. Then looks over to Tilly. You've been laughing an awful lot today.
Yes, it is a very funny day. There's a lot of nonsense happening, but I'm having a good time. How about you?
He smiles. I find myself smiling a lot because, just the same, I rather like your laugh when there is nonsense afoot.
Oh. Hello, random men from earlier today. Are you enjoying sitting with us?
Sorry, you'll have to pardon me, but if you'll excuse me, you came in second in the limbo contest, you know.
Yes,
So
I did.
it's not much, but we got a bit of a prize. I mean, it's technically for first place as well, but we can't really find that kind of thing.
Oh, I see the hat. I see what you're doing.
No, you don't. You see nothing.
You hand something over to Tyr and you put it down on his head. Yeah, this is the man I love
There you
fishing.
go, buddy.
And,
That's a man I love fishing hat.
he looks at
We
it.
tried.
Tyr is like, what? Tilly, what does the hat say?
You are just like Martha. Oh.
He takes the hat off and looks at it. Man, I love fishing. I mean, I guess. It's okay. Hold on. You want the hat? He'll throw it to you.
No, I couldn't possibly. It wouldn't even fit with my heart.
Okay. I'll hold on to it, I guess. He picks it up. I'll have Seymour put it inside that suit that I've also been lugging around all day. I guess this is a day of people just giving me things.
Get fucked, shrimp.
Yeah, you're about to be given some shit too, my guy.
You are in no position to say that, my friend.
Nico is going to bully this man no matter what.
Tyr is like looking at Sonder, looking at the hat, looking at Sonder.
They both suffer this day.
do you want to help decorate?
You know what? Yeah, I think I can do this. It's
No, yes, you take. Okay.
Our relationship is so much more antagonistic than I was ready for it to be.
Lysander,
What?
here's your consolation. Here's your consolation prize.
You cool.
Oh my god!
Whoa.
Terrible.
You look so fly.
Amazing.
Horrendous.
Oh, that is.
Yo,
That is-
Sandra, when does the next album drop?
Okay. There you go. That's for humoring us earlier. Have fun, Sander.
You shouldn't have.
You look great, buddy. I didn't know you loved fishing so much.
Sandra looks at Dust like, why have you done this to me?
Galab looks over to Dust. So, when's the big show?
Dust looks for any kind of indication of the time. Oh crap! I should get ready for that. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. You want me to like carry you out to a lifeboat or something? Like I don't know. What's a bodyguard supposed to do? He looks down at his arms.
Oh, you're a bodyguard?
I mean, I guess technically, right? I'm
Oh.
yours, right?
Well, you're just my right-hand man. You don't gotta carry me everywhere.
I think that counts as a bodyguard or something. I don't know.
All
I don't know how
right.
to do.
Well, let me go make sure everyone else is ready. Then you can carry me all you want.
You start.
Dust digs out one of his bandmates.
Sandra, feeling
Come on,
that he's done
fisherman.
humoring nonsense. Fucking,
Heads up.
yeah.
Tilly will
Cascading
go over.
sand.
Tilly will go over with a towel and desand him.
Tilly, do you know where Prima went?
Oh, she should be right after.
Okay. Dust looks at Sal and like decides not to interrupt them for a bit.
Yeah, you'll get so last.
Okay. Are you good?
Yeah, thanks. Tilly comes over. When Tilly came over with the fucking towel to desand him, he shakes his head, and it's like a dog shaking off water.
She anticipated that and put the towel up to guard herself, like, no!
Cascading clouds of sand.
Okay, well you can keep this towel just in case I miss some spot. Have a good whatever you're doing.
Thanks. You have fun.
Dust, you come back over with your crew.
Okay. Sandra, are you ready? Remember everything I taught you?
Sandra looks at Fade and considers him and what has just happened. Yeah, I guess so.
Don't worry, I'll tune you up if you make any mistakes. Don't worry.
Uh-huh.
Come on, have some confidence. You've been doing great. Keep smiling at Sandra.
Yeah, Sandra's looking at Fade and is like, can we just get this done with, please?
You're gonna do great. All right, Prima, let's go.
She nods and moves over, and you wind up interjecting yourself between Sal and Doris, who are just chilling out on the beach.
Sorry to interrupt. Sal, it's time.
Yeah, of course, no problem. We can pick this up whenever. He
I
sort of
like that very much.
he sort of stands up. Huh, night techniques, huh? Okay, that's fun. He hops up. Oh, we gotta get out. There. He's
I can
processing.
carry you.
Doris?
He like thinks about it. You know, normally I'd say yes, but we gotta carry out like musical instruments and stuff. Do you
Oh, I
want
already had those
I
shipped
can
out
carry
down the
those
boat.
too.
to? You know what? Sure, why not? He quietly like he jumps up into your arms. He is as light as nothing. This man has no mass.
How big is Sal?
Sal
Sal
is
is like 5'5" or some shit.
Oh
Sal is
my
like
He's a short king along with Dust.
and a string bean. He is tiny and nothing.
Amazing. Good pick, kiddo. Proud of you.
She found him when he was being hung by his suspenders.
Oh,
Oh.
So, Galab is going to offer to carry Dust over.
Sonder, Prima, do you mind if Sonder carries you?
Of course not. Are you sure you're okay with that?
Dust volunteers Sonder for everything. Sonder kind of he looks at her and kind of like holds out his hand, like, yeah, let's go.
He's such
She
a
takes-
gentleman, isn't he, Galab?
Yeah, of course he grabs you and then fucking runs into the water. Scoot gets you over here. Then you two, this pair, makes it over to the dock. Thunk. You're all placed upon it. Hold on. Let me. Oh boy. Mask, I gotta send you something. I gotta send you a request. Let's see.
I see. Oh, I see. Yes.
Yes, you see it in chat.
I've been working on a different one, but yes.
Excellent, beautiful, fantastic. Okay, so Dust, you get up on the stage, and Doris and Galab, who are not participating in the performance, remain swimming below.
I'm just. I'm gonna switch to my appropriate color for this.
So
Oh, Prima, you're front and center.
Oh, yeah, no, Prima absolutely gets out front. Yeah, you guys line up on your little stage. And everyone who has a chance floats in the water around you, and a bunch of people actually come sort of swimming out to get ready for your aquatic concert. Who hits the water?
Not. Let's see. Delilah's busy checking up on Graves because she felt bad leaving him behind.
He made friends.
Yeah, and she's gonna see that, but still wants to check up on him and make sure he's doing okay.
Oh my! I just noticed egg.
I see the milk path
That's
down the
why I
hall.
was screaming in the sidebar.
I found this amazing hat. Man, I love funerals.
I hate you.
Oh my god. Yeah, everyone starts to gather around in anticipation of your performance. Over here. Hey, Salif.
Hey, Salif.
Ace is gonna drag you out.
Oh no! Wet ovo.
No,
Not
she's
going in the water.
not going to put you in the water. If she can convince you, she's gonna get you on a boat so you can listen.
Okay.
She reaches out her hand, grabs yours, and then starts to lead you in this direction. You guys wait your turn to get on you wait your turn, you get on a ferry, and then you wind up on the water. Ignore the water. So if you were not in the water getting wet. You
It
wind up
A comical amount of convincing, but he caves eventually.
and you wind up sitting here. And then actually I'm gonna move you to the closer boat. You get to chill with these two.
Yay!
And everybody else gets in line. Hey, up here, what's going on?
Just real
Grace is
quick.
drinking the Sid.
Oh. Yeah, Delilah scoots on over and just like, hi, Graves. I didn't mean to ditch you. Oh, looks like you made a friend.
We have more in common than I anticipated.
Indeed. I did not anticipate meeting someone I could converse with about battle. It's so immediately awkward as soon as someone comes over again.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, my goodness. I'm glad you met Graves here. He is a wonderful man.
You know what? He really is. I'm rather impressed with his expertise in the area of personal combat. Our discussion on tactics was just intensifying. He thinks that one person can be a van all to themselves, that they can lead the charge, and I'm trying to convince them that a configuration of 3, ideally put as a wedge, is the superior format. He looks over to Delilah. Do you have any opinions?
The difficulty with multiple parties is always coordination. If an instance occurs that suddenly changes the scenario, we won't reliably change everyone at the right moment. Any slip in coordination is destruction.
Of course, but that's the purpose of personal and group training. Though, taking a look at you, you are personally very disciplined, while similarly, I think I've spent a little bit too much of my time coordinating others. He lets out a slight chuckle.
Graves also does.
I have heard of the phrase, too many cooks. So maybe there's also too many soldiers.
Graves looks like, you see, at Sid.
Well, I'll concede the point in this one instance, I suppose.
Though I should be fair, I have not much experience working closely with others on a similar skill level. Perhaps there is experience I am lacking.
I suppose, but at the same time, it appears that you exist at a skill level entirely to yourself. I think you'd find it difficult to find others at your skill level.
He just nods like, yup.
Yeah, the
Well-
two nods like, yeah, I know how it is.
To be fair, every great chef does need a sous chef as well, so that they can learn from one another, yeah?
Slowly nods.
Fractional face muscle shift, unnoticeable to most people, but Delilah recognizes as slightly pouting.
These two have an intensity.
I love them.
I'm just gonna leave a couple of beers for you boys. She pulls out from her purse a couple of beers and just sets them in the sand. You're both very nice. I don't think either of you is wrong, but I'm glad you're having a nice conversation.
Thank you, Delilah. Little
Thank you.
smile.
Thank you. And if you're hungry, I can grill up some veggies and whatnot for you too, if you like.
Nods like very kind of you. And then is
Okay.
like immediately dragged back into the conversation.
Yeah, the two begin talking in the same borderline monotone back and forth. They're gonna be here literally all night doing this.
Delilah walks away as they're talking monotonely, and she's like, "Wow, it's getting heated over there."
Delilah, you joining folks in the water, or are you chilling out on land?
I think Delilah's gonna swim out there. She probably has like a floaty or something, and she wants to be right next to her baby girl, who probably is just standing in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
And she's just like, "Ooh, front and center. I wonder why."
I bet Delilah has one of those like lounge chairs with a drink in it, with like
Yes!
a cup holder.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Over here, Tyr kind of looks out, gestures with his head to Tilly. Come on, let's go see the show.
Okay, I can't really. Oh wait, she's got a good idea. Hold on, I need to get
Tyr mentally. Oh, if you can't swim, I would have. I don't know. We could have formed like a tower. Tyr himself with Tilly stacked on top of him, considering the tower.
Excuse me, Uncle Jerry. Big
Oh,
donuts
sorry,
coming
bud.
through.
Sorry,
She has
Tilly.
a donut floaty.
Aw, good bean.
Okay, wait.
It has sprinkles, I presume.
Yes,
Of course.
of course.
Please,
She
Jackie,
is the sprinkles.
controller.
You start to kick, and you follow behind Tyr as all of you all of you join this big arrangement. And at this point, I will leave it to you, Fade. Not Fade, Dust. That man up there.
One more experience.
Take your additional experience. Kazuya like looks over at you and gives you the nod.
Dust returns the nod. Says, thank you for coming out tonight, everybody. I hope you all had an amazing day at the beach. I know I certainly did. Looks at Sonder.
Sonder slow blink down at Dust.
So, this is our first time performing together, and it's the first time performing a full band in a while. So, please, I hope you enjoy it. He turns on his drum machine and one of his pre-recorded tracks.
Yes. The song kicks up.
Pretend they're singing.
Yes. I'm going to roll for how Prima does, because I want her to Prima do good at this. Yeah, that will work. God, I love these alts.
Ooh.
Yeah. Prima, as this entire day has been, continues to kill it. Prima is never not killing it. And yes, she serenades you with something gorgeous. Dust, describe to me what Saunder's doing over here.
Saunder's playing the tuba. A nice simple thing for me to teach him.
Excellent. Yes, Saunder is playing the tuba. Describe what Sal is doing.
Sal, as we learned on Sunday, is doing one of his own hobbies and is just playing the saxophone.
Sal sure does fucking play the saxophone, and as he does, he is going to hop up on the front of the boat and dramatically play along as he gets closer to the crowd and Sal, let's see how good you do, my friend. You do have a stat for this, but let's see.
Come on, man.
Please roll good.
Please roll good.
Why again? I am not letting him whoop this in front of his boss and a cute girl.
Doris catches him.
Oh my god, okay. Yep, we're trying it again. And okay. You managed. You're like
A number.
Hey, can I use my magic to enhance people's perception to make him sound better?
Okay. Yes.
I'm gonna add a 1d6 to that.
I will re-roll using Tilly's re-roll and your perception bonus. Let's choose an amount of d6, 1d6. Let's give it another go. Okay! We have a real ass number. That also gets an additional, hold on. Dupe. 22. Sal, with your combined efforts to make this man not completely blow it, he leaps up on the front of the boat and starts dramatically playing the saxophone right here. Everybody's sort of crowding in, and finally, Dust, tell me what you contribute.
Not wanting to get the spotlight taken from him, Dust runs up to the other side, playing his violin.
Beautiful. Give me that roll.
Let me swap to a different. Let me do a roll to die so I can see what my blue is. Perfect! Roll to do. How many d6 do I get for being the musician?
I believe it was 2d6.
Okay.
I think it's 2 for musician. For shit you mastered.
Yeah,
that's about right.
Oh, Jesus.
This is, hey, remember when Dust said he was the bard? Dust is indeed the bard. You, tell me how you take this away.
Dust bounces on the very tip, and seeing all of his new friends and the city before him, and especially Galav, he plays his fucking heart out.
You play your goddamn heart out. And last, of course, but not least, Sonder, roll for tuba.
Oh, Sonder. Hold on. Alright, are we rolling to do?
No, you're gonna give me a roll to do to tuba.
Okay.
I love the idea that you're there.
Leave it, I'm not helping him.
Sonder, how much heart do you put into this performance?
Oh my god, negative. Are you kidding me?
Sonder is...
With that roll, none.
Sonder is fucking present. He's like...
I like that he didn't put the mouthpiece on it and is is just blowing air into it. Like, why isn't this working?
Sander has never in his life wanted to be in. You can't put Sander on a stage. What's wrong with you?
Luckily, I think Dust was smart enough to put a backing to the track on, because he knew Sander wouldn't do anything.
with the other rolls, obviously you're still gonna kill it, but at the same time, no, absolutely no. Holy
God,
shit.
what a fucking mess.
You do
Oh my
not put a man who does not want to be seen on a stage. You
Worth it.
fool, you buffoon.
What are you talking about? It was worth it for that roll.
So, you guys all perform, and you get your congratulatory claps. And everyone seems to have rather enjoyed your performance. And with that, 5-minute break.
Nice.
5-minute break.
Break. You get a loading screen.
Loading
Ah.
screen.
Go to assemble something on a different map.
Ooh.
Put together the puzzle.
Oh,
Thank
Doris,
you,
honey,
Doris.
I'm rooting for my
What a
baby
good
girl.
pick, Doris.
Good,
Good.
Doris. Yeah.
No, like we were talking about it, it's like, who did Doris start crushing on? And I'm like, who is the one person that's like secretly fucking awesome that only Doris would be like, no, this one's great, who like flies under the radar a lot of the time. We're like, shit, she might be the person crushing on Salazar Umakawa. Oh
Damn
shit.
right.
Good choice,
Damn
Doris.
right.
Good choice. And
Listen.
I do love that it is very much mother-like daughter
Yeah.
in the most unintentional way.
No, that was completely incidental. That just kind of happened.
Incredible.
That's
Oh
so
my
fun.
god. They are related.
They
Oh,
are related. Are
If-
we cutting off from the beach after this?
No, we are not.
No? Okay.
We will continue to be a little more beach content. You guys still have to play.
Oh, that's clever of you, Jay. Very clever.
Oh. If Dust saw Doris do that, he would totally joke at her. It's like, oh, you like guys with suspenders, eh? And then he would get punched in the face again.
Yeah, and then
Oh,
get his
stop!
shit rocked
It
the
would be
second time.
It would just be, oh, stop, you pal!
Dies.
Get his shit rocked a second time by the same girl. This week on Fate has learned negative lessons.
Yeah, Fade probably didn't, but what about Dust?
Well, Dust
course
has been here the
it
whole
is.
time, so Dust can't learn any. Dust hasn't learned anything.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dust
okay.
who?
I could use some assistance mask making this look good in a second.
Oh god, yeah, I see you.
There's gonna be some parts of hack here, but this is, I think, the most efficient way to do this. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Nico, thank you for beefing the roll.
If he was gonna beat any role, it was gonna be that one.
It's the one that he deserved to be.
Just
or
I'm
the
gonna
Dust
put this
deserved
man on a
to
stage. I'm gonna put this man on a stage. I'm gonna put the man who has never once wanted to stand in the eye line of another living person on a stage and see what happens. And we learned what happens, didn't we?
Well, now I know never to bring you up again. Or to
Terrible
keep me
thing.
Never. Ever.
Okay.
Sander is not a stage boy.
Just ping you around. Yeah, there's a few. Oh yes, excellent. There's a few like tiny lines like right there and right there. We're prepping something up for you folks really quick.
Oh, you're good. No worries.
Yeah.
Do it.
I do love the mental image of like everyone's performing really well. It's actually just genuinely beautiful and a good time. And then Saunders just sitting there, looks around for a while,
Not
puts the
into it.
tuba up to his mouth, shrugs and just sits down.
Like, all right, I did my job.
There you go. Pretty fucking cool, huh? My solo.
Bye.
Solo means one note, right? That's what I did.
Yeah.
Just one. But I know what words mean.
That one.
I like that Tyr and Sander are just bastards to each other.
Oh.
I wasn't expecting that to be the dynamic, but it sure is.
Poor Sandra does not get to have nice friendship. Everyone bullies him.
Listen, it's
Listen,
cosmic justice for all.
Sonder sucks.
I love him. It's okay.
Listen, Sonder sucks. This is what he deserves. Sonder sucks in ways that you've not even begun to experience.
Oh my fucking god.
I love him.
He's fantastic. Let me swap this up.
I pat him.
Yeah.
I pat the Sander.
I'm gonna clear some people out from here. As this dies down a little bit.
Put my wife on the beach.
I just put your wife on the beach, yes.
Yes. Please, I love my wife.
Karsh has been out in like the fucking like riptides fighting sharks for fun.
Yeah, the entire time.
Karsh was climbing trees, and then Sam fucking set one a ring in, and he lost
He
his
was climbing
fucking
trees looking
face
for
planted.
coconuts to drink.
Yeah. I'm gonna eat a coconut like an apple.
And so he did.
We did.
My least favorite part's the core, though. Just pours all the milk out.
I mean, it really sucks once you get past the shell.
It's all
That
wet.
really is his personality.
If you're not careful, it'll drown you. Karsh, what are you doing?
Coconuts are carnivorous.
Choking on a
mean-
coconut.
You know carnivorous means that they eat meat, right? What? I thought it meant it could kill you.
Holy shit.
In that regard, Karsh, thunderbolts are carnivorous.
Yeah. They're just scary.
I mean, in that regard, anything could be carnivorous.
It's
Yeah.
true. You gotta watch out. These
They're
streets
just
are mean.
I love my wife. Please.
Oh my god, okay.
Let him eat coconuts.
These characters, these characters, these characters.
Let Karsh eat soup with his hands.
Hey, you went home.
It'd be really hard because they're backwards.
Yeah,
Please, let Karsh eat soup with his hands.
okay. These two are gonna be over here. Oh, I know what time it is. I know definitely what time it is. Okay,
Time
just,
to bully Tears some more.
yeah, time to, no.
It's mask appreciating hours.
Yes.
Yes, thank you for the art mask. It was so good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you for
We
all-
have more to send you in a minute.
Oh boy.
It's fine. It's fine. It's just the full body. It's just gonna be
Oh.
good.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Okay.
God.
Listen, it's very important that this be finished at appropriate time.
You are too good for me.
All while crushing on Sal. Impressive mask.
I'm a multitasker. I'm a millennial.
Okay.
Mask is a
There.
crush on at least 5 people at any given time.
See, he gets it.
Over here, these two are out in the water. Okay, Aza and Salif, you guys have... You know what? I think you're over here. Now that you're on Saunders' list.
Yeah, Sonder is going to engage directly with Aza before this night is done. I
Oh,
am
beautiful.
putting that on the to-do on the list of things that is going to happen.
Okay. Let me, okay. I believe everything is set up. Now I'm going to attack together.
You're right, Chad. Corvo doesn't bully Sonder. And that's why Corvo gets food.
That's why Corvo is his only real friend.
Hey!
God, imagine the oh god, what a hell timeline.
I would. Okay, I can't say Dust doesn't bully him, but he also tries to just get them outside of his comfort zone.
It's fine. So here's something I'll put out there that I think is the funniest shit that's happened throughout all of Chapter 2, is Sonder is like the most easily directed character. All you have to do is tell him to do a thing and he'll do it. And throughout all of Chapter 2, everyone was like, yeah, we'll just let him fuck off for large chunks at a time. I'm just like, yeah, no, that's fine. We'll just let him do whatever he's gonna do, and it always ended with him fucking off to punch a ghost.
It's okay, 'cause I can always phone call you in the middle of the street.
I mean, on the upside though, him fucking off to punch a ghost did wound a boss
I was
before
gonna
the
say,
fight
that
even
actually contributed massively.
Yeah.
I would say it was a great idea.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when left to his own devices, he's helpful. He sucks, but he's helpful.
Listen, let your Sonder be free range, and you will reap the benefits.
This is true. You won't know what he's doing. You'll have no idea what he's up to, but the benefits will be there.
Grass-fed, free-range Sonder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sonders are most effective when left to their own devices.
No growth hormones.
I mean, he is a big boy. I don't know if we can entirely rule growth hormones out.
Let me, everybody drop pluses in chat when you're ready.
I will do no such thing.
For you, I will do this.
Plus.
1 and 5.
Quickly!
I think Civ is still AFK.
Okay. We will wait.
There are so many things I could be working on, but instead I'm working on the thing that does not need to be immediately done anytime soon.
No, it's very important.
It is
Yeah,
so important.
That's how
It's
you
so
do it.
fucking important, my
That's
dudes.
how you win.
My good bitches, it's so important.
Good bitches. Welcome to the
Ladies
fucking
and gentlemen, esteemed guests, my good bitches.
My good bitches. Ladies, gentlemen, and my good bitches.
Bettel opening up his new museum.
Holy shit.
Damn it, that's too
Grand
good!
opening. My good bitches.
Yeah, why gender people? You can call them your good bitches.
Beautiful. Incredible. Resplendent.
Bitches transcends gender, says Bettel Illman icon. Alright, there we go.
I hope everybody's having a good time.
I'm having a
Yeah.
I'm having a great time.
Tilly is back!
Silly Tilly has returned. Okay. So I'm gonna take you back to the map because I got something nice to show. Let's do. Yeah, that's what we got. Time's passed again, and the beach has fallen into a pretty easy evening.
Oh, lovely color.
Oh.
Pretty.
Oh,
Thank you,
Oh,
Roma,
this is
for
such
the
a
ult.
pretty color. Yeah!
where's my dumb idiot son?
There's
There it is.
there's you, and
Yeah.
the wife is somewhere on screen currently and will be approaching. But Sandra, you've got to deal with something else first.
Sonder's gotta deal with something else first.
Someone comes out of the water and walks over to you.
Oh, God. That wasn't his reaction. That was my reaction.
Yeah. No, she sort of leans up and goes, "Hey."
Sonder, who was once again just taking in the vibes of
Yeah.
the beach, kind of like starts a little bit.
Vibes bright. Vibes incredibly bright around this one. Ah. Sunglasses helpful.
Hey.
She looks back to the stage and like sort of all the people filtering off of it. Prima's still sitting up there, and she looks back to you. I was kind of impressed with your tuba playing.
Don't be.
Well, it's clear that you never touched a tuba before in your life, but you still went up there and played your heart out.
He looks in Dust's direction. It was a favor. Saunders like, Dust asked me to fill space on this page if I could.
Still, that's pretty impressive. Everyone else was more technically skillful, but at the same time, I think I have a big appreciation for the people who are willing to just get up there and, I don't know, play their hearts out, even if it might not go so good. she gets a look on her face and just smiles at you again.
Well, thanks for that.
She takes a step forward and holds out a hand. Hi, my name's Tia. So this is kind of out of nowhere. Do you want to be my volleyball partner? She smiles at you. Bright eyes. And
he looks at the volleyball court. I think he's kind of like, what is happening today?
she like the same expression gets back on her face. I'm asking you in particular because I've been hanging around this beach all day, and out of everyone, you are like kind of the coolest guy here. So I figured I'd ask.
Sonder blinks, like considers his participation in the day, and is like,
So, how about it? She smiles at you as somebody wanders up from behind her. Like a little waterlogged, still in trench coat, Karsh kind of wanders up. Hey!
What's the vibe on Karsh? I imagine Sonder knows when Karsh is approaching immediately.
Yeah, you know, it's like
wild,
a fucking
feral vibes.
She like turns around, looks at Karsh, and then takes a step backwards. Karsh waves, hey, there's a lot of wild stuff on the other side of the island. It's all been dealt with now, though, so you don't need to worry about that. So take a step forward.
Sonder tilts head. Is that where you've been this whole time?
Yeah, Sam started hitting his weird new ring against stuff, and it stirred up a bunch of wild animals. So, like, you obviously can't fight the wildlife or anything like that. So I had to get it to chase me and lead it to safety.
Sonder considers that as like, ha.
His expression softens. He looks over to her. Hey, who are you? What are you doing? Well, I was just asking him to be a part of my volleyball team. So Karsh looks immediately at you. Oh, are you gonna do it?
Sonder, like, a lot of people asking me to do a lot of shit
Yeah,
today.
like you could be part of my volleyball team.
Sonder, like, is this volleyball team different from her volleyball team? Like, he's looking between the two, like, what is happening?
It's got me on it. Karsh kind of smiles and looks back over. It's a partner's game, right? She nods. He looks over you, eye glittering slightly. Tia kind of shrugs. I'm not going to get in between you two. Both of you have fun if you decide to play volleyball. I might be up against you, so watch out. She smiles and walks away.
There she goes. She's blocked by a maniac.
Yep.
Sonder considers Karsh for a second, and then looks back at Tyr, who's been on his case all fucking day, and is like, you know what, sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He grabs your shoulder and starts to walk over in this direction. Meanwhile, these two just chilling out, staring at the fire, staring at the Sparky.
Civ, you're mute. Oh, Civ
In
not
my
back
words
yet?
here just a moment ago. Oh, fuck! How's Sparky doing? Is he enjoying himself? Is he doing a good job?
Oh yeah, he's helping with the bonfire.
Good for him, good for
He's
him.
sitting
And
in the bonfire.
Oh, Sparky. How is Tyr reacting to that?
He was just staring at him. He was shocked at first and was like, I suppose this is normal. Hey, are you okay in there?
Yep. Hey, okay, partner.
I'll take your word for it. He relaxes and starts to just stare at the fire. Tyr's the best way to put it is, Antilla, you've gotten attuned to this over time. Tyr has only so much emotional and attentive gas in his body, and now that has worn off, and he is staring contemplatively at the fire. He will probably be doing that for a while.
Does he look like he wants to be interrupted at all, or does he seem that he needs this moment to recharge his brain?
Here's the thing. Tyr, whenever anyone else passes by, like, hold on, this pile of sparkles passed by earlier, and he sits up straight, looks proper again, looks like a human, ready to engage in conversation, and then she moves away, and he... like, redeflates again. It seems like you are fine.
Okay.
Yes, I didn't expect today to be so eventful.
Well, it's basically... Not exactly, but it's basically the last day of summer, so everyone's trying to get their fun out all at once.
He lets out a chuckle at that. Have you had fun?
Yes, of course. I always like going to the beaches and having festival days and stuff because I sleep so well the night after if my brain isn't just going and replaying all of the different scenarios that happened. How about you?
He exhales pretty deeply at the mention of that, and he quietly nods along. Yeah, I completely understand that feeling, actually. I think I'm going to sleep great tonight. He looks back over at the fire. I feel like today I was supposed to be watching over people, but instead I got a little too involved in the fun myself. I'm tired out.
Well, I think you are allowed to have one day to yourself, if that's what you want to call it.
Yeah,
I think the rest of the tide have it handled.
Yes, I feel like I was taking a little too much time to myself lately. His entire face screws up for a second. Like, all the hiding and the self-pitying, now that feels good to be, I guess it feels good to be out here, but it also feels good that nobody's really bothering me right now. So,
No,
thank you for
it's fun
sitting
to
with
ask.
me.
When do you ever get to do that, though?
He thinks.
Hiding and self-pitying isn't quite... It's not quite time to yourself.
You know what? You're right. He gets a soft smile on his face again. You're completely and utterly right. This is nice.
This is nice.
The two kind of stare at the fire.
Oh no, I forgot again. I forgot. Oh, hold on.
Tyr just watches you go, completely stoic expression on his face. Just like a light smile playing across his lips.
Oh, hello, you have made a new friend. That is excellent. Can you hand me my bag, please?
She hands you the bag.
Thank you. And there it is. Oh, okay, no, it didn't get squished. Okay.
That's good. I was very careful with it. Okay, have fun.
You did a good job, thank you!
Oh my god, I keep double clicking on her.
Okay, Sand, do not get in my way this time. Do not throw me into the fire. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Easy, Tilly. I did it. I made it. Okay. Here you go.
She hands him.
He reaches down. It cut out at the last second. What is handed to him?
A thing. A thing. He might recognize it, though maybe not. It is painted yellow.
What is... Oh, this is looking mighty familiar. He picks it up and he looks at it. It's looking a lot nicer now, I have to admit. He looks over and, like, his energy returns. His hair re-perks. His eyebrows stick up. He leans in and he's like, he's looking at it from all sides. When did you have the time to do this?
Oh, the other night when I was having a sleepover with Mallow. And I also considered if we flip it on this side, even though it is a very, very small boat, I think that all boats need names. So what do you think about the name?
He goes and checks the name. What is the name of this boat?
The Promise.
His expression jumps from look to look, and you see the yellow light up first, and then his thinking about it, processing, empty head, and then back to neutral. He smiles and looks at it. You know what? I think this is my favorite one. He takes it, and he like looks around. I'll need to make sure it gets home safe. He stops and turns.
Well, you better.
And of course, I don't mean Tide HQ. I still plan on living out of that apartment that you granted me.
Oh, okay. I was wondering about that. Alright, that's fine.
If it's not okay, I can give it back, of course.
No. I meant I was kind of like a little worried that you were going to go back to Tide HQ for good, and I was like, oh no, nobody's going to be there after we just gussied it up.
He smiles, looking down at the boat. When I return to the Tide, I regain something irreplaceable. I'd be a fool to throw away the irreplaceable things that I just found for that, though. He puts the boat down next to him and just smiles, looking back at the fire. A look of bliss extends over his face.
She is just sitting there completely happily, like...
These two sort of sit smiling, and actually sort of regen battery a little bit. There's like such an aura of peace, weirdly, that just extends from them, spreading out over this crew. Dario's like looking around, he's shifting. He looks over to Delilah. So, I mean, it might be a little early, but I was thinking about maybe grilling something else.
Oh, something else. What else do you have in mind?
It's around that time. Karsh enters the scene. Hey, everyone! Yeah, Galav says, turning around. Let's play volleyball. Motions with head.
Oh.
Well, now that we've zoomed over to the scene, I can finally...
Oh,
yeah!
There we go.
Aw, lovely.
Bless
Go
you.
about your business.
Wonderful.
Fantastic. Dario, it turns around. Volleyball, huh? Yeah, I could do some of that. We got a lot of people. We got a lot of people, though. Like, what are you thinking? Some sort of rotational thing? Karsh looks back to Sonder. Yeah, pal, what are you thinking? Some, big rotational game? Waiting for confirmation from this one.
Nico, you're mute. Nico,
I'm
you're
not.
mute.
I'm not. You're lying.
Karsh turns around and looks over to Sonder. What do you think, pal? Some big rotational game? Get a battle royale of volleyball?
Sonder kind of blinks for a second. Is like, what are you asking me for? At first he's like, why is this mine? He takes stock of he doesn't know who's gonna be involved. Sure, maybe a tournament?
Yeah, okay. I'll run everybody through. It's exactly as my pal says. Karsh says, leading everybody in this direction. Everybody who wants to participate, get over to the court.
Sonder watches Karsh gremlin around and is like, how did I become in charge of volleyball?
You guys lined up over here. Dario's like, huh, okay. Well, it's a rotational thing. Oh, I know what he's actually talking about. Dario moves over. Sport for the docks. Looks down to Delilah. Want to be my partner? Come on, it'll be fun.
Oh. Yeah, I'd like that a lot. If that's all right with you. Doris, it looks like you've already found your partner over there. Why don't you join us, huh?
You got a really distinctive laugh.
I don't know where it came from.
These two are gonna join up. Galav motions with his head. Come on.
Oh, you didn't have to ask me twice.
I move over in this direction. Everyone's piling up this way. Tira's gonna genuinely look over to Tilly. You feel like it?
I would normally, but there is one single problem about ball sports and the Iris family.
Understandable.
So maybe we could go last.
Okay, that sounds great. We'll play, but we're gonna go last. Karsh yells, yeah, that's completely fine. Over here, over here, over here.
Yeah.
This one's staring at you.
Self does not sport ball.
Zelith is nerd.
Well, I'm not going to make you go out there, but at the same time, I think it'd be really fun if we entered as a duo.
Honestly, I think I'd hold you back.
That's fine. She says, seriously, it's okay. Did you see me with Limbo? I'm just having fun flailing my body around.
Self says, yeah, but... And then kind of looks at her mischievously. Don't you want to win?
Yeah, I do want to win. I really, really do. Why? Do you want to win as well?
Nope. I want to cheer on the winner.
Asa thinks particularly hard. Oh, but where... She thinks... And is like looking around, sees Graves over here, is thinking about this pretty deeply.
The ultimate wall!
I mean, honestly.
She puts both of her hands on Self's shoulders. Okay, I'll try to win this one for us then. She then moves over this way. Hey, Graves!
Self is smiling and goes to sit down.
You sit down over here. Bless you. And before too long, the conditions for beach volleyball are formed. So here's how we're going to do this. This is going to be a very simple serve, receive, set, spike, etc. back and forth. In this instance, you all are going to... Oh, are you removing the moat?
Yes, we will destroy the moat while you do this.
Okay.
Oh, there goes the stage hazard.
So, the explanation is relatively simple. Everybody is going to be broken up into two factions, as is the Indigo way. And you guys...
I killed myself! Save me!
I was about to make the same mistake.
So, this is where Fade dies.
Yes.
So this is how Fade died.
So basically, what you're gonna do is go back and forth between sets of two. You are going to proceed to serve with a roll to do. The other team, you will choose who you are serving it to. That target will roll to die versus you to try to return that. They will put the ball up in the air, setting it for their ally. Then their ally will roll to do. And you just go back and forth. Whenever someone fails their roll to die, that team is eliminated and the next team rolls out.
Cool. Simple enough.
It's very simple, but the part that isn't simple, picking your teams and who the team captains are. Karsh is gonna make Sonder one of the team captains.
Oh, he's the captain already.
Yeah, exactly. So, who is the captain of the other team? If no decision is made, I will nominate someone.
And just to clarify, are the teams like a group of four? Is it?
It's going to be just a split down the middle, basically.
It'll be 66 then.
It'll be 6v6, yes.
Okay.
So yes. Who wants to be a team captain?
Oh.
Graves is just gonna assume Asa is team captain.
Do we want Sonder and Asa to be team captains?
Oh, that's hysterical.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, no, then these two are over here. Asa looks over and winks at you, Sonder.
God, we're gonna. God, okay, hold on. Sandra's being put in a lot of positions right now. Sandra actually, because he gives her like a bit of a smile and a salute.
Okay, well, I'll pick first. From everyone here, I mean, I'd pick Team Came Onto My Train a while ago if I really, really wanted the win. She thinks about that pretty hard. But I think I'm going to pick you. She points over at Dario and Delilah.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Nice. And then she looks over to Sonder. Your pick.
Sonder considers whether or not he wants Tyr on his team.
Tyr is giving you a look. It is literally unreadable. You two, I just love your two pogs next to each other because they're just inscrutably staring.
Unstoppable.
You know what?
force,
He's
immovable
got
object.
Karsh. He's got Karsh. We'll make this team tied. Let's go. Get over here, you fucking. He motions to Tyr and kind of like nods over.
Tyr nods back and then leads Tilly in this direction. Wow. I feel remiss separating this pair, so looks over at this in this direction, and yeah, Sal and Doris come over to this side.
Would you like to be captain, Mr. Umikawa?
I mean, I don't think there's a captain amidst the individual teams. I think we're just a pair on even footing, you know? Doris continues to have a meltdown. Galab looks over to Dust. So we're last picked, huh?
They should underestimate us.
They shouldn't. They shouldn't. Remember the last time? This guy knows. Galab looking at Tyr. Tyr's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
He knows.
Sonder considers what he's done. Well,
Just really give him the same expression as when we buried him in the sand.
No, Chili gives everyone the what? Because she doesn't know about the volleyball team thing. Or the, what was it, dodgeball?
Dodgeball. So, next step is, I guess, we're choosing the order that everybody comes out in. So, I think, as the captains, we should be last. Hey, do you want to lead the charge? Motioning over to Doris.
Shall we?
Yeah, of course. I mean, if we go first, I'm preemptively, like, I wanna let you know I'm not the best at volleyball, but I'll try not to disappoint you.
No, you could not disappoint me, sir. It is not possible. I do not believe you could do a thing.
Sal is like, it's so funny. Sal is genuinely, every time Doris opens her mouth, is kind of charmed. Like, he's just like, oh, that's great. Meanwhile, over here, Karsh looking at Sonder. Hey, Captain, what order? What order are we playing in?
So he has been deliberately, not even deliberately, but just like not telling anyone he's captain, and now the Tide are running around with megaphones like, this is our new captain, and he's kind of like, and he looks at Tyr and is like, what do you think, frontline?
Yes, I think you two being the front would be wise. Karsh is extremely durable, and I've been told that someone has a regular cannon for an arm. He looks at you listlessly.
Saunders slow blinks at Tyr. Oh yeah? Saunders kind of like, where'd you hear that?
I heard it while I was walking around the university. It appears you have quite the reputation, he says, taking a step backwards. Well, Tilly and I will be the last to go, so I believe that settles our issue for us. And it's actually around then that two other people kind of wander up behind you. Hey, so I don't know if you need a spare at all, but if you need two more players, we've actually we are here. Glitter.
Hell yeah. Also, glitter. You like to have a hog fart litter. But it's true.
Everyone's so colorful. Sonder considers the other team who would be shorted and is like, well, I'm not sure if there'd be enough for you to do.
That is completely understandable. We will sit and watch, and if there is an upset, we will participate.
Hell yeah! I'm gonna go get my popcorn.
Tia plops down. You all sit and watch the volleyball. Okay, so Sal and Doris go out first. Sonder and Karsh. Karsh throws off his jacket and Karsh throws off his jacket and rolls up his sleeves. Okay. You best not underestimate us. There's he just starts tapping his knee. What was that catchphrase we're supposed to say? There's a new tide rolling through. Yeah, did I nail it? Looks over to Tyr.
Yes, Sonder looks at Tyr like, what are you doing?
I thought a catchphrase would encourage some of the new recruits. It really did. You're sort of
No,
like a
it's
senior.
good. It's poetic. I like it.
Oh,
Do you
thank
mean like tide rolling in? Going down from the blanket.
I mean, it could also be like it's high time for high tide.
That's
Or the tide
brilliant.
rising?
Yeah, there's so many options.
Tilly pats him on the arm. We will work on some. I will help you write them down.
Thank you. Wincing off to the side. So, in this case, you guys are going to flip a coin. One is for left, two is for right. Okay, so you guys start with the ball. Let me know who's serving and who you are aiming at. Is it going to be Sal or Doris?
Would you like to go first, or shall I?
It's fine. I can give it a shot.
Yeah.
Sal grabs the ball and then looks at these two and considers their intensity. And Sal is a noodle boy. So
It's fine. Sonder hasn't been rolling good today. It's okay.
he's gonna take a few steps forward, jump into the air, and in this instance, you only roll to die if you are targeted with the ball, etc. Otherwise, you're going to be doing the roll to do complex and using any attributes that could be used for beach volleyball. So here comes Salazanu Makawa. Sonder, roll to die versus this incredible roll incoming. Oh my god!
Whoa!
Yeah! Sonder, immediately, the ball flies past, impacts the sand, and your team's eliminated. Karsh is like, wow! Crap, okay.
It's like, Sonder's actually like, wow, wasn't expecting that from Sal. Good job, man.
Just looks like out. Did you know he had an arm like that?
Galeb's like, I didn't know he had it in. He said that he was practicing with some sort of a spear or something. I didn't know. He looks over at Sal, who flashes you a fucking sharp-toothed grin. Oh no.
This is what you get for underestimating Salazanu Mikawa.
I guess so. Okay, we're up, man. Let's do this.
Just cracks knuckles.
In this instance,
That was amazing.
the ball would be passed off to your team, having one of your people already eliminated. Galab looks at Dust. I think this is all you, man.
Oh, Noodle Boy versus Noodle Boy?
Yeah, I guess.
Noodle v noodle.
I'm going to just roll a die to see my colors. Okay, take that. And see, roll.
Oh, no, you cannot set a roll to die first. The only way that you're going to get a roll to die in this instance is
I was just setting my attribute.
No, you cannot do so. In this instance, you are basically rolling your attribute dice along with it.
Oh, okay.
The reward for getting hit with a volleyball in the face is you get to set a swing. Otherwise,
so I just choose roll yellow for that one.
You choose roll yellow, exactly. And you'll have a variable number on it.
Okay, so I get
Sander drags Karsh to the towels.
You drag Karsh to the towels. He's like, that was fun.
Oh, no!
God!
Oh,
Salus and Umikawa might actually be able to withstand this incoming attack. Salus
Maybe.
and Umikawa, even with a 1, doesn't.
Can I say that Doris dives in front of him, completely forgetting technique, taking it like it bounces off and into the dirt without her even.
The ball impacts. Crap! I thought I had that. Here, come on, let's go. That was still a good effort.
That was amazing. The way you delivered that ball, I have never seen anything like that.
Please get
These
Please
two
get
legs
paid
are
next
good.
time, Galaf.
I don't know. You still hit that pretty hard. Like, I think your wrist. Is your wrist okay? Like, what so much checks you out? Dario walks onto the volleyball court along with Delilah. Okay, let's show him who's boss. He picks up the ball and he tosses it to you, Delilah.
oh,
you.
yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
No, seriously, I
Delilah's
believe.
fault. Show him how good the little people can do it.
All right. And she goes back to the serving line.
Who are you targeting?
The little guy. All right, so roll to do complex. I don't. Nothing Delilah has for physical activity. Nothing. So what do I choose?
You just
Delilah, you don't know. You're used to serving.
I think that works. I say give it to her.
Well,
Give it to her.
fucking Bo, clever. Yeah, you can use your blue.
Oh, Shiv, I love you. You're so clever. All right, there's with the blue. Okay.
Vade, roll to die versus that. You managed to set it up in the air, and Galav goes to receive. He moves forward and he's firing this one at Dario. Roll to do complex. Okay, Galav. Give me that blue.
Go, Gavin.
Let's see.
Go.
Oh, 18. Dario. Preparing. Moves forward. Hold on. I think Dario can clutch this out, maybe? No, he's just shy by 1! Galav leaps in the air and slams the ball down past Dario, who barely...
He did eat my 6 yellow.
Oh! Dario! His eyes light up, gaining the +1, making it dead even. He bounces the ball in the air. Delilah, you've got to hit it again!
Oh, God. All right. Roll to do complex blue. I guess I'll go for Galav this time.
Yeah.
Go, Gavin.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Galav.
shit!
Oh,
Galav
wow,
was
Galav.
so good, but it isn't enough. He rolls a 19, and the
Oh.
ball flies wide and slams into the sand.
Yeah, you had it, didn't you, Delilah?
Oh, man, that was awesome.
That was great.
Oh, my. Nice save, Dario. That was amazing.
Dario takes a step forward and, like, does the double hand clap. Okay, who's next? I'm getting into this. Tyr
Oh
and
no!
Tilly
Oh
move
no! They have years of experience.
in. They certainly do. Okay, Tyr tosses you the ball.
No!
I believe in you.
Okay. Oh,
I'm going for Dario.
Get him.
Get her, Tilly.
Okay, Tilly, bring it on.
oh, here it comes.
You throw it at Dario, and he's going to. Oh my God!
What?
On the forehead.
What if I turn that 9 into a 4?
9, 4, 9. Oh my God, it'd be dead even if you did so. Are you going to make it so?
Yes.
Dario makes it. You turn it it into a 4, and the ball flies straight at Dario. He's like, oh crap, oh man, no, Tilly's got an arm. And then he bounces it up in the air, and Delilah, it's at you again.
All right, complex to do blue. I'm going for tier.
Oh, excellent. Okay, you shoot it straight at Tyr. He focuses in to the best of his abilities, and yeah, you can feel it. You can feel the bounce and boing. It rebounds into the air. Tilly, it's back to you again.
So do I do the same roll, or is this a
Same
roll to die?
roll
What is this
again.
one?
Roll for complex.
Yep, it's
The volley.
It's complex.
Go for mom.
Yes. Blue. Bleh. Take it back, mother.
All right. I got to roll to die.
Yes. Oh, wait, you get to lock something in.
I gotta get my blue because it's my serving color, which gets me to 15. Oh man, this is scary.
You bounce it back and forth, and Dario runs up, and he's gonna fire it straight into Tyr's stupid shrimp face. Okay, here we go. Dario, loosen, baby. Oh boy. Oh
Over to have
boy.
teardrop swing before he rolls it.
Okay.
In this instance, he does not because he has been volleyed to once.
Oh, okay.
And oh boy, Tyr is going to clash with that, and boom! Dario passes Tyr and slams into the fucking ground. Oh, the shot was glorious, beautiful. It was just by an inch. Tyr looks over. Huh. Wow, that was great. He walks forward. Dario's like, hey, thanks. I've been playing volleyball for years, actually. Everybody shakes hands, and Asa looks over to Selif. Well, it looks like I won without having to do anything.
Oh, come on. You're not going to be satisfied with that, are you? I mean, if you are, it's okay. I'm just saying, like, you two didn't get a chance to play yet, so,
That's
wanna go up
honestly...
against us?
Yeah, sure. One final bonus round. This is not for any of the beans. We've already won them. It's just like wandering into the court.
Oh, of course, the beans are all yours.
Asa moves in.
He's got like,
understand that.
Stella just kind of has like his chin in his hand, and he's like shaking his head and smiling.
Asa moves in behind Dario and Delilah and just is like, excellent work. You guys really were our secret weapons.
We were so secret, I didn't even know I was a weapon.
Asa stands in the court. Okay, this one's going to be best of 3, all right? These two. Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm done with that.
Let's do this.
Oh, hey, Gilla.
Okay, these two are watching from immediately back there. Okay, they get to go first. Asa immediately throws the ball to Graves.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Kind of like looks at it. I've never.
It
Shakes
should
his
be
head.
simple enough.
He's gonna roll to do complex, and I know what's the right dice for this. Oh crap! I did a lot. Roll to die complex. No, 0 numbers of d6, 0 bonus. Damn it! I did it wrong. I was rolled to die.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
fine. It's fine.
Just do to do.
There we go. There we go.
Okay,
Oh,
excellent.
He is
Who-
aiming at Tia.
Oh, you you shoot it at this one, and she's going to step forward, and she gets a slipped bonus to this. Doink, doink. Okay, that'll do. She manages to roll exceptionally well, and, like, she catches the ball on her forearms and sets it up for Joy.
Yo, nice! Now, I've never played this game before, but I have seen those informational animations they've been making.
Wow.
Let's see.
Let's see.
I forgot which one is which.
Which
Yeah,
one
yeah,
would be the stat for this? Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. I think I know which one it would be. Complex, and I think it would be also.
Oh, Jesus.
Ooh,
Oh, Joy.
he's
Who?
aiming at Asa. He's aiming at Asa.
Oh, okay. So Isa's going to roll with her fucking jank ass stats. Okay. Isa has no bonuses to any stats, but she rolls a bunch of dice. That didn't matter. Joy, it flies past her and just hits the ground, and Tiara runs up and like high fives Joy immediately.
Yo!
That was incredible. Okay, next round.
God, no wonder they make animation about this stuff.
They take a step backwards. Aza catches the ball again, and she's like, "Do you mind if I give this one a shot?"
It just nods and tosses it to her easy.
She catches it, and she's going to leap in the air and very intentionally hit this as hard as she can. But once again, no bonuses to those stats. Oh yeah, I forgot the -3 to purple. She does have a penalty to one stat.
Oh no!
She leaps and hits the ball and sends it straight towards Joy.
Oh
a
no,
limp
I
hit.
wonder if he can catch it.
Yes. Oh my god. Joy, you legend. You managed to get it back up in the air and you pass it over to Tia. She is
Yeah,
going
right.
to roll to do using this stat and send it over to Graves.
Oh hell yeah, Graves would have been upset if Asa got it. He looked so upset the first time she got bonked, like, oh god.
Whacked over in your direction.
Oh, buddy. Oh.
Graves, that is, I don't believe that is good enough.
I don't think you can do that, buddy.
The ball streaks past and hits the ground again, and these two motherfuckers who have no bonuses to any stats high five each other.
Graves just like realizes something, puts his hand up to where his horns used to be. I'm not as tall as I used to be.
I suppose that does make sense. Well,
He
we
looks
gave it a
so
shot.
sheepish.
You did great, big guy.
Meanwhile, Joy and Tia over here just bouncing up and down.
They are very giddily, just being like, "Oh, we won, we won, we won."
Oh crap! Did you see that? We fucking won!
Those two over there. Asa sits back down next to Celeb.
Well, good show.
It was. I had a good time. I mean, I won, but I also didn't win, so I'm not 100% satisfied, but I'm satisfied.
You know, I'm a little surprised. I expected you to be more competitive about this.
She looks across and looks at everybody beaming and like, just all of the positive energy. Hard to be competitive in this environment, I guess.
Fair
Graves
enough.
actually bows to Asa stiffly. I apologize for not bringing us victory.
Aza's entire expression lights up. That's not your fault.
He still looks really sheepish, and he kind of like sighs. You can see him kind of like mentally squaring himself up. I'd hoped to do something good with you, a pleasant memory.
She gets a look on her face and crawls forward on the blanket. Well, there's still plenty of time left for that.
Very small smile. And then he's gonna sit awkwardly on this blanket that's not quite large enough and just hang out.
She relaxes back and just like lets out a whispered, "Plus, if you thought I'd let you off with something as simple as beach volleyball, you have another thing coming." A much meaner laugh. Round play. Sonder Karsh, what are you doing?
Sonder Karsh, God.
You just walking.
Yeah, he's just sitting in the beach vibe. This is all good.
You sit there. You absorb the beach vibe. This is indeed all good. You two have actually left to the side beach. So, a race. Speaking of the raw amount of glitter that's being spread around over here.
He's not even doing it on purpose. It's just happening naturally.
And then, you four.
Well, I
Tilly
must
is
say,
distracted by this.
I've never played volleyball before, but I had so much fun. Thank you two for putting up one heck of a fight.
Just the same, you as well.
Normally I don't do jumping like that for that sort of thing, but I guess that was fun. I was kind of scared that the ball would hit me in the face and it would hurt a lot, so thank you for doing that.
Oh, don't worry. I was right there with you. And besides, you would have blocked it easy peasy.
Seriously, where did you get, like, I don't know, you were returning those with a force I haven't seen before.
Oh, me?
Yeah, of course you.
I do not know.
You register that, and he's like, fair enough. Feels like, I mean, just the same, he looks over to Delilah. I was kind of impressed by the raw force of, you both are really strong, you know that?
I mean, you were amazing on defense. I mean, there were so many times we were about to get got, and you got right in there.
I'll admit, yes, your form was impeccable.
Oh, Jesus!
Like a goddamn ghost, Jeremiah appears from behind good old Dario and just slams a pie in his face.
Terrible man.
Dario just feels it dripping down his face. It is mixing with his beard, a little on fire. It's like, a good roll to die. See how I feel about this.
Are you gonna kill me?
Jeremiah X. He was about to say Jeremiah X Deltano, and then he doesn't. Out of respect, he just goes, Jeremiah, my dear old friend.
Hey, buddy. How you
He
doing?
feels the pie dripping down his face. I still remember a time when you promised to get me back. We were both at that second in commands meeting, right? Like both of our bosses were hanging out together and we were hanging out outside, and I might have scammed you out of some money, right?
Yeah, you did do that, yeah.
Is this, Jeremiah, my good old friend, is this my just desserts? He throws his arm around you.
Well, it's certainly dessert, and you should really be thanking me. There were no pies around here, so I actually got on a boat back to town to buy one just to fuck you up.
Dario
It
Lucent
is not just just desserts. Some of it has gotten on me.
Jeremiah, what on earth? This is ridiculous. It's a little funny, but no, that was...
Dario claps him on the back again. No, it's funny. It's funny. We're all having fun here. We're friends.
Oh, God.
Tilly is going to take a big scoop off of Jeremiah's face and just put it on, or off of Dario's face and just put it on Jeremiah.
Jeremiah doesn't even react. Fair is fair.
Dario
Even.
just... Yeah, and you can't do anything about it because she did it.
Oh, I didn't plan on it.
Don't use me as your shield.
Why not? You've gotten so strong lately. He throws his arm around Jeremiah. Come on, let's catch up. It's been forever.
Yeah, by the way, did you see this new hat I got?
It's great, man. He like leans in a little bit. Oh boy, yeah, but do you know what that means?
Oh, that looks so charming. What does that mean?
Okay, we are going to talk. Tyr just, like, looking over this way, like, your friends? Family? They're nice.
Family, yes.
Smiles.
Are you going to miss the hat?
I'll admit, it does add a certain something to his figure.
You know, yes, it does kind of suit him. I think it's part of the silhouette.
Tyr and Tilly smile and watch them go off. So, this is going to move us more or less into the, like, final little bits. I know, Sonder, you still have some objectives remaining.
Yeah.
Ah,
Sander wants to engage with Aza, but he's also waiting for her not to be surrounded by so many people. Like, I know Seliph is always going to be there, but he doesn't want the Graves to be there.
Oh yeah, time passes, and you wind up with Seliph and Aza in that scenario. These ones are causing trouble in the corner.
Yeah, oh god.
Yeah, he's
What
not
the
gonna. You know what? He'll interfere. He'll intervene with the Karsh situation if the Karsh situation becomes dangerous.
Excellent.
Watch his Karsh be weird. And he at some point ended up over here. So you look different.
Yeah, you recognize me.
Of course. Looks good.
She looks down at herself and just smiles.
Seliph peers around and looks at Sonder like,
Sander does not engage. Sander doesn't even acknowledge that you're there. I'm sorry, he's rude.
oh no, Seliph doesn't say anything either, he just looks.
I do have someone to thank for all of this. She does motion over to Seliph. My new role as his familiar has sort of changed the terms of my contract. I'm no longer exactly the silent killer I was before.
Wait, couldn't Sander hear her before
You
that?
sure could.
So he thinks for a second and was like, "You're never that quiet."
I was never that quiet to the people that could hear me. Yes, sure. She motions over. Once again, he had personal experience with that once he figured out how to communicate.
Sander finally eyes drift back over to Seliph. He gives Seliph a nod.
Okay.
Well,
Seliph, buries his nose back in his book.
she looks between the two of you. Well, I guess officially speaking, this is Seliph. He is my contractor. She thinks and wants to say a bunch of things like, I think we're going to be together for the foreseeable future, or like, to a certain extent, my existence relies on him. But she reads Selif's mood as he's face buried in the book and turns around and looks at Sonder. And this is Sonder. During the time when I was still masquerading as Oribus, he was one of the few people that I communicated with. I guess the more proper term would be hung out with.
Sander considers this, and I suppose you could call it that. I did spend a lot of time on that train.
She nods. Bettel is an avid fan of yours. He'll...
Sander kinda sure when he remembers.
Even when he forgets, there's still little bits of you that remind him. He always comes back to you and talks up a storm about how great you are, about how there's a detective that'll take the jobs that no one else will. It was honestly delightful. It always sounded like he discovered a new present every single day.
Well, I'm glad he got use out of my services. I haven't seen much of him lately. I know a lot happened to him.
He, right now, he's in an unusual position. He's set up at the university. She turns over. Maybe, to a certain extent, his fears have died down, but I would say you should expect a call from him before too long. Likely more recent events have upset him, but he's not the type of person to sit still for too long.
No, of course not. It's only a matter of time before he starts looking for something to do.
And, unfortunately, it seems like you, and I used to be one of his arms. You were the other one, and of course, she looks across and over at Graves.
Yeah, they both look at Graves.
There is his heart, which is currently missing. She leans
It's
over
not
to Sander.
missing. It's just lost for a while.
Oh. Asa kind of leans over. You worried about him?
Sander considers worried. I know he's been through a lot.
She kind of
Something.
nods.
The last time I saw him, he lost a lot. He looks over at Graves. I haven't seen him since. I haven't heard from him since.
Well, she kicks back and kicks a sandal off of one of her feet. If you're concerned about them, it seems like, due to the efforts of once again a certain someone, you feel the gaze refixate on you, Seliph. Bedelilman is doing better than he was, and due to the efforts of somebody else, she focuses in on Delilah, and then looks back over to Graves. It seems like he's doing fine, but how do I put this? The thoughts and feelings swimming around in the head of that man are entirely different than they used to be. When I was on the train, he was one of the few people that would offer me sympathy, outside of yourself, of course, and Bedelilman. But now, it feels like almost a fire's ignited in his head. I'm curious where that's going to lead. She, starts to, almost subconsciously float up and over your shoulder. I'm sure you feel it, too.
Sander considers the last time he was near Bedel, and Bedel was like, I'm ready to die! And he's like, ugh. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about, honestly. A man with nothing to lose is one of the most dangerous.
Yeah, I suppose so. She thinks about that a little more. I guess it's a good thing that he has found new things to lose, I suppose. She looks over to Sander again and then thinks about it.
Yeah,
So,
Sander Sander regards her.
I've always been meaning to ask, do you have anyone you could lose? Any tight
Sander.
bonds you've tied yourself?
Sander considers this. This is a bizarre question for him. I think I've recently found myself surrounded by people.
Surrounded by people is one thing, but if you have you found a person that you can't exactly live the same without?
One person.
She smiles
He
at
considers this.
that. She gets a big, dumb grin on her face. Isla? Well, from someone like me to someone like you, I'm glad to see you out on the beach, Sander.
Yeah, you too. It's good to see you out of the train.
Oh man, Sander, hey, got the Asa bond up.
Did he just bond up with another fucking ghost?
You bond up with another fucking ghost. Seliph, how are you reacting to all this?
Yeah, can I do something actually? I want to do something.
Yes.
Should I roll to die first?
Yeah, feel free.
Let's do it.
I add Asa to the non-potable bonds. I assume she's non-potable.
It's not potable, unfortunately.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I'm gonna roll just to observe Sander and try and get like a feel for him. Seliph is specifically looking for like elements of genuineness, I guess.
Ooh.
And it is absolutely okay if he gets nothing.
Amy, you set that up so well.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Like it's jack shit.
Oh my god. You look over at Sonder and Asa having this talk, and it's like you're staring at the most inscrutable pair you've ever seen.
He continues to look. He will continue to look until someone calls him out.
Sonder at some point does eventually, like, acknowledge, like, he doesn't say anything, but his eyes do slide past Asa and he makes direct eye contact with Selif.
Selif quickly looks back at his book.
He's just like, oh, look at this. Some of my favorite people are getting along. With that, we are going to move over to the other beach. Let's cut over here. Doink, doink.
I like to think you just hear, it means what?
Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. This one? Probably no shutter shades.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Boop.
This time. Okay, let's drop a Galav. Doop. You guys are walking on the fucking beach. Let me grab some fucking tunes. I mean, it'd be this one. Yeah, this one works. Yeah, this one definitely works. Okay, yeah, you two come out onto the beach, but there, and you're wandering along. Galav, like, sort of shifting through the sands in front of you. Yo, good work with the party. Seriously.
Yeah, I don't think I'm the one who did much of anything, but you had fun.
He thinks about that for a second. Fun. Yeah, I guess I did have fun. Huh. It feels like the first time in a while that I was able to just, like, cut loose, relax, genuinely. So yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, haven't been keeping you that busy, have I?
He shakes his head. Nah, of course not. It's just, I don't know. He sighs, looking out at the water. It's just, I don't know. Things sort of have changed to some extent. Like, ever since I found out that you're Dust, not Fade, and Dust is very much alive, I've been thinking kind of hard about that and what it means. I lived more or less under an assumption for about 5 years, and that, makes me feel like a dumbass, he says.
It's not your fault. I'm the one who didn't trust you. Or, I guess, lied to you. It's complicated.
I wouldn't call it a lie necessarily.
Well, I lie to protect you. I didn't want the mob to get to you, so I thought if I kept you at a distance, you'd be safer.
Huh? I mean, mission accomplished. I made really good friends with, one of the family's daughters that I was so terrified of.
Well, what can I say? She's pretty great.
He quietly nods, thinking about this. I send you a hug on the wind.
You're a warm hug on the wind.
She, like, God, he thinks, and, like, continues to walk along the beach. Sort of moving about. Galav is in big think mode currently.
You're quiet.
Yeah.
Good for you. A lot on your mind?
Actually, no. He looks across. All the thoughts are passing clear through like the waves. Wow, that, borderline poetic. He thinks about that. No, like, I don't know. Feels like life's simplicity itself. I guess it's a feeling you can kind of only get at the end of summer like this.
I think I finally know what you mean, yeah. Dust sits down in the sand.
Galav plops, following your lead.
And just kinda, for a few moments, they sit and look at the sun setting. And, Dust turns to him. So I think that trip of ours is gonna have to wait a bit, isn't it?
Yep. We got a whole side of the city to watch after now.
More than just the side of it, we got all of it to look after.
Yeah, I mean, if they'll let us. He smiles, looking over you. You and Kazuya seem to have mended fences pretty well, but at the same time, he slides his arms back. I don't think this whole faction situation's going to disappear so easily. They've got... 13th Ward is now heavily entrenched on the... He stops. I'm not talking about work. he grips his knees and leans in, like, looking over to you. Yeah, trip's gonna have to wait.
Well, Galev, I've just kind of is at a loss for words and turns to him. Got one more thing I want to tell you. I meant to tell you a while ago, but, you know, words are hard sometimes.
He cocks an eyebrow to you.
You're my best friend. You know that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I say it literally every chance I get for a reason. He says, puffing up slightly. I want everybody to know. It's pretty damn important to me, actually.
Well, I'm just gonna go out and say it. Galev, I think I'm in love with you.
Galev blinks a few times. Oh, he like, realization dawns spreading across his face. He blinks a few times. Okay, that one did not pass through like a clear wave. He thinks about that and gets exactly the smile on his pog. Well, yeah, he smiles back at you. God. He lets out a laugh. Love with me, huh? Damn, what's a guy supposed to say to that? He says, scratching his chin. Well, how do I put this? Man, I've loved you the last 5 years. But, I'm gonna say it right now, that love was confused between you and Fade Philadelphus. That's not a guy who's around anymore. He sort of smiles looking over at you, grinning. Now, I assume you're not talking about the best friend kind of love. I think you're talking about love, and he kind of leans in. At the same time, after 5 years, I don't know if I love Dust Philadelphus. He gets this, the grin kind of remains, and then he goes, so, why don't we call this what it is? A hell of a first date. And then he kisses you.
Oh, yes. Dust gets the same grin on his pog and pushes him away and then returns the smooch.
You two kiss, and time passes by on the beach.
What does the swirly heart mean?
It means you got a kiss.
Kiss heart.
You got the kiss heart.
Oh.
I move you over to the final map. Everything is completely cleared up. Let me drop some characters on this final map. You guys are going to be sitting around the little bonfire. Let me move you. Okay. So, who is still here? These three? Oh, I'm still bringing the MILF out with. These ones? Yeah, you three. And then, over here... Sonder, are you still sticking around, or did you go back to go to baby jail?
I don't know. Did he go back to baby jail? You know what? I think he'll probably hang out until he absolutely must go back to baby jail.
Okay. You were going to hang out until the evening, though.
It's not like time is a problem for him. He'll just
if you could add fire to the bonfire, that'd be fantastic while I'm copying over pogs.
Sparky went home. There's no fire.
Yeah, Sparky went home. No fire.
Fire no longer exists.
Sparky took all of it. It's gone.
Go over here. I think. Is that it? Is that it of your little posse that would have stuck around? Graves, my dude, Graves and Karsh.
My wife.
Let's go over here. And
Where's my wife?
here. Yes, you all have gathered around the bonfire at this point. Arrange yourselves as you would be. Oh, I know what Ace is trying to get Seliph to do now.
Hey, Seliph, climb that tree.
Absolutely not.
Where the fuck did Sam go?
Oh,
Your
yeah.
bombs in the distance.
Do you want Sam back?
I mean, I don't trust him otherwise, I think.
Fair.
Sam and Chance can come back, because I don't think Chance just left Sam alone. It doesn't seem like that's the case.
Tira's currently grounding Sam. Okay, these ones line over here.
Yeah, I guess Sander has to join the Tide cluster, because Sam is
Morally
being a
obligated.
nuisance.
You hit it against what? Everything I could find. Everything you could find. Okay.
And several animals signed.
Oh, what
Oh,
happened?
Here's-
Sander, like, what happened when you...
Oh, the noise, like, it's dampened by living things. It's why he takes it and he hits Sander with it.
Oh
And
god,
nothing
what effect does
happens.
that have on
Nothing
Sander?
happens.
Nothing.
No sound emits. It just passes straight through you, yeah. So, thank you, for the best day I've had in, like, 2 years.
Oh, man.
He's happy.
He looks up to you. Thanks, Captain, you're the best.
Sander, like, quietly, like, yeah, sure, as Sam rejoins Chance.
It's hard to ground him when he looks that happy.
He's having fun. Sander watches them go.
I'm going to be
I
honest.
figured he could use something good.
I'm going to be honest, he says, looking over to you. I never took you for one that would go out of your way to make others happy. Back at the time, you were like a wilting plant.
Sander looks over to Tyr and kind of tilts his head to one side and considers. Back then, he's like, honestly, me neither. I've never had so many people looking at me before.
He lets out a chuckle. Kinda sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The two
Yeah,
share
I
their
can't say I'm a fan.
Well, guess I'm gonna suck it up for now. And
Yeah,
then he
you
looks
do
over.
that.
And unfortunately, I'm going to have you suck it up with me, so.
Oh, fucking hell. That was Sander. That was Sander Anthony goes like, must I?
Yes, unfortunately, you're my captain after all. And one of my dear old friends. He gets a shitty grin.
Sander kind of like makes a face.
The two
Dear
sit-
old friend, huh?
The two sit down here. Dario, Delilah, what's going on?
I think Delilah's just kind of chilling out. She's just having a nice time, probably just sitting on the sand.
Dario is as well. He's just sitting out there, like he was making vague gestures at it before and saying stuff about like, oh man, I used to work on that dock over there, like pointing across, and eventually he ran out of things to point to and has shut up.
Yeah, Delilah just looks up and is just like, well, thank you very much for all this. This was very nice.
He looks over to you. I should thank you for the same. Like I said, you asked me for my dream, and he motions around. It's nice and simple, but here it is.
Well, I guess then I have to ask, what's the next one?
He thinks about that real fucking hard. We're gonna come back to Dario. I need a fucking second. These two, what?
Oh,
I've had a lovely day with you, Mr. Umikawa. I was very impressed by your performance, and I was very happy playing the. I had a very nice day.
Yeah, of course. I had a very nice day too. I mean, tomorrow's gonna be good too because he thinks, I gotta help Kazi attend to his guests. That's fine. He looks around actually. Did you see where the blonde one ran off to?
The blonde one?
She was jumping up and down, won the volleyball game.
I do apologize. I have not noticed very much of anything today.
Salazar, like, sort of chuckles. Huh, that's uncharacteristic for you. Normally you keep a pretty good eye on Old Town. He like, hops up. Well, I gotta go hunt down an errant bodyguard. I hope you all have a great evening.
Yeah. Bye, sir. You as well. I would like to, you have a good evening, sir.
Sal waves and wanders off, umbrella slung over his shoulder, as he disappears into the night, hunting down a bodyguard that went rogue.
I do not think I did that well. Oh heavens!
Mallow is like looking over to Doris, just like, huh.
Doris just quietly, without thinking, walks into the ocean.
Oh no! I'm gonna.
There she goes!
Tilly, give me a sec. Mallow runs over. Doris!
It's
Please
okay.
come
It's
back!
okay. She's good down there.
Oh, yeah. She can breathe underwater.
She'll be fine. The water will cool her off.
Mallow plops down, sitting next to you. Goes back to looking at the fire. Hey, I heard what he said. Actually, when you guys were going to go fight the other day, I was told about it. The whole Stamella doesn't know how to talk about this. Like, you're my kid too thing.
Yeah.
No.
Mallow looks over and she's like, okay, I've been waiting the last few days to say this. I'm gonna try to say this. Hey, I'm really sorry we drifted apart as cousins. You're my family. I just wanted to let you know that. She kind of trails off, muttering to herself.
Hello. Oh, no.
It's been bothering me ever since Listen, I keep track of people's, I keep track of how good I'm doing with people by how many birthdays I remembered, and I forgot so many of yours, and it's been eating me up inside.
No, no more using birthdays, because at this time, instead, I want you to use smiles.
Yeah, I've been smiling a
Okay?
lot.
Like this.
Big cheesy smile.
I've been smiling a lot
I
today.
think,
She sort of mumbles off to the side.
Yes, I think today we made up for probably more than 2 years worth of smiles. What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, we've got a lot more to make up for after that, but 2 years? Yeah, 2 years.
Okay.
Well, it looks very determined. She's drawing herself up a little bit more.
She puts her arm around her and shakes her and pulls her close, like.
Oh. You hug the floof ball on the beach. You too.
Yeah, what's happening up here?
Aces, all the fireflies gather around her. They just do.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, via your pact, they're attracted to you as well.
Oh god.
Yeah, no, so if you're just covered in fireflies head to toe, one lands on your nose, you're kind of looking at it.
He's like swatting them a little bit, what's happening?
Well, thanks for taking me out. And, I thought that there might be some exciting things for you to do around the beach as well.
Oh, yeah, don't mention it, distracted by fireflies.
Did you know? She takes a step away. Ace has been trying to learn and study and draw from what Seliph knows, what his interests are. She's trying to do better at this. Did you know this place is a historical landmark?
Looks over. Oh yeah?
Yes. This is actually Shoal Island. It's the place that some of the first Raujin settlers landed while fleeing the Oni fleet.
What? Really?
Yes.
That's here? Still swatting at Firefly.
That's right here. Normally it's closed off to visitors, but today's a special occasion. I figured it might be smart for us to wait until everyone else clears out and then go take a peek around the island.
I mean, would that be dangerous?
It's not dangerous. I'm around.
Good point.
She smiles at you.
He's like, well, I guess. Oh, but I didn't bring any study material with me. Oh, if I'd have known, I could have packed.
I wanted to surprise you. I thought it would be a nice thing.
It is a nice thing.
She smiles. So, are you ready for a late night ghost hunt?
Sure, but just a moment.
Of course. She smiles at you.
He's over to Mallow. He hasn't said hi to Mallow today.
Mallow sort of turns around mid-hug.
Oh, am I interrupting something?
No. This is gonna be normal, so no.
Okay, hey, how are you?
Doing a lot better than I was.
Genuine smile, that's good. I'm sorry I didn't say hi earlier.
She shakes her head. Don't worry about it. I could see. She looks over at Asa, who is still being swarmed by fireflies. I could see that one actually demands a lot of attention.
Yeah, you could say that, scratches the back of his head.
She is covered in fireflies and spinning.
Yeah. He looks at Tilly, and I'm gonna do another one of those observation rolls and hopefully not botch it this time. Let's go. Okay, that's better.
Oh, much better.
Okay, that's enough to notice, right, Siv?
I would say, yeah. She's actually in the middle of doing something. She's digging in their little bag that her and Mallow brought, and she reaches out and gets something, and then leans over to the fire for half a second. And then you see something light up, and she reaches back over to Selif.
Here you go. From Tiffany to you. 2 sparklers. Give one to your friend.
Oh, thank you. Pardon me for assuming if I'm wrong, but are you Bijou?
Well, yes, but I am also sometimes Tiffany, as you might well remember.
Yeah, of course. Well, it's nice to see you too. Thank you for the things. Have a nice night. Awkwardly leaves.
What did you bring back? Guys are just loud gasping at the sparkler.
Tilly.
They are.
Mallow sort of grabs your
For
shoulder.
Mallow.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. By the way, love that laugh of yours.
One for Delilah. And Dario.
Thank you.
And Cheer. And
Thanks.
Sonder. And Jeremiah.
Oh, thanks.
And Greeks. And I do know your name. Yes, you are
Karsh.
Karsh. Yes, Karsh. Okay, I got it right. And one for you.
He smiles and
And
takes
then all the rest for Tilly.
My baby girl.
Leave one on the beach for her.
You leave one on the beach, and Dario, lighting up his sparkler, kind of thinks about it. He taps it a few times. Another dream, huh? Next one. Does it gotta be something big?
No, just something that you'd like.
He sort of rubs his forehead. Looks back to Tilly, who's wandering around. And sort of smiles, taking no small amount of confidence from the intrepid figure that is now wandering around, armfuls of sparklers, messing with the fireflies.
She is dancing.
Oh. He looks at her dancing and sort of thinks, okay, I've got a big goal. It's not something I think I'll be able to reach soon, but I want things better to be how they used to be, you know? That's it. He crosses his hands. I don't think it's too much of a dream for a guy like me, right?
Not at all. And the best part about dreams is sharing them so that we can help you get there.
Dario kind of nods along. Tyr looks down. Better than you used to be, huh? Kind of looks over to Sonder.
Sonder looks at him.
He just lets out a laugh and appraises you pretty intensely. And then you see a gesture from Tyr that you wouldn't expect fucking ever. It's like fucking alien to him, is the best way to describe it. Like, he doesn't know how to do this. He throws an arm around your shoulder, Sonder. Both of you are like, what the fuck is happening?
Sonder, oh my gosh, I think this is the most contact Sonder has had all.
Yeah, he throws an arm around your shoulder and it's just like, never thought I'd be doing this with you, so yeah, I guess that's better.
Sonder, you know what? Sonder leans into this. He's like, yeah, well, we're gonna be in for a lot of firsts, I guess.
Tyr and Sonder exhaustedly stare into the fire. Dario kind of smiling at the pair. These ones over here light up their sparklers, Azer grabbing Selif's hand and leading him into the woods where they will discover whatever they discover. And Tilly, you spin a simple wheel on the beach, sending up a cascade of sand as you dance again under that brilliant night sky. And with that, time marches ever onwards. Find something. And yeah, let's do it. Hold on one second. Summer leaves, and instead, a cold wind blows through the city of Indigo, bringing with it new possibilities, simultaneously clearing out a lot of that hot air. The rustle of leaves can be heard across the ground, and two people stand at the entrance to a building. Let's see. That one's not here yet. Tilly, you're poking around the IPD building. Prismane's sitting outside. Looks over to you. He takes a step forward. And you are sure this is the one you want?
Well, it's certainly the most convenient. It's fairly centralized. Not far from where I'll be staying, I guess. Most time anyway. People will recognize it as a landmark, and it'll be like planting a new flower in old soil, I think. I don't think we're going to need a lock this big, though. This is like that. But
of course. I think they will appreciate having such central access to the city as a whole. He sort of smiles. Also very fitting that it is across from the that diner owned by the priestess.
Oh, I had never even considered that. Oh, that is both convenient and a little Oh, that is a little heartwarming. Oh, you're making me all emotional.
You make these noises as someone moves through the area, much like almost like a leaf blown about by the wind himself. He just travels on past one side of the city to the other.
Hold on a moment. Just one moment. Sunder!
He stops.
Hello,
Hey,
how are
Philly.
you today? Sorry, I am all snoofy. My brother made me think about something that was stupid.
That's all right. Take your time.
Oh, yes, could I have a moment of your time? Are you busy?
He looks. I assume he's going to gay baby jail. That's my assumption for
Probably,
his
yeah.
destination.
Yeah,
And
You've got a second.
he's like, nah, it's fine.
Okay, good. So I don't know if anybody has told you. I've been trying to keep it a little on the down low because I want it to be almost like a surprise. But I figure I should start telling people soon anyway, so they're not wondering why I'm buying. Oh, I'm buying up this building, by the way.
She taps on the pipe.
He looks at the old IPD building.
Well, no, that's
yeah?
not exactly true either, because my father technically already owns it, but I'm reinstating it into something useful. Have you heard of the quilt makers?
Sunder, you have not.
He blinks for a second, then shakes his head.
No. Well, that is part of the problem then. Yeah. I don't want to compare them to the last resort, but similar enough in that they're people who I believe, from what I know, they're one of their only offices. Or okay, good. Are you going?
Prismane waves like I'm waiting over here. He doesn't wanna step into your situation.
Oh, okay. So I believe that their only main office is in Bluebell, and I've spent the past few weeks trying to get in contact with them. I was talking with my friend Eve to get the proper numbers and such to find out what I need to do. They do things that this city desperately needs. They do what people like us need. They're specifically...
tilts his head.
Oh, hold on, it might make sense if I explain it better. Sorry. So they were made to help the people, a lot of the people who died during the 1 week war, but the people who came back, the people who woke up and their families were no longer there, and who they were was no longer there, and they woke up alone. Like,
Sander actually, like, he does a very un-him thing as far as you can tell, and he puts a hand on her head and he goes, all right, calm down. Take a deep breath. Take your time.
She starts counting her fingers.
Okay. They were made specifically to help people who had died, and then the sky gave them back. To help them find what they lost, who they were supposed to be. And because so many of those people ended up back in Bluebell, that is where they are. And I think to myself that this is a very stupid thing for them to only be in Bluebell, because after all, we're closer to the south. We're closer to where more people have been forgotten. So
He nods.
I want to make that a thing here. Because I already gave you the whole spiel about me and my situation, and and I have to apologize to you because I realized something the other day when everyone was at the beach. I should have recognized who you were a lot sooner.
Sonder he straightens a little bit and he kind of inclines his head and he looks at her very intently and is waiting for her to continue.
I don't know if you even know who you are, but I think I have it figured out. You were right under my nose the whole time. And if you're okay with it, I would like you to be my first, I don't think customer is the right word. My first case?
He blinks very slowly and looks at this building. You want to find me?
Yes, I mean, in a way we already have. Many times, I think. But I know you don't seem to be bothered by everyone forgetting, but I want to do it for everyone else. You've been right here the whole time.
Saunders having a moment. He's thinking he's like putting a lot together and just this is probably, I'm gonna say, I don't know if I want to say bothered, but the most like, I guess, considerate you've seen him. And do you think that's going to help other people?
I don't know if I've thought that far, if I'm being honest with you. I think this might be, as much as other people, also doing it for me. Because, well... She puts her hand on her own chest. Whether you experienced it the same, or felt any of the same emotions, what happened to me, it's my fault that it happened to you. But she puts her hand on his chest.
Sonder, his eyes are a little bigger than you're used to them being, and he looks at her really hard. I'm not sure what you're hoping to find, or what you think you did to me. But if this is what you need, Tilly, I guess I'll do what I can to help you. He looks at the building.
Thank you. I think that this is what this city needs. I think this is the first step towards something that the city desperately needs.
He nods. Yeah. Yeah, it sure is.
With that, thoughts and memories dance around through the city. And that fall wind carries an echo, a late call to an abandoned district. Remaining thoughts and emotions dance in this area. It was once the site of a great fire. Tilly, you found yourself running forward. This is little more than a wisp, a remnant of a memory. this feeling dashes forward away from some great inferno, but someone at the time took a step past you and faced that head on. Someone
Oh, fuck.
that from the very beginning you knew had been at your side. And just like that, Chantilly Iris takes what was originally a curse and flips it on his head. A promise, maybe a lament, now becomes a point of comfort for others. I've been here the entire time.
Oh, shit.
With that, chapter 2 is officially done. G fucking G, everyone. Civ, I shake your hand. I shake your hand up and down.
I shake you! I shake everyone!
Oh boy, good work. Holy shit. Excellent work, everyone. Fuck, you got me at the end. I'm like, no, I'm doing great this entire session, and then Civ, your acting fucked me up. Nico, your acting fucked me up.
I'm a fucking mess right now.
Oh, jeez. Okay. So, chapter complete. We've got fan art. Let's go check it out. Everybody, say pass all of your kind words on to the chapter 2 players, especially Civ. Fuck.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody!
Thank you.
Yeah.
Alright, everybody watching?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking fantastic.
What the fuck? Why can't I find
Bro,
anything?
you ever bump into somebody at Starbucks and steal all their trauma? Christ.
Oh my god.
Okay. So, let's get started. So first off, thank you very much, Lester 2020, for putting this together, as per usual. Okay, so first up, we have one from Mooney from last week, actually.
Aw.
So good.
Yeah, Lyria and...
There they am.
Yeah. Then, from middle, we got an embroidered tear.
The pouty boy.
Soft.
And
Oh! Oh my god, yes. Sorry. I just... Okay, sorry, go on. Thank you, Neko, so much.
Yeah. And then from Pick, they got their GIF animatic that they did.
This is so cool, man.
Yeah.
This is so cool.
Real neat.
Oh.
Hell yeah, it's real cool.
Tilly's gonna keep doing this job even into the future. It's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, and then from Zephyr Sirs, it just here keep out until
Keep out.
next
Keep
week,
out.
1 8 p.m. EST. Tomorrow.
Ah.
Actually, who's short?
It's just a little big.
It's just small.
Holy shit.
And then from G.I. Joe.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, no.
There they go.
Yeah, there they go.
Off to the farm.
Yeah. And then from we got Trash Bin, they're halfway done with their Hollow Knight mod.
Oh,
Ooh.
yes. Let me know when I will play Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then from Marichi, Beach Mallow.
Oh,
Beach
Love it.
mallow.
Beautiful.
Very, very nice. And then
Hot.
from Azuli.
Guinea pig.
My guinea pig.
Oh my god, I just noticed the stars.
Delightful.
From Niasper, Tear.
Yes.
Ah,
Yeah.
So pretty.
Beach boy.
I had a good day.
Nice day.
you fucking better have.
Everything went right for Tira this day.
2020.
Fabulous.
Oh my god. Monichi, thank you for the beaches.
Yeah.
So fucking good.
And then from
Get out of here! Don't ruin my day!
Yeah.
Don't be mean to my dog.
Your dog ruined my life.
And then from Bramfire.
Aw.
Oh,
Everyone knows this guy.
Yeah.
There he is.
And then from Zephyr's Zers. Got, what if I was evil and ran at you at very fast speeds?
Hold on, let me maximize this. My arms are strong. I would catch you and hug you. The ends is plural.
Yeah.
Multiple.
Then
Huh.
from Scratch Ben's
Yay.
It's him. He's clearing evaporating all the
bonfire.
water around him.
Yeah. And then from Master 2020, Genji Ball or Balchiro.
Balchiro. There is.
if we had popped the volleyball, that's where Genshiro would have been.
I briefly considered putting Genjiro on the beach, but I'm like, no, you have enough to do already.
Yeah. Genjiro was busy. From Jasper, got
Aw.
She's
What
here
did you
for
do
food.
too?
Get that popsicle.
Good.
Darkling.
You're on the list.
You're on the list.
Oh, man, I'm on Tilly's list at least.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dark King.
Yes.
And then from B, we got
Oh.
Whip
Oh.
The expression. The expression fucking
So
rules.
cute.
Yeah. And then from Dark Action, powers activate, summon sunscreen.
I'm imagining fucking Final Fantasy music popping up.
Well,
Unlimited power.
and then Chad.
Oh my god,
He's the
Cole,
captain of the tide.
please. Poseidon quivers before him! Just Saunders
I'm
is
so
rolling.
glad
Lives in
someone did
hell.
it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so...
Holy
Jasper
fuck.
got
Mama fish.
Oh, extremely lovely.
Monster.
So soft. Thank you.
And then from Monster 2020, got a grapevine paper. One Toots on Wonder. He did his best, but he shrugged it off. The memorable moment in beach history.
Dia was impressed.
Yeah.
I'm so glad.
And then from middle, so I have a sousaphone player and a particularly large, so you can sort of let it hang around your waist, and I have no way to articulate that other than drawing it.
That's got some decent Sunder energy.
Yeah, it does.
You go into the ocean with that on, and you get dragged to the bottom and drowned instantly.
Just die.
Oh, there was water in it. That's why it didn't work.
And then from G.I. Joe, got
Oh.
Delilah.
Mama.
And then
Aw.
we got
Lovely.
Tiffany.
Oh, passion.
Yep, and then we got Fade and Espiro. Very
Confidence.
confident. And that's 2020, burn it.
He's helping.
And from Monichi, we got
Oh.
swimsuit.
Aw.
Yeah.
Oh, she's
Oh,
like a
Coda's
little
Coda's
watermelon.
cape. Mm.
Yeah.
Coda's cape, good.
No,
Shoulder cape is really the coat on shoulders is really cool.
Monichi crushed it.
Yes. And from
Aw.
Ale,
Fuck yeah, Joy!
Yeah,
Joy.
Joy.
He fucking ripped.
Fucking ripped your shit, hell yeah!
Holy shit,
really
he's
quick
not, he's like a
refresh.
bug.
Scroll.
Oh my god.
Scroll.
Yeah, I just bought this swimsuit and it just kind of like inflated to make me look pretty big. It's great.
Fucking
Give
great.
him this padding.
From
Aw.
2020, Beach
my
If
God.
only.
These are their dreams.
Yeah.
I love this.
No,
Just send me
Sander gets
these
to go
early,
to
they're so good.
no. Sander gets to go to gay baby jail and be like, I'm back from the beach.
Listen, the volleyball with googly eyes is too strong an artifact for that one. The world would get ripped in half. Let me see. There's two more, but not in life. Question mark. Okay, I think. Wait, let me double check.
I think we got them all.
I think we got.
That's
I think
all.
we got
I'll
it.
just check.
Okay. Okay. Thank you again, everybody, for watching. Thank you for staying up late. Thank you, players, for putting in a fantastic finale.
Thank you.
Good job. Pat yourselves on the back. Chapter 2 is done. Fall is here.
Oh,
We've done it.
we've done it.
We've done it.
Yeah, well, thanks everybody for watching. Say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Bye,
Bye.
For a season of Indigo.
Yeah.
Okay.